into 3, 9, 2 into 3, 6, like this type of specified circuits, you can apply this amazing shortcut and get the answer without solving the problem in fraction of seconds. You will feel amazing. Thank you very much. You just see here now, VA equal to VC is asking. Okay, so what is VA here and what is VB? So you know that in the problem it is given VB is going to be 0. If at all he gives some value, you can just substitute the value. And he has given VA. What is VA? We shall discuss about that also. So now, if you so you can see that it is given as 50 volts. This 50 is connected here, so VA will become 50 volts. So therefore you can just directly substitute the formula, that is 50 plus N. N is nothing but 3. Okay, so there is 3 because 3 times into VB, which is going to be 0 and 1 plus 3 here. Okay, so therefore 50 by 4, which is nothing but 25 by 2 volts. So you are getting the answer directly. Hope you like this shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, this is a complex circuit. You can just see here, it's a combination of EMFs as well as capacitors connected in series here. If you can just see the figure here. But it's asking us to find out what is the potential across A and B. So for that, you can just take potential across AB as sigma EC by sigma C. EC, E is nothing but EMF, C is nothing but capacitance. So if you expand, you will get this formula which is given in the question itself. So by just substituting the values, that is VAB is nothing but C1 E1. What is C1 E1? C1 is nothing but 4 into 6 plus C2 E2 is nothing but 12 into 2 plus 24 into 1 divided by C1 plus C2 plus C3, which is nothing but 4 plus 2 plus 1. So if you go on substituting and solving this problem, you'll be getting minus 10.3 volts. Actually, you have to consider this as minus here. Why? Because if you see here, if you observe here, you will notice one thing. What is that? You are going to see that here this is negative and this is positive. So A is negative and B is positive here. So we are taking A as negative and B as positive. So coming from A to B here. So you have to consider as the negative terminal is this side, you have to consider this as a minus. So this is going to be the correct answer. Hope you have understood. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, you can just see this problem here. It's a pulley block problem. If you observe here, it is given the lengthy method in the book. This is a super lengthy method which may take nearly 1 or 2 minutes to solve the problem, and that too it's a headache. So how it would be if I tell you a super simple shortcut method which will eliminate all your problems? You just see here now. What is that method? Let me discuss. So here, right side the block of mass M2 is there. You can take this having a tension T. Okay, so this is having tension T. Okay, that means this side also the same rope is there, so tension is going to be T only. So these two tensions combined together, here it is going to be 2T, and this thread is the same thread which is here, that is also taken as 2T. Okay, so on the block of mass M1 upwards, how many tensions are there? 2T and T. So 3T is acting upwards here. Now on the block of mass M2, how many tensions are acting? It is having only one tension, that is T. Okay, so there is a general formula, a super simple shortcut formula which will make you to solve this problem in fraction of seconds. What is that formula? Let me discuss about that. The formula is this one. The formula is tension into acceleration is equal to constant. The product of tension and acceleration is considered to be constant. That means T1A1 is equal to T2A2. Okay, so what is T1 A1. Okay, so on mass M1 here let it be tension T1, on mass M2 let it be tension T2. So T1 means you can write 3T, and A1 means you can write A1, T2 means you can write T, and A2 means you can write A2. So TT gets cancelled, so directly you can write here now the final step as A2 is equal to 3 times of A1. Okay, see how much time I have reduced. Okay, so you can just see the answer, you can just see the lengthy method. I think this is a headache method. So this is a super simple method. Tension into acceleration is going to be constant. Hope you have enjoyed this method. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum my dear friends. Today I would like to discuss a very interesting short trick here. You will be amazing by saying this short trick. Just comment me after that if you like it, and share the shortcut with everyone. Thank you very much. You can just see here, this is the shortcut formula I am going to discuss. So if you see here, this is theta, and this is going to be 90 degrees. Okay, yes. So I told you that this type of problem should be solved by using the reduced mass method. Okay, so what is going to be the reduced mass method? Reduced mass is nothing but it is going to be m1 m2 by m1 plus m2. Sum of the mass, product of the masses divided by sum of the masses is going to be the reduced mass. After that you have to find out acceleration, and acceleration is nothing but g into sine theta 1 plus sine theta 2. Okay, so acceleration is equal to g. Here theta 1 can be considered as theta which is there, so sine theta, and this theta 2 is taken as 90 degrees which I have specified there in the diagram. So you can write like this. So a is equal to g into sine theta plus 1. Okay, so this is a here. Then can you write now what is the tension here? Tension is nothing but it is a product of reduced mass into acceleration, which is said to be the resultant acceleration. Okay, so this is the resultant acceleration. So directly you'll get the answer. It will be very amazing here. It's really interesting. I am getting laugh. Okay, so m1 m2 by m1 plus m2 into acceleration is nothing but g into sine theta plus 1 here. Okay, so if in this problem, if theta is given as 30 degrees and mass m1 m2 has given for example m2 is given as 2 kg and m1 is given as 1 kg, directly you can substitute and get the answer. How do you feel? Thank you very much. My dear students, you can just see the lengthy methods given in the books here. So this is a lengthy method given in the books which will eat away your 2 minutes at least it will eat away. So but I am going to teach you such a simple method that you can solve this problem in just less than 10 to 15 seconds. I am talking about seconds, and you will be first in India when you are going to write NEET and JEE mains. So how are you going to solve this problem without using free body diagram in a simple 3 shortcut formulas? What are the 3 shortcut formulas? Let me discuss about that. First thing is, you consider these 2 blocks combined together, it is 10 kg. So 10 kg is going downwards with an acceleration and 2 kg is going upward with an acceleration. Okay, so we need to find out the first acceleration. What is a simple shortcut formula to find out acceleration, where you need not by heart anything here, just you write acceleration is equal to mass difference by mass addition. Mass difference by mass addition into g. That's it. Therefore mass difference is nothing but 10 minus 2 by 10 plus 2 into 10, because g is taken as 10 here. So acceleration will be getting how much here? 8 by 12, 80 by 12. So 4 3s are 4 2s are. We'll be getting acceleration as 20 by 3 meter per second square. But we need to find out the tension of blocks here. Tension T1 you have to find out, and also tension T2 you have to find out. Tension T2 is acting only on block of mass 6 kg. So what are the shortcut formulas here? Any body is moving upwards, so tension up can be considered as m into g plus a. This is a shortcut formula here. And any body is moving downwards, it should be considered as tension down is equal to m into g plus a. So these 2 shortcut formulas will solve any problem of this type in fraction of seconds. You can just see here now. I'm going to solve this problem. So here first thing is tension upwards. So tension upwards means which body is going upwards here? Only 2 kg is going upwards. So 2 into G plus A, that is 10 plus A. A is nothing but 20 by 3. So therefore tension upwards is nothing but 20 into what is this, 30 plus, that is 50 by 3. So therefore tension upwards, how much you're getting now? 100 by 3 newtons. So you're getting this 100 by 3 newtons without any free body diagram. Next you have to find out tension downwards. See, tension downward is acting, we have to find out tension downward only for 6 kg, because T2 is acting only on 6 kg. So I can consider this as T2. Okay, so T2 can be taken as M into G minus A, because which body is coming down? Only 6 kg is coming down. Okay, so I will consider only 6 kg which is coming down. So I will be writing the formula like this now. That is 6 into G minus A. Okay, so what is this 6? 6 into G is nothing but 10, minus A is nothing but 20 by 3. So therefore 6 into, how much are we getting now? 30 minus 20 by 3. So 30 minus 20 by 3 is nothing but 10 by 3, isn't it? So 10 by 3. So how much are we getting? 20. Okay, my dear students, you can just see this question here. He is telling that ship A is moving towards west with a speed of 10 kilometers per hour. So this ship is moving towards west with a speed of 10 kilometers per hour. And another ship is moving towards north with a speed of 10 kilometers per hour. Okay, and the distance between the two ships is taken as 100 kilometers. Okay, this is 100 kilometers. Now if both the ships are moving with 10 and 10, the resultant is in this direction according to parallelogram law of vectors, and 10 means it is Pythagoras theorem. We can write it as 10 root 2. Okay, so this is going to be 10 root 2. Now from B, if you drop a perpendicular like this, it is going to be the shortest distance. So you can draw a perpendicular like this. It is going to be the shortest distance D here. So how can you find out this distance D here? This is going to be 45 degrees, you know about that. So you can find out distance D, that is sine theta, that is sine 45 we consider here. Sine 45 is equal to opposite side D, okay, by hypotenuse 10 here. So this is opposite side and this is hypotenuse here. So therefore D can be taken as, sorry, this is going to be 100 kilometers. No, you have to consider the distance here 100 kilometers. So this is going to be 100 kilometers. So this is the distance and this is going to be the velocity. So D by 100. So D is equal to 100 sine 45. So therefore this can be taken as 100 into sine 45 is nothing but 1 by root 2. So we got distance D and we got the resultant velocity as 10 root 2. You can find out the time is equal to distance by resultant velocity. So distance is nothing but 100 divided by root 2 and resultant velocity is nothing but 10 root 2. So this gets cancelled here. The remaining thing is 10 by 2. You will get root 2 into root 2. If you write 10 by 2, and answer is 5 hours. So your answer is going to be B option. Hope you have understood this problem. Yes, students, today I would like to discuss a very amazing short trick here. What is that short trick? Let us go ahead now. So let us imagine that the tension near the mass M2 is considered to be what is said to be T here. Okay, and this is again taken as T and T. So here at the mass M1 you can consider the tension as 2T. Okay, so as it is mass M1, let 2T is taken as T1, and as this is mass M2 here, let us take tension as T2 here. So according to our shortcut concept here, we have to consider that tension into acceleration is going to be constant here. Okay, so we can write T1 A1 is equal to T2 A2. Okay, so if you observe here at T1 you can consider this as 2T and this is A1, and T2 is considered as T and acceleration is taken as A2 here. So TT gets cancelled. It is understood that 2A1 is equal to A2. Okay, 2A1 is equal to A2 here. So just by seeing this you can just select the correct option. So you can solve this problem without solving the problem very easily. Okay, so A1 and A2 are almost double here to each other. So is there any option in which there is a double? Yes, double case option is there, which is the second option. Okay, so this way I think it is very easy to select the correct option and solve the problem in a shortcut method. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students, today will be a very amazing class, because in this problem I will show you there are two methods. First one is, you can say, this is a tricky method. There is general method also. There are two types of methods which I have shown here, but I am going to teach you third method, which is more easier than these two methods. How is it going to be? You will be amazing that what is this? What is happening here? This type of things will come to your mind. Okay, so anyhow, let us go ahead now. So here, what is the third method which I am going to teach you, which is separate from all these two methods? So anyhow, so let us see here now. You all know that V1 is 20, and here let us imagine V2 is 10 volts, 20 volts, and let us take this as V3, which is 0 volts, because this is ground. Okay, so V3 is 0. Let us imagine. So how are you going to find out the voltage across P here, which I am showing in the diagram? The easiest technique, which you might have not seen in any of the books, inshallah, I am going to teach you. So Vp will be average of these three voltages, that is V1 plus V2 plus V3 by 3, that is Vp is equal to 20 plus 10 plus 0 by 3. You have to find out the average of these three, then you will be getting 30 by 3, which is equal to 10 volts. Just, did you get 10 volts? Yes. So once you get 10 volts, you can find out the current here, that is I is equal to Vp minus 0 at the bottom here by the resistance, that is 2. So therefore Vp, which I got, is 10. So 10 minus 0 by 2, which is going to be 5 volts. Do you think this is an amazing method? If it is so, if you like this method, you just comment below. I am going to get some more methods tomorrow, inshallah. Thank you. My dear students, how to solve this problem without any free body diagram? This is my mission, that I want to make physics so easy that you will enjoy the subject like anything. So I would like to make this problem solve by you without using free body diagram. How can you use that one? Now let us see. There are three simple formulas you have to remember. You can solve any problem of this type. You can just see here. If you observe here, you can notice one thing here, that there are three masses, 2 kg, 2 kg and 2 kg here. Okay, so three masses. You just combine all these three masses into a single mass. For example, here let us imagine this is 3 kg. How many masses are there here? 2 plus 2 plus 2, 6 kg. You can take this as one body having 6 kg. Okay, you can take this as one body having just 2 kg. Okay, so this is 2 kg. So this is 6 kg and this is 2 kg. This is a pulley. I have just converted a complex pulley into a simpler pulley. Now a simple formula you have to remember is, you have to find out an acceleration. For that you have to do acceleration is equal to mass difference into g by mass addition. Okay, this is a simple formula you have to remember. So acceleration is equal to mass difference, means how much? 6 minus 2 into g is 10 by mass addition. Mass addition means what you have to do is, you have to add all the masses. So 4 into 2, that is 8. So therefore your answer is going to be how much here? So 4 into 10 by 8. So 4 ones, 4 twos, this is 5. So acceleration we got 5 meter per second square in fraction of seconds without any free body diagram. Now you all know these three blocks are coming down because they are heavier, they are coming down. And this block, which is a single block which is moving up, three blocks are coming down. He is asking us to find out the tension T1, T2 and T3. Now how are you going to find out these three tensions, T1, T2 and T3? Now you just remember, without free body diagram you can find out the tension T1. You know tension on block 2 kg, which is given here, 2 kg is coming down. I told you a shortcut formula that tension when a block is coming down is considered as m into g minus a, and tension when a block is going upwards is taken as t upwards, is going to be m into g plus a. When a block is moving up, tension is considered as mass into G plus A, and when it is coming down, you have to consider mass into G minus A. That is this simple strategy you have to implement now. So how can you find out this tension T1 here? So you can find out T1 is equal to that mass which is hanging below T1, you have to consider. That is going to be 2 into G minus A. G is 10, minus A is minus 5. So your answer for T1 is considered to be, this is 5, 10 newtons. So we got this as 10 newtons. Now you can find out tension T2 also. How can you find out tension T2? So T2 is equal to mass into G minus A, the same formula. But here below T2 these two blocks are coming. That's why you can consider combined mass as 4. So this can be taken as 4 into G minus A. G is 10, minus A is 5. So this is 5, 4 5s are 20 newtons. Okay. So T2 we got it as 20 newtons. And you can find out T3 also. Okay, so T3 you can find out like this. As T3, below T3 3 masses are there, you can consider as 3 masses combined together. 6 into G minus A, that is 10 minus 5. So there is 6 5s are 30 newtons. You can find out like this also. But one more simple shortcut I'll tell you. Instead of finding T3, if you find this side tension, then also you'll get T3. Because this is T3 means this is also T3 only, as this is a single string. So this is T3, this is also T3. But you know T3 means this block is moving upwards. So you can find out T3 by using only single block also, but the formula is tension upwards you have to consider here. So how much you are getting a tension upwards? Let us see here now. So tension upwards, if you observe, tension upwards you can consider here. The body is, this single block is moving upwards, but tension is T3. So tension upwards is M into G plus A. So what I mean to say is tension T3 can be taken as M means 2. Single block is moving up or 3 blocks are moving down. Single block which is moving up is considered as 2. But here you can consider G plus A. That can be taken as 2 into 10 plus 5 here. So 15 to 30 newtons. Therefore T3 we got it as 30 newtons. Like this we can find out 30. So we got T3 30 by taking 3 blocks also. Or a shortcut, then shortcut of shortcut is you can find out single block by taking upwards. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. Do you want to be the fastest problem solver in physics in India? Then you are at the right channel. My channel name is Fakhruddin Academy Physics. Assalamu alaikum, welcome my dear friends. So let me solve this problem in fraction of seconds. You will feel wonderful. If you like this type of shortcuts, you just comment below. I am going to prepare more and more shortcuts, inshallah. So you can just see the problem here. This is a unequal Wheatstone bridge. See, this is the circuit given in the problem. Okay, so if this is the circuit given in the problem here, if you can just see here. Okay, this is the circuit given in the problem. If you observe, these 20 and 20 is going to become 40. So here it is 40, and this 20 is separately written here 20. Again, this 20 and this 20 is going to be separately written, and this is 40 and this is 40 and this is 20. So 40, 20, 20, 40. Okay, so this is an unequal Wheatstone bridge where we cannot apply the concept of P by Q is equal to R by S. But just see the problem how it is solved in the book given here. This is a bookish answer which will take definitely 1 or 2 minutes even if you are an expert student. Just see the solution. It can be solved by using Kirchhoff's laws, and you can just see how complex it is using Kirchhoff's law. But do you want to solve the problem in fraction of seconds without using any Kirchhoff's law, without using any Millman's theorem? Just without wasting time, go ahead now. So as this is 20 and this is 40 and this is 40 and this is 20, this is a modified circuit of this Wheatstone bridge given in the diagram here. Just you have to do is take 20, add with 40 and divide with 2. What is the answer you are getting? You are getting 30. Is it? Among the 4 options, select the option which is very close to 30. That is going to be your answer. Is it? Is it wonderful? Is it wonderful? Do you like it? Then Thank you very much. Subscribe to my channel and share to your friends. If you want this type of videos, you have to like to my channel and share to your friends. My dear students, how to solve this problem without free body diagram? And it's a previous year question asked in JEE Mains 2022. How can you solve this without free body diagram just in fraction of seconds? It's very simple now, just see here. So let us imagine this is acceleration A1, this is having acceleration A2, and this is having acceleration A3, and this is having acceleration A4 because it is mass M4. So M1, A1, M2, A2. So whatever be the mass number is given, the same number you have to give for acceleration. That's it. The first step is over. The second step is, there is a shortcut formula called as tension into acceleration is equal to constant R. It's going to be 0. If you add them, this should be 0. Then what I'm going to get is, if you observe, this is tension T. That means this is also tension T. These two tensions combined together, it is going to be 2T. That means this is a single thread, this is also 2T. So these two tensions combined together on a pulley, it is going to be 4T. It's a single string, same string, so it is also written as 4T here. Okay. Now, tension into acceleration is equal to 0. The same thing you have to apply here. So how are we going to solve this problem? Now just see. So here, 4T into A1 plus 2T into A2 plus T into A3 plus T into A4 is equal to 0. Now cancel out all the T's. That means your answer is ready. So 4A1 plus 2A2 plus A3 plus A4 is equal to 0. That's it. Your answer is ready. You can just see what is the correct option. I think the correct option is going to be your first option. Friends, let us discuss a very amazing shortcut. You want to be the fastest in India in solving physics problems? Then you are at the right channel. You just see here now. Inshallah, I will tell you what is the shortcut here. So if you observe here, this is an unbalanced, unequal Wheatstone bridge, in which here there is 3 and 1, and again 1 and 3. It is not symmetry. You know that this is not going to be a symmetrical figure here. And this problem is solved by using Kirchhoff's first law for charges. But you know that how much complex it will be. Instead of that, I will tell you a super simple shortcut. If you want to find out the equivalent capacitance between these two ends A and B, you can just do VAB is equal to average of the two capacitors given in diagram, that is 3 plus 1 by 2, which is going to be 2 microfarads. Okay, but whatever may be the answer here, that is capacitance across A and B, should be not exactly equal to the average. It should be less than the average of these two. This condition you have to remember. So equivalent capacitance will not be exactly average. It will be a little bit lesser than the average of that. That means B option is wrong and A option is going to be your correct answer. This is the simple shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students, how can you solve this problem of block and pulleys in a super simple way? You can just play with this type of problems. Without free body diagram, you can solve these problems in fraction of seconds. Let us go ahead. Now, you need to find out acceleration tensions also. How are you going to find out an acceleration? A different style of solving a problem is acceleration is equal to mass difference by mass addition into G. Mass difference by mass addition. What is this mass difference? You can consider these two masses to be 4m and this single mass is going to be 2m. So mass difference means the difference of the masses which are coming down and going up. That's it. So this is going to be totally 4m. So 4m minus 2m divided by mass addition means you have to add all the masses. So it's going to be how much? 6m into G. That's it. So acceleration is how much? 2m by 6m into G. Mm gets cancelled. Acceleration is equal to G is 10. So 20 by 6 can be written as 10 by 3 meter per second square. Got an acceleration? If you get an acceleration, you can find out time. You can find out time. Sorry, tension. I'm sorry. In tension, time is less. So in less time, you can find out the tension. I'm getting tension because of finding of tension. So let us find out this tension T1. So whenever these two blocks are coming down, okay, this block is moving up. So this block, as it is coming down, I told you that tension down is taken as m into G minus A and tension up is taken as m into G plus A. Any body is coming down, you have to apply the formula G minus A. Any body is moving up, you have to apply the formula G plus A. So this tension you can find out now. Tension T1. So T1 is nothing but this is coming down. So 3m, because mass is 3m here, and G minus A is 10 minus A. What is A? 10 by 3. So if you solve this, you'll be getting tension T1. If you want to find out tension T2, instead of taking this tension, better you take this tension here. This is moving upwards. So T2 is equal to how much it is? 2m into G plus A. Any body moving upwards can be taken as G plus A, whereas G is taken as 10 plus 10 by 3. So if you solve this one, you're getting tension T2. Hope you have understood. Thank you very much. Have a nice. Okay, my dear students. How can you solve these problems without any free body diagram? Let us discuss about that. So here you can apply a simple shortcut formula and make the process so simple that you enjoy it like anything. Now let us see here. Acceleration you have to find out. So what is the formula for an acceleration? I already told you that a simple formula for acceleration is equal to mass difference by mass addition into g. That's it. So what is acceleration? Mass difference means you have to take the difference of the two masses. Here 10 it is, okay, so here it is 10 and this is 5. So mass difference means 10 minus 5 by mass addition means 10 plus 5 into g. G can be taken as 10 here, okay, g can be taken as 10. If it is not giving any 10 value, you can just take it as g only, okay, so you can take it as g only. Therefore acceleration is equal to 5 by 15g, 5g by 15, so 5 1s are 5 3s are. So your answer is going to be g by 3, that's it. So third option is going to be correct answer. If you want to find out tension also, you can find out the tension. So for example, here the body is coming down, here the body is moving up. This is heavier body, this is a lighter body, so heavier body comes down. So whenever you want to take a heavier body, you take the formula as T down is equal to m into g minus a. Any body coming down taken as g minus a. Any body which is going up, like for example if it is going up, you have to consider m into g plus a. You can take this mass also. If you want to take downward, you have to consider 10. Both will give same answer. If you want to check it out just now. So what is m here? Which is coming down? 10 is coming down. So 10 into 10 minus g by 3. Okay, 10 into 10 minus g minus g by 3 you can take. Okay, if you want to take upward, you can have to write now 10 up, which is going up here. 5 kg is going up, so you can take 5 into g minus g plus g by 3. If you want, you can just check it out. Both will give same answers for you because single string is there, so tension is going to be same. Both will give you same answers. For example here 3g minus g is 2g by 3, so 2g by 3 means 20g by 3. This is also giving 20g by 3. Now here this is 4g, this is 5 into 4g by 3. This is also giving 20g by 3. So both are giving same answer. So we got tension also for this. Now is a special case. The second case which I am going to discuss is a little bit special case. What is that now? One block is resting on the table, one block is coming down. So for that, acceleration can be found. Mass of the hanging body by mass addition into g. That's something different here. You have to consider only hanging bodies, not the resting bodies. So mass of the hanging body by the total mass addition into g. That's it. So here what you have right now, mass of the hanging body is how much here? Hanging body is 7. Okay, so block A is 7, block B is 3. So mass of hanging body is 3. 3 into 10 by mass addition. If you add these two, 7 and 3, if you add, it will be getting 10 here. So okay, so 10. So the 10 gets cancelled. 10 gets cancelled. Acceleration, how much we are getting? Acceleration we are getting 3 meters per second square. So third option is correct. If you want to find out the tension, you can find out the tension also. For example, this block if you take, this is coming down, let us imagine. So tension which is coming down, I told you, any block is coming down, you have to consider m into g minus a. That's it, very simple. So b means how much? 3. So 3 into g minus a, g is 10, minus a is 3. Okay, so therefore 10 minus 3 is nothing but 7, 7 3s are 21 newtons. So like this you can find out the tension also. Hope you have enjoyed this. Have a nice day. Assalamu alaikum my dear friends. Today I would like to discuss a very interesting concept that is called as concept of rolling bodies. Concept of rolling bodies. Now let me discuss what is the concept behind this. So first of all, let us consider this is a wedge. Let us consider this is a wedge in which there is a rolling body. Okay, how many rolling bodies are there? There are 6 rolling bodies: ring, hollow cylinder, disc, solid cylinder, solid sphere, hollow sphere. These are the 6 rolling bodies. Now I would like to discuss the shortcut tabular column which is shown in the figure. One by one. Let us go ahead now. First I am going to explain today is what is an acceleration of a rolling body. Yes. So now just see here. This is a rolling body. How many forces are acting on this rolling body? This is angle theta. mg is acting downwards. In this direction, normal reaction. And in this direction, if you observe, mg cos theta is acting. In this direction, mg sin theta is acting. Okay. In this direction, mg sin theta is acting here. Now, here, what is the resultant force? The resultant force acting on a body so that the body rolls down is taken as the resultant force. Now, so therefore here you'll write resultant force, which is called as rolling, is equal to mg sin theta, is equal to mg sin theta here. So here this is going to be rolling. Rolling is a combination of translation plus it is a combination of rotation also, okay, which is going to be mg sin theta. Okay, so rolling is a combination of translation and rotation. Let me discuss in details what is the meaning of translation. Let us imagine you are going on a bike. You have suddenly applied the disc brakes of the bike, and both the tires of your bike, they are not rotating, they are just fixed and they are skidding together like this. For example, if this is a tire of a bike and these 3 points are moving like this without rotating, they are skidding. This is called as this is called as translation. This is called as translation. And if the tire is rotating like this on a fixed point, for example, you have applied the center stand of a bike and you started raising. The bike is there itself. The back tire of a bike is rotating continuously there itself without moving forward. This is called as rotation. This is called as rotation. Okay. The center of mass of this tire is there itself. It's not moving. Now, which is equal to rolling now. This is moving like this. This is moving like this. And even center of mass is also moving combined together. So this is called as a rolling body. Now when a bike is moving forward, both the tires, they are rotating and the center of mass is also moving along with that. Okay, if all these 3 points are in motion, then it is called as a rolling body. So this is called as rolling. So rolling is a combination of translation and rotation. Rolling is a combination of translation and rotation. Now, for example, what is the formula for translation? The formula for translation is MA. And what is the formula for rotation? We have to discuss about the formula of rotation. Now just see here, for example, on any rolling body, if you observe, okay, at this edge, what is going to act here? For example, there is some torque acting here. Torque, you know, this is radius, okay, this is radius and in this direction the force is acting, and that is called as force. You all know that torque is a combination of, torque is nothing but force into perpendicular distance. Torque is a combination of force into perpendicular distance, and here this is going to be the perpendicular distance. Okay, so therefore torque is equal to force into perpendicular distance is going to be the radius here, that is going to be the radius. So force into perpendicular, this is called as torque. And what type of force it is? It is going to be a rotatory force, the force which is going to rotate. So therefore force due to rotation is nothing but torque by radius. Okay, and you all know that as F is equal to ma, there is for force, that is torque is equal to I into alpha. Force is nothing but it's a combination of mass into acceleration. Torque is nothing but it is a combination of moment of inertia and angular acceleration. Moment of inertia and angular acceleration. Mass is analogous to inertia. Linear acceleration is analogous to angular acceleration. Okay. Now, torque, you write, what is I? I can be taken as mk square, where k is called as radius of gyration. K is called as radius of gyration. I will discuss about what is radius of gyration after a certain time. Now, alpha, you all know that A is equal to R into alpha. Acceleration, which is called as linear acceleration, is a combination of radius into angular acceleration. And here you can write angular acceleration is equal to linear acceleration by radius. So this is linear acceleration by radius. So you got the formula for torque now. Torque is equal to I into alpha, which is mk square into A by R. So I am going to substitute here now. So therefore force due to rotation is nothing but torque, which is mk square A by R whole divided by R. Therefore force due to rotation is equal to mk square. This R if you multiply, it is going to become by R square into A. Therefore which can be written as ma into k square by R square. Okay, ma into k square by R square. We got the formula for rotational force due to rotation. I'm going to write here now ma into k square by R square. Okay, which is going to be equal to here, and this is going to be equal to mg sin theta. Okay, so I'm going to get this one now. From this, let me write one more step. If you common out ma, you'll be getting 1 plus k square by R square, which is equal to mg sin theta. Okay, therefore m gets cancelled. Acceleration of a rolling body is equal to g into sin theta by 1 plus k square by R square. This is going to be acceleration of a rolling body. This is going to be the acceleration of a rolling body. Hope you have understood up to here. If you understood up to here, take the screenshot of this concept. Now I will discuss what is the acceleration of a disc, hollow cylinder, solid cylinder, disc and ring, hollow sphere and solid sphere. Let me discuss all these 6 rolling bodies one after the other. Okay, hope you have understood up to here. Now let me rub and discuss about the remaining things here. Okay, just see here. This is a body I am writing. Now I am finding the acceleration of rolling body. Okay, we'll discuss about what is an acceleration of a rolling body, what type of body you are considering. Now body, it's k square by R square. It's k square by R square. Now body, if you consider, let us take a ring. Okay, You know what is the formula for a ring? Okay, you know the formula for a ring for moment of inertia is going to be mr square. Okay, it is going to be mr square. And if it is a ring as well as a hollow cylinder, both are having the same formula, that is mr square. Now let me discuss about the next concept, that is next body, which is called as a disc and a solid cylinder. Okay, and the formula is I is equal to mr square by 2. And the third body is, let us imagine, it is a solid sphere. And the formula is I is equal to 2 by 5 mr square. Let me discuss about hollow sphere. And hollow sphere, it is going to be 2 by 3 mr square. Okay, 2 by 3 mr square for a hollow sphere. So these are the formulas which you have to remember. These are the formulas which you have to remember. Now, what is the value of k square by r square for ring, for disc, for solid sphere and for hollow sphere? What is the formula for k square by r square? Now, what is the meaning of k here? K, just now I told you that it is radius of gyration. Now let me discuss here. Always compare mr square with mk square if it is a ring and it is a hollow cylinder. Both are having same formulas. So gets cancelled. K square by r square is going to be 1. Okay, so this is 1. K square by r square for value for ring and hollow cylinder is going to be 1. Next, for disc and solid cylinder, you can just write mr square by 2 is equal to mk square. So this is getting cancelled. K square by r square is going to be 1 by 2. So the value of k square by r square is going to be 1 by 2 here. Next, if you consider solid sphere, it is understood that no need to write always this one. Comparing 2 by 5 mr square with mk square, whatever it may be, you have to consider the coefficient of mr square is going to be k square by r square value for that particular body. So coefficient of mr square is nothing but 2 by 5 here, and coefficient of mr square is going to be 2 by 3 here. Now, what is an acceleration of a rolling body? What is an acceleration of a rolling body here? Okay, so acceleration of a rolling body, if you observe, just now I have derived the formula, that is acceleration is equal to g into sine theta divided by 1 plus k square by r square. Okay, now let me discuss one by one for each and every body how much you are going to get here. So here, acceleration of a ring or hollow cylinder, you can consider A is equal to g sine theta divided by 1 plus k square by r square. Value for a ring is 1. So therefore it is going to be half g sine theta. Next, what is the acceleration of a rolling body? And the rolling body is disc or solid cylinder. Then we can consider this as A is equal to g into sine theta by 1 plus k square by r square. Value is nothing but 1 by 2. Therefore, this is considered as g into sine theta divided by 3 by 2, which is nothing but 2 by 3 into g sine theta. Next is for a solid sphere, it is considered as g sine theta divided by 1 plus 2 by 5. Okay, so 2 by 5, it is going to be 5 by 7 into g into sine theta. And acceleration of this hollow sphere or whatever it may be, hollow sphere if you consider, it is going to be g into sine theta divided by 1 plus 2 by 3, which is going to be how much? It is going to be 3 by 5 into g sine theta. Okay, so these are the values we are getting. But what type of questions are asked in NEET in the previous year? If you observe, he is asking what is the ratio of acceleration of a hollow sphere as well as solid sphere, or solid sphere as well as hollow sphere. What is the ratio? So you just divide this value with this value, then what is For example, acceleration of a hollow sphere by acceleration of a solid sphere is, hollow sphere if you observe, it is 3 by 5 into g sine theta, okay, whole divided by 5 by 7 into g sine theta. So this is getting cancelled. What is left now? It is 7 3s are 21, 5 5s 25. So he's asking us to find out the ratio. The ratio is going to be 21:25. So this type of problems are regularly coming in NEET. So once you understand acceleration, let us go for the next concept, what is called as velocity. How are you going to find out the velocity of a body? A rolling body especially. Now, for example, a body is dropped at this place, it is going here. It is rolling downwards like this. Okay? This is the velocity you have to find out. At this place, velocity is going to be 0, and at this place, you are going to find out the velocity. How are you going to find out the velocity? You all know that, for example, this is theta. This is the height of the wedge, and this is going to be the length of the wedge. You can just write sine theta is equal to h by L. Okay? H by L. Now, you can just write v square minus u square is equal to 2as. It's a general formula. It's a general formula you can write. And now initial velocity is going to be 0. Final velocity is going to be square root of 2 into a into s. Okay. And you have to know that displacement is taken as length here. And acceleration of a rolling body is considered as g into sine theta. Here it is g into sine theta. So therefore velocity is going to become square root of 2 into g into sine theta, and s is going to be L here, divided by 1 plus k square by r square. Okay, so what are you going to write now? Just modify this formula. You write 2g, you take L sine theta divided by 1 plus k square by r square. Okay, so now can I write this L sine theta cross multiplied is taken as h here. So therefore velocity of a rolling body is considered as 2g. L sine theta is nothing but the height of the wedge. So this is 1 plus k square by r square. So we got the velocity of a rolling body. Now you can find out the time taken by a rolling body to skid down up to here. How can you find out the time? Okay, you take a screenshot of this. We shall go ahead with time also. Now let us see. Now for example, a body is dropped at this place. It is rolling downwards. How much time it is going to take to reach at this point? Let us go ahead now. So for that, you know s is equal to ut plus half at square. Initial velocity at this place is going to be 0. Therefore, we can take here t square is equal to 2s by a. This square goes to that side, becomes 2s by a. Now, I just told you s equal to L. You can just write this as 2 into L. Acceleration is nothing but g sine theta by 1 plus k square by r square. Okay. So now just see here, from this sine theta is nothing but opposite side by hypotenuse, that is the length of the slope is taken as L here. Now, here, let us imagine what I am going to take here now. Just see. So, here, how much you are going to get? Let us see here. 2L by sine theta are getting. So, what can you write this? Now, this L comes here. This is h by sine theta. H by sine theta. Okay. So, can you write L as h by sine theta in this place? Yes, you can write. Now, first of all, let us write 2L is nothing but 2h by g. Sine theta already is there. One more sine theta will come. So h by sine theta instead of that will become sine square theta. So g into sine square theta under root. Okay. And this is coming to the numerator, becomes reciprocal here. It is going to become 1 plus k square by r square. Okay. So 2h by g. What is the final step here getting? Okay, so you are getting here time t. This implies that time t is equal to square root of this sine square theta can be taken here before, that is 1 by sine theta square root of 2h by g, and it is 1 plus k square by r square. So this is going to be the final step for time. Hope you have understood. So if you find out this formula for time and velocity formula which I have discussed previously, if you go on substituting the value of k square by r square for disk, hollow sphere, solid sphere, one after the other, then you will be getting the tabular column which is shown here. Okay, so this is a shortcut tabular column which is going to help you to solve some 30 problems at least. This is a shortcut tabular column. Hope you have understood. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. This is the question asked in 2023. In any one of the shifts here, I can say this is the problem of your JEE mains. He's asking us to find out if a particle of certain mass m is raised to certain height, what is the change in the potential energy? This is the basic question. And how are you going to solve this question? We shall discuss here by using a shortcut formula. This is a shortcut formula. You can find this shortcut formula in some of the books if you refer. Now let us go ahead. Now how are you going to solve this problem in fraction of seconds? You can solve this problem without solving the problem. Now just see here. You can just take h is equal to 3r and just substitute the value and get the answer within fraction of seconds. So h is equal to 3r is given. So therefore delta u is equal to, okay, so delta u is equal to mg into 3r divided by 1 plus 3r by r. So okay, so rr gets cancelled. It is going to become mg 3mgr by 4. Okay, so therefore your answer is going to become 3mgr by 4. That's it. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, how can you find out this problem which was asked in JEE Mains 2023 without any free body diagram with a simple shortcut formula in a different style? So you need to find out acceleration here. So if you see this wedge and block system, 4 kg is coming down, sliding down, and 1 kg is moving upwards. But for both the components here, we can be writing as, the components can be written as, this can be taken as 4g sine theta, and this can be taken as 1g sine 30. This is 30, and this can be taken as 4g sine 60. So this component difference you can take, you will get acceleration very easily. So acceleration, actually you have to use free body diagram, but without free body diagram I am teaching you how to solve this problem. So acceleration can be taken as 4g sine 60 minus 1g sine 30 divided by sum of the two masses, that is what is that, 4 plus 1, which is going to be 5. So if you find out by calculation, you will be getting 4 root 3 minus 1 as an acceleration. Then how are you going to find out the tension? For tension, there is one more shortcut formula. What is that shortcut formula to find out the tension? The shortcut formula is tension is equal to, for example, this block is moving upwards in this direction. So tension upwards, if you want to consider, you will write mg sine 30 minus ma. Okay, if you want to find out by using 4 kg which is coming down, then you have to write tension down is nothing but mg sine 60 plus ma. So okay, so any block is moving upwards, you have to consider plus, and any block is moving downwards, you have to consider it as minus here. Okay, so if you take 4 kg which is coming down, you have to consider minus in the middle, and if you take the mass which is 1 kg which is moving upwards, you have to take plus here. That's it. These two formulas if you use, you'll get the same answer, and the answer is going to be how much, you know? It is going to be 4 common out root 3 plus 1 newtons. So if you solve this one, you'll be getting, but the thing is you have to substitute this acceleration here. That's it. You'll get the answer easily. Okay, my dear students, how can you solve this problem? You can just see the problem given here. What is given you can just see here now. If blocks M3, okay, find the mass of block M3 in terms of M1 and M2. That means this is M1, this is M2. You have to find out the mass of block M3 if the system is at rest. So it is going to be at rest here. Okay, So now just see here, no, what you have to find out now. First thing is, the approach should be a very simple and very strategic, so that you can solve this problem without any tension. Okay, so for that we need to find some tension. Let me mention here, this is going to be tension T1. So this is going to be tension T1. And what is this going to be? Let it be tension T2. T2 is nothing but 2 times of T1. Because T1 on either sides above the pulley combined together, it is going to be T1, which is T2. So if this is T2, this is also going to be T2. Okay, so first thing is, you can consider here, you take this pulley. You take this pulley first. So you have to find out the tension T1. For that there is a formula. For single pulley and block system, you know tension is going to be 2m1 m2 by m1 plus m2. This is a simple formula to find out for a pulley and 2 blocks. This is going to be the tension formula, and that is taken as T1. But you have to find out that mass m3 you have to find out, so that the total system is at rest, and mass m3 is at the left side, this side. Okay, so now let us see what is going to happen. So you can consider here T2 is equal to 2 times of T1. What is T2 here? T2 in this side, it is taken as m3 into g, which is equal to 2 times of T1. And you know T1 can be taken as 2 m1 m2 by m1 plus m2, and I think g also should be there here. Okay, so g I have taken here. So gg gets cancelled. Gg gets cancelled. Now we will be taking m3 is equal to 2 into 2 will become 4 here. So 4 m1 m2 by m1 plus m2. Okay, so this is going to be your formula to find out, a shortcut formula to find out m3 here when the system is at equilibrium. That means this side and this side, they are not moving up and down, they are at rest. So how much should be the mass m3 so that the pulleys are at rest? That is the question actually. So m3 should be 4 m1 m2 by m1 plus m2 here. You can just substitute the values and get the answer. Therefore you will be writing now m3 is equal to 4 into m1. What is m1 here? M1 is nothing but 4, m2 is nothing but 2 by m1 plus m2, that means 4 plus 2. 4 plus 2 can be taken as 6 here. So 2 ones are 2 threes are. Therefore your answer is going to be 16 by 3 kg. Okay, I can write the answer here. Now it is going to be how much? It is going to be 16 by 3. This is going to be how much? It is going to be 16 by 3. That is going to be m3. So in this way you can find out the problem easily. This is a different problem in which there is no acceleration in the body. Just the body system should be at rest. So I think you have understood this one. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, today I would like to discuss one more shortcut table. If you observe here, it is the shortcut table which is explaining you about the kinetic energy of a rolling body. Okay, so how are you going to find out the kinetic energy of a rolling body? Just you all should know that rolling, if you observe, what is the meaning of rolling here? Okay, so you all know that rolling is equal to translation plus rotation. Okay, rolling is equal to translation plus rotation. Okay, so now here what is the meaning of rolling body here? So kinetic energy of a rolling body is equal to kinetic energy of a translation plus kinetic energy of rotation. So therefore the kinetic energy of a rolling body, translation is just now, you all know that it's an ordinary formula which is taken as half mv square. Whereas if you observe the kinetic energy of a rolling body, it is considered as half I omega square. Here you can consider I to be mk square, which is a general formula for moment of inertia, where k is taken as radius of gyration. And you all know that v is equal to r omega, capital R into omega. Omega can be taken as v by r. So after that you substitute here, kinetic energy of a rolling body is half mv square, half mk square. Omega square is nothing but v square by r square. So then kinetic energy of a rolling body is nothing but half mv square. If you common out, you will be getting 1 plus k square by r square. So therefore this is going to be a formula for kinetic energy of a rolling body. Then after that, you all know that there are 4 rolling bodies: ring or hollow cylinder, cylindrical shell, which is having a moment of inertia of mr square, and disk is having a moment of inertia of mr square by 2. Solid sphere is having 2 by 5 mr square, whereas hollow cylinder is having 2 by 3 mr square. Okay, so what is the meaning of k square by r square? K square by r square is nothing but coefficient of mr square of a body which is considered. So mr square, if you for ring, what is the coefficient of mr square for a ring? It is 1, because nothing is there. And coefficient of mr square for a disc or solid cylinder is 1 by 2, and coefficient of mr square for solid sphere is 2 by 5, and coefficient of mr square for hollow sphere is taken as 2 by 3. Okay, so you just substitute the values of 1 plus k square by r square. In the place of k square by r square, if you substitute the value of 1, you will get the formula for rolling body, that is taken as mv square. If you substitute the value of k square by r square as 1 by 2, you will get the formula for total kinetic energy, that is net kinetic energy of a rolling body, as 3 by 4 mr square, 7 by 10 mr square, and 5 by 6 mr square. Okay, so if you want to find out the rotatory motion, you can just substitute the value of k square by r square in the place of half mv square k square by r square. If it is a disk, the disk k square by r square is taken as 1 by 2, therefore it is going to be 1 by 4. If you take k square by r square as 2 by 5, then 2 gets cancelled, leaving 1 by 5 mr square. Like this you can fill the shortcut tabular column, and this tabular column is equal to how many problems do you know? It is equal to 12 problems. This shortcut table is equal to 12 problems. Hope you have understood this shortcut table, how to fill up the shortcut table and make it ready for preparing your JEE mains or NEET exam. Hope you have liked this video. Thank you very much.
My dear students, you can solve this problem in just 2 steps. And if you become expert, no need of pen and paper also. Directly you can solve. By seeing the question, you will be able to solve the problem. Okay? By seeing the question in brain, you can solve the problem. How? Let me see here now. So what you need to find out is, you need to find out acceleration first of all in very easy simple method. What is an acceleration here? You know, acceleration is nothing but net force by net mass. What is the net force acting on the body? 14 newtons, that's it. And net mass is 4 plus 2 plus 1, that is 7. So acceleration is 2 meter per second square, that's it. And he's asking us to find out what is the normal force acting on acting between A and B. So A and B means, you know, B and C have been pushed right side. B and C will be pushed together right side because of A. So therefore, you have to find out the friction force, that is the force between these two. You can take this force as small f, this force as small f, acting on BC because of A. So you can take here force F is equal to, it's very simple, you can write force F is equal to mass of B plus mass of C into A. That's it. In these 2 steps, you can solve the problem in very easily. That can be taken as mass of B is 2 plus 1 into A is 2. So therefore, 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 into 2 is 6. That's it. 6 newtons is your answer. So hope you have enjoyed this short trick.
Dear students, today I would like to discuss this problem which is given in the previous year. Maybe it is NEET or maybe it is JEE mains. Almost concepts are going to be same models are coming, because NEET is same, the conducting agency of exam is same. So you see this is a vessel which is going to rotate, and because of this rotation, the water inside the vessel is going to rise at the sides. What is the shape of the liquid above this surface of the liquid here? It is just like this bubble shape, is it? So when this bubble is going to rotate, just imagine what will be the velocity of the particle which is present here. So the velocity of the particle at this end, if you observe, it is having maximum velocity, but the velocity which is at this end, even though this bubble is rotating, you can see that this point is going to be at rest. This point is going to be at rest. This point is having maximum velocity, and the center of the point where the liquid is present here, actually this is a liquid meniscus which is going to revolve. So by taking this example, I can explain you in an easy and shortcut method. You can just see here what I am going to explain here. At this place liquid is present and liquid is having certain velocity v. At this place liquid is present. It is, let us imagine, having velocity u, which is at rest. As the bowel is rotating, this point is always at rest, which is the center, whereas this point is going to rotate like this, having maximum velocity. I can tell you a shortcut formula, that is the kinematics formula. I can write v square minus u square is equal to 2gh, where u is taken as 0. And you all know that v is equal to r omega. You can just write r square omega square in the place of v. You can substitute this value and you can get r square omega square is going to be 2gh, and in this way you can find out the height of the vessel and height difference of the liquid at the bottom as well at the top. You can write h is equal to r square omega square by 2g, and in the problem if you observe, height is taken as 5 centimeters, radius is taken as 5 centimeters. You can write directly h is equal to 5 5 is 25, so 25 omega square by 2g. So this is going to be your today's shortcut formula which I have discussed here now. So the final step is this one. So your correct answer is going to be C. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Please subscribe to my channel, prescribe to your friends, and describe the comments below for the next video in which topic I have to prepare. Thank you very much. Okay, my dear students, how to find out the acceleration of a system without any free body diagram? Even tensions also you can find out. How? Let us discuss about that. See here, first thing is, you can find out acceleration like this. Acceleration is equal to mass of hanging bodies, okay, mass difference of hanging bodies you have to consider, into gravity divided by mass of addition, okay, mass addition. Let us do this one now in simple shortcut method. So acceleration is equal to mass difference of hanging bodies, not the resting body. 3 kg you should not take, only hanging bodies difference you have to take. Like for example, it is 2 minus 1 because this is 2, this is 1 and this is 3. It is given in the problem. So therefore 2 minus 1 by mass addition means you have to add all the 3 masses, but in denominator if you are going to add, you have to add all the 3 masses, that is 2 plus 3 plus 1, that is going to be how much? 6. Into g is nothing but 10 here. So therefore A is equal to 10 by 6, which is nothing but 5 by 3 meter per second square. So we got an acceleration without any free body diagram. Now you have to find out the tensions also. So how are you going to find out the tensions in the string? You just imagine one thing here, that 2 kg block if you observe. What is going to happen for a 2 kg block? 2 kg block is heavy, you know about that. So 2 kg block is heavy, it is coming down, and 1 kg block is light, it will be going up. So anyhow, any block which is coming down is considered as m into g minus a. Any block which is moving upwards, t up, can be taken as m into g plus a. So which block is moving down? Okay, so 2 kg is moving down. So let us consider tension of a 2 kg block this side. You can imagine this tension to be tension T1, and 1 kg block, on the 1 kg block let us imagine the tension to be T2. That's it. So here tension down, let us taken as T1 and mass is 2 kg. G minus A is nothing but 10 minus 5 by 3 here. Okay, so 10 minus 5 by 3, or you can just take directly, better you take 10 by 6 only. Okay, so 10 by 6, it will be very easy for calculations, what I mean to say here. So 2 into 60 minus 10 by 6, 60 minus 10 by 6 means 50 by 6 here. Okay, so 2 ones are 2 threes are. So tension T1 can be taken as 50 by 3 newtons. Similarly, a body which is moving upwards, so 1 kg is moving upwards. So for a body which is moving upwards, m into g plus a, you have to add acceleration due to gravity with an acceleration. So therefore tension T2 for 1 kg block is considered as mass is 1 kg, and g can be considered as directly 10 by 6. okay, sorry 10, and plus a, acceleration is taken as 10 by 6 for easier calculation instead of 5 by 3. You can just take 10 by 6 here. So what I'm going to get now, tension T2 is nothing but 60 plus 1, 60 plus 10, that is 70 by 6, that's it. Okay, so 70 by 6 you are getting. Your answer is going to be 70 by 6 newtons. So this is a super simple shortcut method to find out tensions T1, T2 and acceleration here. Okay, so hope you have understood. Okay, my dear students, I have come today with a very amazing short trick. If any problem, you have any problem with any problem, you can mention, because I have an intention to remove your tension. Thank you very much. Let us go ahead with an amazing shortcut here. Okay, so in this problem, there is a concave mirror. You can just see the concave mirror. Okay, so this is a concave mirror. Let us imagine this is to be a concave mirror. Then after that, you have kept an object here which is at 40 centimeters, you can say like this, and now the object is shifted towards right, so that it has been shifted to 20 centimeters, then the remaining distance is going to be 20 centimeters. The focal length of the mirror is given, which is taken as 15 centimeters here. Okay, so he's asking us to find out how much the image is shifted. For example, previously the image will be here, means the image will be shifted towards right. If an object is shifted towards the mirror, the image is shifted away from the mirror. For this I will give you a very wonderful shortcut. You will say, sir, it's great, thank you. Okay, so delta V is nothing but F. Okay, delta E is nothing but U2 into F by U2 minus F minus of U1 into F by U1 minus F. This is today's shortcut for you. Okay, so what is U2? Okay, so here U2 is taken as 20 centimeters and U1 is taken as 40 centimeters. F is constant. You just see how wonderfully this formula will work without any tension, without any confusion. Okay, so U2 is nothing but it's that 20. So 20 into 15 by 20 minus 15 minus of 40 into 15 by 40 minus 15. So this is going to become 60 minus 24. Your answer is 36 centimeters. That's it. Okay, so your answer is 36 centimeters away from the mirror, because when an object is closer, image is away. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Please help me. Prescribe to your friends, describe the comments below, and subscribe to the channel. So anyhow, my dear students, let us solve this problem here. Totally how many masses are there? You can just see. There are 3, 2 and 1. Combined together, I have taken it as a 1 mass. That is 6 kg. Okay, so this is going to be 6 kg. How many forces are acting upward direction and how many forces are acting downward direction? You can just take it. 60 newtons are acting upwards here. 18 newtons are acting downwards here. Okay, and 6g sine theta is acting in this direction. So actually mg sine theta, here 6g sine theta. So what is this 6g sine theta? I'll tell you. So 6g means 60, sine theta is sine 30, means 1 by 2. So which is going to be 30. So I can take this totally as 30 newtons. So what is going to happen now? Let us see here. Which is greater? 18 plus 30 is going to be how much? It is going to be 48 newtons. So this side 60 newtons and this side 48 newtons. That means the body is moving upwards in this direction. So you need to find out acceleration. So how are you going to find out an acceleration? Acceleration is nothing but difference in the forces by the total mass. What is the difference in the forces, my dear? 60 minus 48, the difference in the forces, that is resultant force. So resultant force is acting in this direction, which is 60 minus 48 divided by the total mass, that is 6 here. So how much you are getting? 12 by 6, which is equal to 2 meters per second square is going to be the acceleration of the total system, I can say. Now he's asking us to find out what is a normal reaction acting on 1 kg, that is this 1 kg. So I'm going to take that 1 kg separately here. Let us take this as 1 kg. On 1 kg, normal reaction is acting in this direction. What else is acting on 1 kg? So if you take 1 kg separately here, 80 newtons is acting in this direction. 80 newtons is acting in this direction. Normal reaction is acting in this direction. And what else? 1g sin theta is also acting in this direction. What is 1g sin theta? Do you know? Here 1g sin theta is nothing but 10 sin 30. Sin 30 means 1 by 2. So 10 into 5 by 2 is going to 10 into 1 by 2 is going to be 5 newtons. So 1g sin theta can be replaced. This 1g sin theta can be replaced with 5 newtons. Okay. So you are going to find out the normal reaction. You know, resultant force is acting in this direction. Okay. So resultant force is acting in this direction. So let us take this complete diagram here. How are you going to solve this complete diagram? Now, here you have to find out the normal reaction. So resultant force is equal to normal reaction minus 18 plus 5 in one direction. So therefore, resultant force can be considered as how much? M into A. What is M here? 1 kg into A. N minus 18 plus 5 is how much? 23. Okay. So what is M1? What is acceleration 2? So N minus 23. So N is equal to 23 comes to this side. It becomes 23 plus 2. 23 plus 2 is going to become 25 newtons. So your answer is going to be 25 newtons. Hope you have understood and enjoyed this problem. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, I want to make you the fastest in India. So I am going to teach an MBA very amazing short trick today. And this short trick will help you to solve the problem in fraction of seconds, in which the textbook method, if you follow it, may takes more than 1 minute. So let us see here now. There is a glass slab having refractive index 1.5. From this side, if a person is going to see, the bubble appears to be here. From this side, if he sees, the bubble appears to be here. But it is said that bubble appears to be 5 centimeters from this side. And from this side, bubble appears to be 3 centimeters. Okay. So from this side, the bubble appears to be 3 centimeters. From this side, it is appearing to be 5 centimeters. And he is asking us to find out what is the length. Okay. So you all know that refractive index is nothing but real depth by apparent depth. But in this case, you can consider the refractive index as real length by apparent length here. Okay. So real length by apparent length. And refractive index is given by 1.5 here. And he is asking us to find out the real length, which is taken as L. And apparent length means you can consider the apparent length as these two lengths, that is 5 centimeters and 3 centimeters combined together. We can take apparent length. Therefore, that is 3 plus 5. Okay. So therefore, this implies that you will be getting length as 8. It is going to be 12. 120 you will be getting, and you will be getting the point here. So that is going to be 12 centimeters as the length. Okay, hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you very much. Instead of doing splitting together this side and that side, I have combined together. I have done in fraction of seconds. Hope you have liked this shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Okay, my dear students, today I would like to discuss a very important and easy topic, that is prism. And you can just see the prism, the lengthy method given in the textbooks. Okay, so we can solve this problem in a simple trick, and my aim is to make you the India's fastest student in solving physics problems. Now you can just see here, as the light ray is entering in this direction normal to the surface PR, we can take here R1 R2, sorry, this is R2 is equal to I2 is equal to 0. Okay, so here I1 is equal to I, R1 is equal to R, whereas I2 R2 is equal to 0, because this is going in the normal direction, in this direction. Okay, so then we can write here, you all know that there is one identity in the prism, that is R1 plus R2 is equal to A. R1 means R, R2 is 0, this is A. Okay, so you all know that mu is equal to sin A by sin R. Okay, sin A by sin R. For small angles, we can write sin theta approximately equal to theta.
Therefore, this can also be written here as mu is equal to I by R, but I have proved that R equal to A, therefore mu is equal to I by A, I is equal to mu into A. I is equal to mu into A. This is a simple short method to solve the problem like this. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Okay, my dear students, now let us see this problem. Let us do this problem in fraction of seconds with a wonderful shortcut here. So here if you observe, a swimmer is trying to move in this direction. So this is the velocity of a swimmer. In this direction there is a velocity of a river. You know distance traveled by the swimmer from A to B, whereas the river will make him to take away from its actual position. A swimmer is aiming from A to B, but water will take him, it will drift him and take him to C, which is this position. Okay, it is going to take him to C, not to B, because water will take him a little bit away from its actual position. It's a drift actually. So how are you going to find out the velocity of river? For that you should remember one thing. What is that? Velocity is directly proportional to distance. Velocity is directly proportional to distance. What is the meaning of this? Velocity of river by velocity of boat is equal to distance traveled by the river, distance traveled by the boat. Or a swimmer, in this case is a swimmer, not a boat. Let us do velocity of a river we have to find out. Okay, velocity of a river we have to find out here. Velocity of a river we have to find out. Velocity of boat or a swimmer it is given, that is 4. Distance traveled by the river is 750. And distance traveled by the boat or a swimmer is given here. What is that? 1 kilometer means 1000 meters. That's it. How many times it is going? How many times it goes? You can just see here, if you multiply with this one, 250 3 times, 250 4 times. That's it. So 250 into 3 times gives you 750. 250 into 4 times gives you 1000. So 4 gets cancelled. Velocity of river you'll get directly 3 kilometers per hour. That's it. Such a simple problem. Such an easy method I have explained. This is a shortcut method, world's best method. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to my channel Fakhruddin Academy Physics. For this type of prism problems, I will make you the India's fastest student to solve this type of problems. How can you solve? Inshallah, let us see here now. So, whenever the light ray enters in this direction, and it comes out perpendicularly to the other side of the prism, then you can convert Snell's law by using this direct formula, that is mu is equal to sin I by sin R. You will write, no, don't write sin R, directly you can take sin A, which is angle of a prism. Okay, so that's it, finish. In a single step you will get an answer. Sin I is equal to mu times of sin A, which is taken as 30 because A is given as 30 in the problem here. So therefore sin I is equal to mu, which is root 2, and sin 30 is nothing but 1 by 2. So which is nothing but 1 by root 2. That's it. You got a formula in single step method. So therefore you can write I1. Okay, this is all I1, where I1 is taken as directly 45 degrees. Hope you have enjoyed this short trick. Okay, so instead of writing mu is equal to sin A by sin R, you can directly take, in this case of prism, when light ray enters and perpendicularly it passes through the other side, then at that time Snell's law you can directly change as mu is equal to sin I by sin A. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
And today I would like to discuss a very amazing and time-saving short trick where you can do the problems with faster than a rocket, and you will be the fastest student in India if you follow these methods which I am going to teach. Now if you observe here, there is a problem where you can consider that there are two equiconvex lenses having focal length f1 and f2. Therefore resultant focal length 1 by capital F1 is equal to 1 by f1 plus 1 by f2. In the second case, in between these two convex lenses there is a glycerin. Okay, and here the refractive index is 1.5 for both the lenses, even the glycerin also having same refractive index.
When the refractive index of glycerin is also 1.5 and lenses also 1.5, then their focal lengths are going to be same. But as in between these two lens, there is a liquid here, and the shape of the liquid is just like a concave lens. Just like a concave lens. Therefore, focal length of a concave lens is negative, convex lens is positive. You just have to do one thing here, that's it. You'll get an answer easily. So here, as the focal lengths are same, you can write 1 by f1 is equal to, as the focal lengths are same, you'll write 2 by f. This implies that f1 is equal to f by 2. But in the second case, glycerin is just like a concave shape here in between the two lenses. We can consider this as 1 by f. Okay, this is 1 by f and this is minus 1 by f. Again, this is plus 1 by f. Focal lengths are same, but in the middle there is a concave lens which is taken as focal length negative for a concave lens. Then these two are getting cancelled here. Therefore, f2 is going to become f. That's it. Got the answer now. f1 by f2 can be taken as f by 2 whole divided by f. If you cancel out this one, it is going to become 1 by 2. Thank you very much. The third option is going to be correct answer. For this type of problems, you just subscribe to my channel, prescribe to your friends and describe the comments below. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Welcome to our channel, Fakhruddin Academy Physics. Today I would like to make you the fastest student in India who can solve the NEET and JEE mains exam in just 45 minutes and easier than any other subject. So let us go ahead with a simple shortcut here. Okay, so there are two thin prisms whose refractive indexes are given here 1.42 and 1.7 here, and angle of one mirror is given as 10 degrees, the other mirror we have to find out. Okay, so what is the deviation formula for a thin prism? The deviation formula for thin prism is delta is equal to mu minus 1 into A. But in the problem it is given that deviation without deviation, that means there is no deviation. Deviation is going to be constant. This part is going to be constant. Therefore, A is inversely proportional to mu minus 1. This is my shortcut here. Okay. Instead of going a lengthy process, just have a logical concept. A is inversely proportional to mu minus 1. Therefore, A2 by A1 is equal to mu minus 1 by mu 2 minus 1. Therefore, this implies that A2 is how much here? A2 we have to find out. A1 is given as 10 degrees and mu 1 minus 1 is nothing but 1.42 minus 1, and this is 1.7 minus 1. By just simplifying and doing cross multiplication, you get the value of A2 as 6 degrees. Hope you have enjoyed this short trick. Thank you very much. Subscribe to my channel, prescribe to your friends and describe the comments below in which topic you want the next shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students, you can just see this problem. The problem is solved in a very lengthy method. I am going to show you here. You can see this is the very lengthy method. That much method if you do in a problem in NEET exam, it will eat away your just 1 or 2 minutes very easily. So what we have to do? What is a simple shortcut method? Without this lengthy process, I'll give you one small shortcut method. A man is walking due west. A man is walking due west. When he is walking due west, rain falls vertically downwards. When he is walking due west, rain falls vertically downwards. Means what is the meaning here? When he is at rest, rain will come, let it cross. Rain will come, let this cross. I'll give one small example. When you are at rest, if rain is falling vertically downwards, when you are in motion, rain comes cross. But here, when you are in motion, rain is coming vertically downward, means when you are at rest, rain goes a little bit forward like this. I will represent that one. So, this is, which is vertically down given, this is called as velocity of rain with respect to man. And this is velocity of man. Then what would be the direction of rain? The direction of rain will be like this. This is going to be the direction of rain. Okay. So that if it is the direction of rain here, let us see what is going to get. So this is VR, that is going to be the direction of the rain. He is asking us to find out what is the velocity of rain. How are you going to find out the velocity of rain here? Yes, how are you going to find? Okay,
So it is given in the problem that velocity of rain with respect to man is how much? Velocity of rain with respect to man is given as 4 kilometers per hour. Velocity of man is how much? Velocity of man is 3 kilometers per hour. Okay. So this vector, velocity of man vector, I am going to displace here. This is also velocity of man. Okay. And how much it is? It is 3. And this is 4. And you can apply Pythagoras theorem. 3, 4 means the next one will be 5. That's it. 3, 4, 5 is a sides of a right angle triangle. That's it. For that, you need to do this much process. Is it necessary that you have to do all this nuisance and nonsense? Let us have some common sense and avoid these lengthy methods, because we will be having very less time. In 50 seconds, you have to solve the physics problem in NEET or JEE mains. Otherwise, you will be smashed. Hope you have understood this one.
My dear students, today I would like to discuss about coefficient of thermal conductivity. What is the dimensional formula for coefficient of thermal conductivity in a fastest method which is possible now. So you all know that heat energy by time is nothing but power. Power is nothing but work by time or energy by time, which is measured with watts. I'll take it as W here. So K means coefficient of thermal conductivity. Area means dimensional formula is L square. And let us take delta theta is temperature, which is considered as small k. Let us imagine it is small k. And let us take the length of the rod, which is taken as L here. So L square gets cancelled here. W is left. He is asking us to find out what is the dimensional formula for thermal conductivity, which is K is nothing but W by KL. So therefore K is nothing but W, K power minus 1, L power minus 1. This is the fastest and easiest method to solve the problem. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, if you want to be fastest in India and complete NEET exam within 45 minutes, especially physics, then you are at the right place. Today I will teach you such an amazing short trick that you will feel wonderful that how easy physics is. You can just see here the lengthy methods given in the books. So you can just bypass this method which are given in the books by taking vectors, by taking unit vector like I bar, J bar, and what is this nuisance and nonsense. Let us do this problem with just a little bit of common sense. So how are you going to do this problem? Okay, he is telling that rain is falling vertically downwards. So rain is falling vertically downwards like this when you are at rest. But when you are in motion, the rain comes little bit cross like this. That is velocity of rain with respect to man. When man is in motion, you feel that rain is coming exactly on your face, a little bit cross. That velocity of rain with respect to man we have to find out now. So what do you have to do for that? A simple thing you have to do is, let us take here now. This is the velocity of rain which is acting vertically downwards. This is velocity of man which is going like this. Now you have to stop the man. You have to stop the man. Means you have to stop the man in terms of vectors. What do you have to do to stop the man? You draw an opposite vector and make it negative. So what you are going to do? You have to draw one opposite vector like this and make man come to rest. Okay. So you make it as minus Vm. That's it. Then after that, what you have to do is you will complete this in the form of a parallelogram. So you are going to complete this in the form of a parallelogram by just drawing one line like this. Okay, you draw one line like this, you draw another line like this, and after that you have to draw one resultant which is going to be in this direction. Okay, this is going to be your resultant. Then let us see what you are going to get now. So this is going to be your resultant. This resultant is going to be velocity of man with respect to rain. So this is velocity of man with respect to rain. Okay, so how are you going to find out? So this is velocity of man, and velocity of man is how much it is? Velocity of man is 8. Okay, so this is 8, means this is also 8. Opposite sides are equal. And velocity of rain is how much? Velocity of rain is given as 6. Okay, so 6 and 8, if it is given, definitely the other side, that is the hypotenuse, will be 10, because this is a Pythagoras theorem. 6 square plus 8 square. 6 square is 36, 8 square is 64. If you add, it becomes 100. Okay, so 100 square root becomes 10. So the other side is going to be 10. Okay, so 6, 8 and 10 are the pairs, are the sides of a right angle triangle. So without solving, you can tell the problem that answer is going to be how much? 10. Where this fellow has solved this problem by taking all nuisance and nonsense. Okay, let us solve the problem with common sense. Just 6 and 8 are the adjacent sides and opposite sides of a right angle triangle. The hypotenuse is going to be 10. That's it. It's a simple mathematical calculation which can be done in your brain without using this pen and paper. Okay, my dear students, you can just see the lengthy methods given in the books. So this is a lengthy method which is called as constraints method. A very complex method, eats a lot of your time. You know, in JEE mains and NEET, we have got a very less time. In 50 seconds you have to solve one problem. In 50 seconds you can solve one problem, but I will tell you such a method that even in 17 seconds you can solve the problem. How? Let me discuss about that. You just do one thing here. Are you seeing this pulley diagram? In this pulley you have to take this as tension T. This is also tension T. Even this is also tension T. As this is the same thread, the tensions will be same. That means here tension will be 2T. Okay. Now, what are we going to do? Let us see. See the shortcut formula given here. You can see the shortcut formula which is given here. What is that shortcut formula? Let us discuss about that. Okay, so this is going to be your shortcut formula which is given in the box here. So this is a shortcut formula which is given in a red colored box here. By using this formula, you can get the answer in fraction of seconds. How? So coefficient of tension means before tension what is present. For example, here at this tension 1 is present, at this tension 2 is present. That is called as coefficient of tension. Before tension, what is the value present here? So that is the shortcut method here. So if you want to find out the net tension, what you have to do? So therefore net tension is equal to coefficient of tension into G. So here at block A, tension is T, coefficient is not there, so 1 is the coefficient. So 1 into G plus near block B, the total tension is 2T. So coefficient of before T is 2. So plus 2 into G divided by coefficient of tension whole square by mass. So 1 square, where at A it is 1, so 1 square and mass is 2 here, plus coefficient of at 1 kg tension is 2T, so coefficient is 2, so 2 square and their mass is 1, so you can write like this. So in the numerator it is 3G, in the denominator it is 1 by 2 plus 4 by 1. If you solve this one, how much you are getting, let us see here now. Okay, how much you are getting, let us see here now. So this is going to be net tension is equal to 3G. If you simplify this one, how much you are getting? 2 is the LCM. Okay, so this is 1 plus 8 here. So therefore net tension is going to become 3G by 9 by 2. So 3 ones are 3 threes are. Therefore net tension, this 2 goes to denominator, becomes 2G by 3. So you got the answer in just one simple step. So 2G by 3 means first option is going to be your correct option. Hope you have understood.
Dear students, today I am going to solve this problem which is related to ray optics, reflection concept. You can just see the lengthy method given in the books. How can you avoid this lengthy method and bypass with the shortcut method so that you will be the fastest student in India? Then you have to learn a small concept here. How can you solve this problem in fraction of seconds without even holding this pen also? But to make you understand how to use pen, so let us see here, this is a mirror. Okay, so light ray will enter, strike the mirror and gets reflected back. You all know angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection. Similarly, this side glancing angle, this side glancing angle, both are going to be same here. Okay, so how are you going to solve the problem here? According to the problem, it is given that the light ray enters from this side strike one mirror. This is a mirror which is given, and this is one more mirror which is given. So light ray enters, falls in one mirror in such a way that this is P and this is Q and this is R and this is S. Okay, so let us see what is going to happen now. Okay, so it is entering in this direction, it gets reflected back, and again it gets reflected back by the two mirrors like this. It is said that, for example, this is OM and this is N. It is said that OM is parallel to PQ, and similarly it is also said that PQ, ON is also parallel to RS. This is R and this is going to be S here. Okay, as these two are parallel, let me solve the problem in fraction of seconds. As PQ and OR are parallel, we can write this is angle theta, means this is also angle theta. These are called as corresponding angles. If this is theta, this is also going to be theta, because these two are called as glancing angles. Similarly, it is said that ON is parallel to this RS. That's why we can also take, if this is theta, this is also going to be theta. These two are called as corresponding angles. If this is theta, this is also going to be theta, because these are called as glancing angles. Okay, then R4, now we're getting now theta plus theta is equal to 180 degrees. This is called as angle sum property. Therefore 3 theta is equal to 180 degrees. Theta is equal to 180 by 3, which is equal to 60 degrees, is going to be your answer. As such a simple method is used to.
Okay, my dear students, how are you going to solve this problem? You can just see the problem, pulley and block case. This was asked in AIMS in previous years. So how are you going to solve this problem? See, on this string tension is T. Okay, so tension is T. The same string it is moving here. So here also tension is T only. So coefficient of tension means before T what is there? So before T, coefficient is 1 only. Here also before T, coefficient is 1 only. Mass is also 1, coefficient is also 1 here. Okay, so coefficient means, for example, if it is 2T, coefficient will be 2, but here both are having same tensions because it's a single string. Okay, so this is a shortcut formula which I am going to show you here. Okay, this is going to be a shortcut formula. You have to apply this formula for this type of problems of any type. So therefore you will get tension T is equal to coefficient of tension. So what is the coefficient of tension here? This is 1 into G, plus here there is no tension. Why? Because the block is resting on the table, so tension is not there for that block. So we'll take it as 0 into G divided by coefficient of tension whole square. That means before T it is here 1 square by mass 1, and here also before tension 1 is there, so 1 square by 1. So therefore T is equal to, here only 1G is left, so that is 10 divided by 1 plus 1, because 1 square by 1 is 1 square is going to be 10 by 2. So your answer is going to be 5 newtons. Hope you have enjoyed this problem. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. So my dear friends, how are you going to find out the tension of this type of complex pulley system? Here if you observe, tension is acting on a hanging body, and this tensions T and T, 2T is acting on the resting body which is resting on the table. What is the shortcut formula? The shortcut formula is here, which I have written at this place in a box of green color. This is going to be a shortcut formula. So to understand this shortcut formula, what is the meaning of coefficient of tension? So to understand the coefficient of tension, what I have done here is, see here if you observe, tension is T. Before T nothing is there, means coefficient is going to be 1 here. And here at this place, tension is 2T. What is the coefficient? Coefficient of tension is 2 here. Like this you have to understand, coefficient of tension is nothing but before tension what is present, what the number is present. Nothing is present means 1 you have to take. Something is present means whatever it is there, that is 2 is there, 2 you have to consider. Then after that you can find out tension T is equal to coefficient of tension, that is T is taken as 1 into G, plus here on the resting body, as the body is at equilibrium, it is on the table, we have to consider it as G acting on that net G. It is balanced, so it is taken as 0 here, divided by coefficient of tension whole square. That means
1 square by mass is how much? M. Plus coefficient of tension for the other block is taken as 2 square by mass is 2m. So therefore tension, how much you are getting? You are getting tension as mg by 3. If you simplify that one, you'll be getting tension as mg by 3. How are you going to find an acceleration on the block of mass 2m? So for that you can consider the acceleration acting on that is a2. So you can take like this. It's very simple. 2t is pulling 2m. So we can write 2t is equal to 2m into a2. That's it. So 2 gets cancelled here. Already we got t as mg by 3. Substitute here mg by 3, which is equal to m into a2. Mm gets cancelled. A2 you will be getting g by 3. So what are the answers we are getting here? Yes, one is 2mg by 3. Okay, what are the answers? First option is the correct option. How can we say first option is the correct option? Because T we got mg by 3. He is asking tension on the block of mass 2m. So if it is the case of block of mass 2m, the tension acting is 2T. So already T we got as mg by 3. So therefore 2 into mg by 3 is going to be your correct answer, not mg by 3. mg by 3 is acting on block which is hanging downwards. Hope you have understood. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, this is a previous year question asked in NEET 2013. Let us solve this problem in lightning speed and prove that we are the fastest students in India who can solve the problems in fraction of seconds without holding this pen and paper also. Thank you very much. Now let us go ahead. These are the two mirrors. Okay. So let us consider this is mirror OM and this is ON. Okay. And this is light ray P, Q, this is R and this is S. Is it? Then after that you should remember one thing here, that this angle between the two mirrors is given as 70, and it is also said that according to the problem parallel, it is reflected parallel. That means here RS is parallel to OM. RS is parallel to OM. Therefore this is 70 means this is also going to be 70. These are called as corresponding angles. If this is 70, this is also going to be 70 because this is called as glancing angles. Okay, this is called as glancing angles. Is it? Okay, so 70, 70, 140 means this is going to be 40 because angle sum property. Sum of the angles in a triangle is nothing but 180. So this is going to be 40. But this plus this together, it is going to be 90 because this is normal. If this is 40, then the remaining part is going to be 50. That's it. Without pen and paper, you can solve the problem. Your answer is going to be the D option. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much.
Dear students, how can you solve this problem in simple shortcut formula which is given here? So you can use this shortcut formula and solve any problem of this type here. It's a complex pulley system which is shown here in the book. Okay. So this is a complex pulley system which is shown here. If you observe, coefficient of tension at this place coefficient of tension is 2, at this place coefficient of tension is 1 because nothing is there before T. So here this tension and this tension combined together, it is going to become 2T. Okay. So now our shortcut formula is coefficient of tension. Okay. So coefficient of tension into G by coefficient of tension whole square by mass. So how are you going to solve this problem? The simple shortcut formula we have to apply here and get the answer in fraction of seconds. So tension T is equal to, here coefficient of tension into G. So what is the coefficient here? You can take the coefficient at this place as 1. Okay. So and this is G sin theta. So that is mg sin theta. That means 1 into G into sin 30 plus coefficient of tension at this place is considered to be 2T. So at this place it is 2T. So you can write coefficient of tension is 2 and it is again G here divided by coefficient of tension whole square. Whole square means you will be writing coefficient of tension whole square means here coefficient is 2. So 2 square by mass. Mass means how much it is. Here the mass is 2m. So 2m you will write plus again 1 square by m you will write here. Okay. So if you simplify, you will be getting 5 mg by 6. So we got the tension. Now you need to find out an acceleration a1. Okay, how are we going to find out an acceleration a1 here? So block is moving upward with an acceleration a1. So you can find out a1 like this. So here, if you take at this place if you take tension minus mg sine 30, tension minus mg sine 30, because mg sine 30 is backwards, tension is forward. Okay. So tension minus mg sine 30 is equal to m into a1. Okay. So tension we got here as 5 mg. So 5 mg by 6 minus this is mg by 2 is equal to m into a. So after simplification, you will be getting this is a1. After simplification, you will be getting a1 is equal to g by 3. If you want, you can just check it out. After simplification, we're getting this one. Thank you very much.
Welcome to my channel Fakrudin Academy Physics. Today I would like to make you rocket speed physics solving methods so that you will be the India's fastest student to solve physics problems. Okay, so let us solve this multi-reflection problems which will create a lot of confusion, but we will remove that diffusion without any confusion. Now let us see here. It is said that the light ray is incident at an angle of 50 degrees. Okay, so it is incident at an angle of 50 degrees and that 50 degrees is given here. Okay, so next thing is the two mirrors are having certain angle of 60 degrees. It is given here, 60 degrees is given. The angle between the two mirrors is taken as 60 degrees, and after that it will take multiple reflections. It starts from P and strikes at Q, again strikes on the second mirror at R, again at S, and again it comes out, emerges out at T. So now, how can you solve this problem? He is asking us to find out the angle made by this mirror, the angle made by the reflected ray after double reflection. What is the angle at this place? It's very simple to solve this problem. You can just see here, if this is 50, this is also going to be 50 degrees because angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection, and this is going to be 40 because this is a normal n1, this is normal n2, and this is 60 plus 40. 60 plus 40 is going to be 100. That means remaining is 180 degrees because angle sum property, the sum of the angles in a triangle is 80. This is 80 means this is 80 degrees because these are called as glancing angles. And glancing angles, let me discuss here. When a light ray enters and reflects back, this is angle of incidence and this is angle of reflection. This is glancing angle, this is also glancing angle, and this is a mirror. So glancing angles are going to be same here. So then if this is 80 and 80, it is 160. That means this is going to be 20 degrees, this is going to be 20 degrees, and this is going to be 40 degrees. So therefore in a triangle QRS, what is this total triangle? This total triangle is going to be 140. This is going to be 20 plus 140 is 160. 160 means this is going to be 20 degrees here, because 160 plus 20 is going to be 180 in a triangle QRS. If this is 20, as this is going to be a normal, this is going to be 70 degrees. This is going to be your answer. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Okay, my dear friends, how can you solve this type of problems? Wedge problems. You can bypass this type of methods which are given in the books. You might have seen that in the book it is given here. What is given here? He has given free body diagram here. You can just see the free body diagram. So this free body diagram will eat away easily 1 or 2 minutes. But in JEE Mains and NEET, you have to solve each and every problem in 50 seconds. How can you solve that one? You need your shortcut methods that will help you a lot. So this is going to be your shortcut here. I have given one shortcut here. This shortcut will help to solve this problem here. It's very simple. So to find out the tension, a single one-step formula is enough. So what is that? Product of the masses, sum of the masses. You can just take tension T is equal to product of the masses, 2 kg. That is 2 into 2 by 2 plus 2 into G, that is 10, into sine theta 1 plus sine theta 2, that is sine 37 plus sine 53 degrees. That's it. You get the answer with a single step. You just see here, 2 into 2 by 2 plus 2 is nothing but 1, and this is 10. Sine 37 is nothing but 3 by 5, and sine 53 is nothing but 4 by 5. So if you solve this one directly, you're getting 14 newtons. That's it. So instead of doing all these and getting 40 newtons at last by spending 1 or 2 minutes, you can just do this problem in 17 seconds only. That's it. That's the wonder of this. That's the beauty of these shortcut methods. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, welcome to Fakhruddin Academy. Let us discuss this concept of critical angle. When a fish is inside the water, it sees with a conical vision which is drawn here. You all know about this concept, but why I am explaining this concept is I want to show you a very simple and shortcut derivation as well as problem solving. Single step formula method I can solve this problem. You can see the lengthy method given in the books, but how can you solve and derive this problem in a single step method? You all know that sin C is equal to 1 by mu. This is the formula for critical angle, and let us imagine this is sin C. This is angle C here, 1 by mu. Sin C means opposite side by hypotenuse is 1 into mu, and this side which is taken as square root of mu square minus 1. Square root of mu square minus 1 by using Pythagoras theorem. And he is asking us to find out what is the radius of a conical vision. Okay, what is the radius of a conical vision? So for that, a formula is, you can just take tan C. Tan C is equal to opposite side. This is also angle C and this is also angle C. These are called as alternate interior angles. So therefore we can take tan C is equal to opposite side R and adjacent side H here. So R by H we can take here. Okay, so R is equal to H tan C. So R is equal to H tan C. Tan C is nothing but here opposite side and adjacent side, which can be taken as opposite side is 1, adjacent side is square root of mu square minus 1. That's it. So we got the formula here, that is H by square root of mu square minus 1 is going to be your single step formula. You can use this formula and substitute the values and get the answer. That is, you will be getting here R as 3 meters. When you substitute the value of mu here, mu is nothing but 4 by 3. Okay, so we get the radius as 3 meters. Then you can find out the diameter, and here the diameter is double times of the radius, which is 6 meters is going to be your answer. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. Have an
Okay, my dear students, how are you going to solve this problem without any free body diagram? You can just see here, if you observe, this is a wedge having theta is equal to 60 degrees. One block is resting on the wedge, one block is hanging downwards. In such cases, you can use this formula. When two sides there are angles, then g into sin theta 1 plus sin theta 2, you can just see the previous problem. If one side it is inclined plane, one side it is hanging, sin theta 1 which is sin 30 and other is sin 90. Sin 90 is going to be 1. So that's why I have taken sin theta plus 1. So if you directly substitute the formulas which are given in this, you need not apply free body diagram and waste your 1 or 2 minutes. This formula, if you can apply, you can do the problem in your mind only. Just see here. So tension T is equal to M1 into M2. That means 3 into 2 by 3 plus 2. G means 10. Sin 30 plus 1. Okay. So if you apply this formula, how much you are getting? Let us see. So T is equal to 3 2 just 6 by 5 into 10. 1 by 2 plus 1. That's it. 5 2s are 10. So T 6 into 2 into 3 by 2. So 2 gets cancelled. Tension is equal to 18 newtons. So this formula will make wonderful results, give you wonderful results without any free body diagram. Okay, just you have to remember. It's very easy to remember also, because M1 M2 by M1 plus M2 is common. It's called as reduced mass. G 10. Sin theta 1 plus sin theta 2, actually if it is inclined plane both the sides you have to take sin theta 1 plus sin theta 2, but it's having only one inclined plane, another is just vertically, so you have to consider sin 90 which is 1. That's it. Same as the previous problem which I have done. If you want, you can just check it out. Hope you have enjoyed this one.
So welcome to Fakhruddin Academy. Today I am discussing a shortcut of shortcut. So already you have seen there is a shortcut given in a book, but I'll create a shortcut of this shortcut
It's wonderful. Okay, you will be the fastest in India. So you can just see this process. In this I will take directly one step. In this formula I can take directly m is inversely proportional to f minus u. This shortcut formula is enough to solve this problem. So just you can do one thing here. We can write here m1 by m2 is equal to f minus u2 by f minus u1. Direct step you will get. As you know that in this problem, first object was placed at minus 25 centimeters and it has been shifted minus 15 centimeters left. So 25 minus 15, 25 plus 15 is going to be 40. So I am taking minus 40 here. So previously it was minus 25 as u1, and now finally when the object is shifted left side, what happens to the magnification? u2 is taken as minus 40. That's it. You can just substitute here, that is m1 by m2, which is equal to f minus of minus 40 is going to be plus 40. So f minus 40 by, f plus 40 by f plus 25, because minus of minus is plus, which is going to be given as m1 by m2 is taken as 4 here. You just keep 4 here directly. So therefore from here you will get directly, you will get f is equal to minus 20 centimeters. So you can bypass the unnecessary steps which are given here and go to the direct solution by taking this direct formula. Thank you very much. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut of shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, how can you solve this wedge and block problem? If you solve this problem by using free body diagram, it may take more than 1 minute, sometimes 1.5 minutes also. And you know how much time is left in NEET to solve one problem. Only 50 seconds you have to take to solve the problems in JEE mains and NEET. If you cross 50 minutes, then you can't do problem. You cannot solve the paper efficiently. You cannot manage the time. So how can you do this problem? For this, the shortcut formula is acceleration is equal to weight difference by mass addition. So how are you going to solve this problem now? See here, for this, if you see block which is resting on the wedge, the force acting in this direction is mg sine 30. Mg sine 30. So what is the meaning of weight difference? Okay, weight difference means you can understand one thing, that the block which is hanging downwards is coming down, the block which is resting on the wedge is moving upwards. So therefore weight difference means you should consider 2m, you should consider here 2mg which is hanging minus mg sine 30 which is resting on the wedge, divided by mass addition. Mass addition means 2m plus m. That's it. This simple logic if you apply, you can clear this type of problems in just 17 seconds. You can just see here how I'm going to solve this problem. So acceleration is equal to, how much you are getting? 2mg minus mg sine 30 is nothing but mg by 2, because sine 30 is 1 by 2. That's it. Whole divided by 3m. So this is going to become 3mg by 2 divided by 3m. So 3m gets cancelled. How much is left? The answer is going to be g by 2. G by 2 is going to be your answer. So correct option is going to be C option. Hope you have enjoyed this method. Thank you. My dear students, many of the students are asking, sir, how to remember the shortcut formulas. It's very difficult to remember the formulas given in the chapters. And you are giving extra formulas to remember. How is it possible? How can we remember so many formulas? My dear students, there is nothing to remember in physics. Everything is logic. If you know the logic, there is the magic. You can remember anything if you know the logic. So for this type of wedges, what is the formula? How can you remember the shortcut formulas? How can you do the problem in just 17 seconds? Not more than that. Without any free body diagram, without any multiple calculations or multiple equations, solving the equations, solve 1 and 2 and get acceleration, solve 2 and 3 and get tension. It's waste of time. So what is the logic behind these two wedges? How can you remember the formula? For example, he's asking us to find out the tension. My dear students, he's asking us to find out the tension here. Tension in this case or tension in this case. In both the cases you can find out the tension. There is a logic here. No need to remember. What is the logic? You all know that tension is equal to mass into gravity.
But in these two cases, you just modify the formula, that's it. What is the method to modify the formula? Tension is equal to reduced mass into G components. That's it. Reduced mass into G into components. That's it, you have to remember. What is the meaning of reduced mass? Reduced mass is nothing but m1 m2 by m1 plus m2. This is the formula for reduced mass. G you will write like that only. Components you have to add, that is sin theta 1 plus sin theta 2. That is the logic here to remember. So this is the formula to solve the problem, which is the wedge here. Okay. So here what you have to do here now, you have to make the product m1 m2 by m1 plus m2. G should be taken as t. Sin theta 1 means sin 37 plus sin 53. Just that's it you have to do. If you apply the formula, get the answer. Okay, you'll get the answer. I will paste the answer at the last. You can see the answer at the last. What are the answers for this? Now the next is second case. In this second case, one is resting on the wedge, one is hanging. So the same formula which is derived above should be modified a little bit. That's it. What is there to modifications? Here T you will write. The same formula you will write. M1 M2 for this wedge I am talking. M1 M2 by M1 M plus M2 only. G like that only you have to write. And next thing is, one is sin 30, because which is resting on the wedge, it is sin 30, and one is hanging downwards. What is that? It is going to be sin 90. That's it. Okay, here sin theta 1 means 37, sin theta 2 means 53. That's it. But here sin 30 and sin 90. Okay, that's the method. Solve by using this. Answers are shown here. You can just see, check out the answers. So this is the way to remember the formulas. No need to by heart. Everything is logic in physics. Nothing is there to by heart in physics, especially I am telling. Physics is such a subject which is completely depending upon the logic. If you don't understand the logic, the life will be tragic. If you understand the logic, life will be magic. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, baby.
Okay, my dear students, I have seen this shortcut in one material. What is this concept actually? The concept says that there are 4 points at which there are 4 temperatures differently given in these 4 points, and the thermal resistance of these 4 points is going to be same. When thermal resistance is going to be same, then what is going to happen? What is the temperature of the junction? He is asking us to find out. Then this is the formula to find out the temperature of the junction, because you all know that, okay, if heat is traveling from here, it has to distribute in all the 3 points which is moving away from the junction. Okay, so the heat current meeting at the junction is equal to heat currents leaving at the junction. This is I, this is I1, this is I2, and this is I3. And what is the formula in the case of transfer of heat regarding heat current? So heat current is nothing but temperature difference by resistance. Just like in electric current, it is a potential difference by resistance. So he has taken temperature difference and imagine the temperature at the what is said to be junction is T here. If it is so, then what he has done, he has taken I is equal to I1 plus I2. So that's why he has applied this formula. But I have discovered one more shortcut which will make you amazed. You'll be amazed by seeing this shortcut. What I have discovered. He has got the final temperature as 62.5 after solving this formula. But I'll tell you one shortcut here. Without applying any formula or without applying any concept, you can just find the temperature, that is T, by just adding all the temperatures, that is 100 plus 25 plus 50 plus 75 divided by 4. You will be getting it as 250 by 4, which is 62.4 exactly, without any tension. Hope you have enjoyed this. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you very much and have a nice day. I can say this is a shortcut of shortcuts. Yes, because already shortcut is there. I have prepared one more shortcut on this shortcut. Thank you. My dear students, this is a short trick given in one of the materials. This is a shortcut solution given in one of the materials. But I want to create one more shortcut which is faster than this so that you will solve the problem in fraction of seconds. Here he is using delta star transformation. Okay, if this type of uneven Wheatstone bridges where 5 10 10 5 which is unsymmetric, we cannot apply the what is said to be balanced Wheatstone bridge condition. For that, he has solved a lengthy method, delta star transformation. It takes really 1 or 2 minutes. Definitely it will be wasted. So I am giving a shortcut formula here. That is RAB is equal to 3n plus 1 by n plus 3 into R. Here what is n? N is nothing but here 5 is there, here 10 is there. How many times 5 is of 10? So that is n equal to 2 you will get, because 5 2s are 10. N equal to 2. Then what is small r here? Small r is 5 and capital R is going to be 10 here. Just substitute the formula RAB is equal to 3 into 2 plus 1 by 2 plus 3 into small r. Small r is nothing but 5. So directly you are getting the answer as 7 ohms. Did you enjoy this shortcut? Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Subscribe to my channel, subscribe to your friends and describe the comment.
Okay, my dear students. So today I would like to discuss a shortcut here, which is a very amazing shortcut here. You can just see in the question, a body is dropped from a tower, just dropped with initial velocity 0. So this is the first case. Second case is a body is thrown downwards with sudden initial velocity, and the second case is a body is thrown downwards with sudden initial velocity, and in the third case a body is thrown with the same initial velocity with which it is thrown down. Okay, if a body is thrown up with the same initial velocity with which it is thrown down, let us take in the three cases. In the first case, time you have to find out. If you drop a body, how much time it will take? If you throw a body downwards with sudden initial velocity, time taken is 2 seconds. If you throw a body with the same initial velocity with which it is thrown down, time taken is 8 seconds. Then if you drop, how much time it will take means, this is going to be your shortcut formula. So what you are going to do now, you just do square root of t1 t2. For example, if you drop down, how much time it will take to reach the ground means, just you have to multiply 8 into 2, that is going to be 16. The answer is 4 seconds. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you.
Physics in examination is botheration to Indian nation whose main occupation is cultivation. That's why I brought a simple shortcut method to solve the problem of application of Bernoulli's theorem, but no need to use Bernoulli's theorem. This is a shortcut here. This is an application of Bernoulli's theorem, but no need to use Bernoulli's theorem. You can use ordinary equations of motion in a kinematics and solve the problem in a very, very simple shortcut method. So here v square minus u square is equal to 2gh. This is a shortcut formula here. You can avoid Bernoulli's theorem here. So h is equal to v square minus u square by 2 into g. Here v square is nothing but 20. 20 square minus 10 square by 2 into 10. Okay, so this is 400 minus 100 by 20, which is equal to 300 by 20. Your answer is 15 meters. Is it a shortcut? Did you like it? Then prescribe to your friends, describe the comments below and subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much. Have a nice day for this type of shortcuts.
My dear students, how to solve this problem without any free body diagram? You can just see that this type of problems, if they are asked, it will eat away nearly 2 minutes in a NEET examination or JEE mains examination, and you have to solve the problem in less than 50 seconds. Then how can you solve this problem not in 50 seconds, in just 17 seconds? There are two shortcut formulas which you have to remember here. The shortcut formulas are like this. For example, there is a block of mass m1. Okay, so there is a block of mass m1. For example, here m1 is equal to 2 kgs and m2 is equal to 1 kg. If this situation is given here, you know m1 is on the wedge, it will slide down. Okay, it will slide down. You have to find out the reduced mass. What is the meaning of reduced mass? Reduced mass is nothing but the product of the masses by sum of the masses. Okay, so therefore the reduced mass is nothing but 2 into 1 by 2 plus 1, that is nothing but 2 by 3. Okay, so therefore you can find out the tension here. So tension is equal to 2 by 3 into 10 sine theta 1 plus sine theta 2. Sine theta components you have to consider. Okay, so here if you observe, here sine theta is given as 30 degrees. But here this body is resting on the horizontal table, so that theta is taken as 0. Okay, so sine 0 is 0, so only sine theta you have to consider, that is sine 30. So therefore tension is equal to 2 by 3 into 10 into 1 by 2. So therefore tension is going to be 10 by 3 newtons. Then how can you find out an acceleration? For this, acceleration is found, that is the bodies which are hanging bodies components, hanging body mass components and mass addition. Okay, hanging bodies into components. What is the meaning of these hanging bodies here? You can best consider the weight of the hanging body components. Weight of the hanging body components means acceleration is equal to mg sine 30. As this is resting on the horizontal table, it can be taken as 0. mg sine 0, 0 divided by mass addition. Mass addition means m1 plus m2. Okay, so m1 plus m2 here. That's it. Acceleration is equal to m1 which is sliding, which is resting is taken as sine 0, which is going to be 0. Therefore, which is resting on the wedge is taken as m1 is how much? m1 according to the problem it is 2. So 2 into 10 into 1 by 2 divided by 2 plus 1, which is equal to 3 here. So 2 gets cancelled here. Acceleration is going to be 10 by 3. Okay, so acceleration and tension are going to be same in this case. Hope you have understood this problem. Thank you very much.
In NEET here, okay, this is a NEET based problem. This type of model is frequently asked. I think one problem was asked in 2019. So this is the problem which is solved by using integration. But I know that BPC students are not familiar with integrations and differentiations. So let me teach you a method which is free from all these mathematical expressions or derivations. No, it's very simple. Without integration also you can solve. First thing you have to understand here is what is given here. Okay, so here he has given that f is equal to 4 plus 6x. So first of all x equal to 1, next x equal to 2. You can find out f1. Okay, that is 4. You can find out here f1 is equal to 4 plus 6 into 1 here, because x equal to 1. So therefore f1 is equal to 10 newtons. Then what is f2? f2 is equal to 4 plus 6 into 2. So therefore 4 plus 12, which is going to be 16 newtons. Okay, so now you have to find out the average of this. That is, average is going to become f1 plus f2 by 2, which is 10 plus 16 by 2, which is 26 by 2, and that is going to be 13 newtons. Okay, and it has been displaced from x equal to 1 to x equal to 2. Okay, therefore we can write work done is equal to average force into displacement, that is 13 into 2 minus 1 is going to be displaced. So therefore 13 into 1, which is equal to 13 newtons. This is a shortcut method of solving the problem without using integration and differentiation. Hope you have understood. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, how can you solve this multiple block pulley and wedge problems even without free body diagram and constrained motion equations? These are very confusing things which students are going to suffer like anything. If you want to find out acceleration and tensions of these type of problems, it will eat away 2 to 3 minutes. I am telling you, eat away 2 to 3 minutes definitely. But how can you solve these problems in less than 17 to 30 seconds? That's it, not more than that. For that I have given a shortcut formula here. acceleration is equal to weight components by net mass. Acceleration is equal to weight components by net mass. What are the weight components? Here if you observe 5 kg and 3 kg are sliding down. 5 kg and 3 kg combined together they are called as 8. So 8g sine theta which is along the wedge minus 2g sine 90 which is hanging. For hanging body component is sine 90. Okay. And for wedge body which are resting on the wedge, that is sine 30. You have to take the angle here. Okay. This is going to be 30 degrees. So if you make the difference here, you will get an acceleration. Dominating side is this side along the wedge which is coming down, and the one which is hanging is going upwards. So dominating weights minus less dominating weights which are moving up. Only single weight is moving up. Two weights are sliding down. So that difference you have to consider. So 8g sine 30 is nothing but 80 into 1 by 2 minus 20. Sine 90 is going to be 1. Whole divided by 10 here. So 2 ones, 2 fours, 40. So acceleration, how much you are getting here? Acceleration is nothing but 40 minus 20 by 10, that is nothing but 2 meter per second square. So you got an acceleration. How are you going to find out the tension? Let us imagine the tension along 2 kg is taken as T1. So this is also T1, whereas this along the 5 kg is taken as T2. I already told you that this block as it is going upwards, you can consider tension up is equal to m into g minus a. G plus a. The block which is going upwards, on that tension will become m into g plus a. The block which is coming downwards, on that tension will become m into g minus a. If it is component, mg sine theta minus a. That you have to consider. I will show you how you have to do. So tension upwards is m into g plus a. What is m here? 2. G is 10. A is 2 here. We just now we got 2. So therefore 24 newtons is taken as T1. Okay. So this block which is exactly hanging, you can consider m into g plus a because there are no components here. Sine 90 is going to be 1. But you want to find out tension T1. We got now just tension T1. If you want to find out tension T2, what you have to do? So you can find out tension T2 now. Okay. So how are you going to find out this tension T2? So tension T2 is, as tension is acting on 5 kg and that too 5 kg is coming down along the wedge, you have to consider m into g sine 30 minus a. Okay. Instead of taking mg minus a, you have to consider component of the g acceleration. Mg sine 30 minus a will give directly answer. So T2 is equal to, what is that, 5 kg into g means 10 into 1 by 2 minus a is again 2 here. So therefore T2 is equal to 5 into 3. Okay. 5 into 3 because 2 ones, 2 fives. So 5 minus 2 is going to be 3. 5 threes are 15 newtons. So like this you can find out in a super simple way without any free body diagram, without any constants motion. Hope you have enjoyed this lecture. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Today I would like to discuss a shortcut method which is going to be in a chapter work, power, energy. Let us eliminate LRG of this type of lengthy methods. I have created a shortcut formula here. That is, shortcut is equal to kinetic energy, which is half m v square, mass of the bullet into v square, by mass addition, means mass of a gun plus mass of a bullet by mass of a gun here. So from this I have to create one formula that is called as, you know that kinetic energy v square means you have to find out v square is equal to that is kinetic energy into mass of a gun by mass of a gun plus mass of bullet. Okay. So this is 2k by m, mass of a bullet. That's it. You can apply this shortcut formula. This square should be removed from here and it should be made square root like this. That's it. This is a shortcut formula you have to create now. So from this formula I have got this shortcut formula. So which is nothing but velocity is equal to 2k by mass of a bullet into mass of a gun by mass of a gun plus mass of a bullet. So this is going to be your shortcut formula here. Okay. Hope you have understood. This is going to be your shortcut formula.
So use this shortcut formula, substitute the values given here and get the answer in fraction of seconds. It's very simple. So velocity is nothing but square root of 2 into kinetic energy, that is kilojoules, means you have to convert into joules. So 1050 divided by mass of a bullet. Mass of a bullet is 200 grams, can be taken as 0.2, and this you extend here, and mass of a gun, which is nothing but 4 kg, divided by mass of a gun is 4 kg plus 0.2. So if you just simplify this, finally you will be getting the answer as 100 meters per second. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut formula. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, you can see this problem of work power energy. A bullet comes, hits a block, and the block is raised to a little bit height. So how can you find out the velocity here, the speed of the bullet? So velocity of the bullet, if you want to find out, what you have to do? So you can just see the data. Small m is the mass of the bullet, capital M is the mass of the block, it is the velocity of the bullet, and the height raised by the block, which is called as ballistic pendulum, is shown in the figure. So let us see what is going to happen. So just this data, whatever it is given, if you substitute in this formula, you will be getting the answer as approximately 120. So this is a single step formula you can use and get the answer directly without this lengthy process which is shown down. Thank you. Okay, my dear students, see this problem here. In this problem, it is seen that the lengthy method is given by using free body diagram, which is shown on the left side here. So this is a lengthy method which is shown by free body diagram. If you use this method, it will take 2 minutes, minimum 2 minutes to solve the problem in JEE Mains and NEET. But 2 minutes if you spend on one problem, you can't manage the time. So we need certain lateral thinking methods or out of box thinking methods which will reduce your time, and you can solve the problem within 17 seconds. Within 17 seconds, I am telling you. So if you want to learn these techniques, then you are at the right video, you are at the right lecturer. Okay, let me tell you the method which we have to solve the problem. So the shortcut method is given here. You can see that there is a rod in which this side some force is there, this side some force is there. Okay, so this side it is 10 newtons, this side it is 15 newtons. This side length is 12 centimeters, this side length is 10 centimeters. 8 centimeters, what I mean to say, and total length is 20 centimeters. For this type of problems, there is a shortcut here. What is that? This side force and that side length, and that side force and this side length. This is the logical method to solve the problems of this type. Now let us see how easy you will get this answer which is given here, that is 12 newtons is given. No, this 12 newtons, to get he has done this much method. It's very confusing, and sometimes he may go wrong also in that pressure of examination. But let me teach you a wonderful technique to solve the problem. So you know the force, I mean the tension acting between the rod when you pull this side and that side is given by T. So that tension which is represented in the diagram here, T and T, that T you can find out by using the formula F1 L2 plus F2 L1 by L1 plus L2. What is that tension now? Let us see. So T is equal to F1 L2. F1 means 10 newtons and L2 means 12 plus F2 means 15 and L1 means 8, okay, into 8 divided by L1 plus L2, that is nothing but 8 plus 12. So therefore how much are you getting? 120 plus 120 divided by 20. So finally we're getting T is equal to how much? 240 by 20. So your answer is going to be 12 newtons. Is it not the wonderful method to solve the problems of this type? Is it not the problem is reducing your time? If it's really reducing your time, please comment below in which chapter and which problem I have to solve this type of shortcut methods. In which topic I should solve the shortcut methods. You just comment below. I am ready inshallah to solve your problems. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Okay, my dear students, today I would like to solve this problem.
in which one smaller block is there, one larger block is there. Both are in contact with each other. But if you observe one thing here, that smaller block is pushed from this side with a force of 15 newtons, whereas larger block there is no force. So F1 can be considered as 15 newtons. From the other side there is no F2, so it can be considered as a 0. So what is the shortcut formula? See, actually many students are saying, sir, how many formulas we have to remember? What is this nonsense? How many formulas are there? And that too, is it so difficult to remember, my dear? This side force, okay, this side force, that side mass, plus this side force, that side mass, divided by total mass. Nothing is there here. Simple logic is there to remember. Okay. So is there any difficult to remember? You need not by heart. There is a logic. If you understand that logic, then only it will be magic. Otherwise, the life will become very tragic. Okay. So this is the contact force, my dear. So contact force you have to find out. See, I have drawn the contact force here. That is between a small block and larger block. There is a contact force. You have to find out that contact force. Okay. How much is the contact force between A and B? Okay. For that, there is a shortcut formula which have been written here. So contact force F is equal to F1 M2. F1 M2 and F2 M1. F2 is anyhow 0. Okay. So let us see here what is the contact force. F is equal to contact force F1 means 15 into other side mass which is taken as 2m plus F2 means 0 and this side mass that is taken as m whole divided by m1 plus m2, that is nothing but 2m plus m. So Fc is equal to 30m by 3m. mm gets cancelled. Your answer is going to be 10 newtons. That's it. Very simple formula is there. There is no need to feel any tension to remember. How many formulas you have to remember? Is there anything to remember here? This side force, that side mass, plus the side force, this side mass divided by total mass. That's it. A simple logic is there. Nothing is there to by heart here. So, my dear students, this is a channel not to waste your time, to increase your speed to 10x times. This is a channel which will increase your speed to 10x times, not to waste your time. Hope you will try to understand my emotions. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, the total time given in the problem is 8 seconds. We will solve the problem without pen and paper. So how many half-lives are there from 1600 counts to 100 counts? You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 half-lives. So 4 half-lives is equal to the net time, which is equal to 8 seconds. Okay. Then how many half-lives are there? 8 by 4, that is 2 seconds is the half-life time. If 2 seconds is half-life time, how much will be the count after 6 seconds? What will be the count of atoms after 6 seconds? A shortcut is first 2 seconds, 100, second 2 seconds, 400, third 2 seconds, 200. 200 is the answer. Without pen and paper, you can solve. Okay, my dear students, how can you solve this problem which was asked in 2015 NEET, and this concept is available in NCERT page number 106. So he's asking us to find out the contact force between A and B when force of 14 newtons is acting this side and this side there is no force. So I have taken block B and C combined together, that is 2 plus 1 as 3 kg. I have shown here. Okay, 3 blocks is simplified into 2 blocks. One is A, the other is B plus C combination. And the contact force is small f, which is written with green color, that is taken as small f here. Okay, so this is small f. Okay, small f is there here. Small f is going to the contact force. To find out this contact force, there is a shortcut formula here. What is that shortcut formula? F1 M2 plus F2 M1 by M1 plus M2. This is a shortcut formula which is shown here. So what is F1? 14 newtons acting from that side. What is F2? 0 newtons, because there is no force acting from the other side. Okay, so F1 means how much? F1 is going to be 14 here. So contact force is nothing but 14 into M2 plus F2, 0 into 4 divided by M1 plus M2, that is 4 plus 3. Therefore 43 by 7, your answer is going to be 6 newtons. So this is a simple way, one step formula. Even you can solve this problem without pen and paper if you remember the formula and you're good at math. Okay, my dear students, how are you going to solve these problems here? One plano convex, one plano concave, when they are clubbed together, what is going to happen?
You all know there is a very lengthy process to be solved to solve this type of problems. But you just remember that these type of problems are frequently asked 2019 as well as 2021. 2020 also it is asked. But how can you solve this problem? I'll tell you one small technique to remember this type of problems when plano convex is clubbed with plano concave. Just remember one thing here, that you have to find out here focal length is equal to r by delta mu. If you remember this formula, that is more than enough to solve the problem. No need to solve the problem, just remember this much, that f is equal to delta mu. Okay, so f is equal to delta mu. Delta mu is nothing but mu1 minus mu2. That's it. So with this you have solved problem number 2, which is the right side. That is D is the correct option here. Okay, so how are you going to solve this first problem here? He's asking us to find out the ratio of radius here, the ratio of radius and focal length. Okay, so from this formula, the ratio of radius, first you take r, again f if you take in the denominator, right side it will become mu1 minus mu2. That's it. You just remember this formula, then you can solve both the problems at a time. So r by f, radius by focal length, is going to be mu1 minus mu2. So B is going to be a correct option. Hope you have understood this.
My dear students, let us see the lengthy method given in the textbooks here. Instead of doing all this nuisance and nonsense, we can do some simple technique by using our common sense. Okay, so what is that technique? Let us see here now. So we all know that force is directly proportional to product of the charges, and it is said that 25% is transferred from one charge to other charge. Previously the same charges are taken, now 25% is transferred, and this is the method given in the books. But I'll tell you one shortcut, that F2 is equal to remaining percent into F1. So this is a shortcut formula. We can say you can use this shortcut formula to solve this problem. So this is going to be a shortcut. So therefore you can write now F2 is equal to remaining percent. If 25% is transferred to the other charge, then the remaining is 75%. So that is 75 by 100 into F1. So, and that is going to be whole square. You have to do whole square also. That is the method here. So therefore you can write F2 is equal to, this is 3 times and this is 4 times. That is 9 by 16 times of F1. So this is going to be your answer in a simple shortcut method. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you.
My dear students, whenever these type of problems will come, where one body is resting on the table and one body is hanging downwards, and if there is a friction on the body which is resting, then you need to apply a very simple logic here, not a formula, a simple logic, that if you want to find out the coefficient of friction mu, okay, so if you want to find out the coefficient of friction, mu is equal to mass of the hanging body divided by mass of the resting body. So what is the mass of the hanging body? mb. What is the mass of the resting body? ma, according to this problem. So therefore you know mu is given here. How much it is given? Mu is given as 0.2, and mass of the body we have to find out b, and mass of the body which is hanging is given here, block. Mass on the resting on the table is given, that is 2 kg. So therefore mass of the body which is hanging is taken as 2 into 0.2, which is nothing but 0.4 kg. That's it. Then what is the logic behind this? This is the formula, this is a logic. And how did this logic come? What is the concept behind that? The concept behind that I will discuss here now. So the concept behind that is very simple, that whenever the bodies are at equilibrium, that means downward force and friction force are same, then you have to apply that friction force is equal to weight of the body. Weight of the hanging body is equal to friction force, which is said to be static friction. So both will be same, then only bodies are getting balanced, they are not coming down. Therefore static friction formula is mu into ma into g, which is equal to mb into g. That's it. This is a simple formula. This is a simple logic behind that, simple concept behind that. We can cancel out g and g. Therefore this implies that we write mu is equal to mb by ma. So this is nothing but the shortcut formula which I have
discussed just now. Okay, so there is not a rocket science here. It's a very simple formula which I have been discussing here. So therefore this is going to be a shortcut formula. Okay. Okay, my dear students, let us solve this problem which is given in NEET 2016 here. Now, these similar charges are hanging because as they are similar because of the repulsion here, they move aside. Then what are the things going to find here? Force is acting in this direction, mg is acting downwards, and the resultant of these two can be taken as like this here now. So this is going to be the resultant here. Okay, so and this angle is theta, this angle also theta, corresponding angles. Then after that, you all know that the distance between the two positive charges which are hanging is taken as x. Then after that, we can write this is opposite side f and this is adjacent side mg here. Okay, so like this we can consider. Then after that, you can write tan theta is equal to f by mg here, and you all know that f is nothing but q1 q2 by k q1 q2 by r square, but here the distance is x, so we can write q1 q2 taken as similar charges, so we can write q square by k q square by m into g into x square, because the distance here is considered as x square here. So we got the value of tan theta. So what is tan theta actually? Tan theta is nothing but k q square by mg into x square. Similarly here, if you consider this as sin theta, here also if you consider sin theta, what are you going to get? So you will get sin theta is equal to x by 2 opposite side, and the length of the pendulum is taken as L. So x by 2L is going to be sin theta. For small angles, we can consider sin theta approximately equal to tan theta. So we can also write this as x by 2L is equal to q square k q square by mg into x square. So now we can take q square to one side and take mg into x cube by 2 into L here. Okay, so these are all going to be constant. We can write q square is equal to, okay, here x will become x cube because cross multiplication if you do here, it is going to become x cube. So therefore q square is directly proportional to x cube and k taken as k into x cube. Then after differentiate here, q if you take here, this is x power of 3 by 2 goes to that side, square goes to that side, becomes 3 by 2 here. So differentiating dq by dt with respect to time k, this is 3 by 2 into x power of 3 by 2 minus x, because d by dx of x power n is nothing but nx power of n minus 1. So finally once again if you differentiate just for x, you will be getting dx by dt. Dx by dt is considered as v here. Okay, so it is considered as v here. Okay, so now if you observe here, what are you going to get here now? So dq by dt is equal to k times of 3 by 2 x power of 1 by 2 into v. Okay, so with this it is understood that v is directly proportional to x power 1 by 2, and which is equal to directly proportional to we can write this as x power of minus 1 by 2. So therefore v is directly proportional to x power of minus 1 by 2. That's it. So this is going to be a correct option, that is A option. Hope you have understood this one. Thank you very much. Right, this is the problem we are discussing without using dimensional formulas here. So let us see how we are going to do this problem. Okay, so he's asking us to find out the mass in terms of Planck's constant, velocity of light, and gravitational constant. Let us do this problem without using dimensional formulas in fraction of seconds. So F is equal to G m1 m2 can be taken as m square by r square. Okay, so he's asking us to find out the mass. So let us consider here mass is equal to F into r square by G. Okay, so now here you can consider F into r by G. Okay, so here force into displacement is nothing but energy into r
by g, which is considered as mass here, but I have to take mass square because mass square is present here. So let us go ahead now. Then after that, we all know that energy is equal to h nu. Nu is said to be frequency, and frequency is reciprocal of time, so h by t you can consider here. So you can h by t into r by g. Okay, so now you take h by g into r by t. R means length by t here. So we can write this as m square is equal to h by g. H c, displacement by time is nothing but velocity. You can take velocity of light by g here. So this can be taken as h c g power minus 1. This implies that mass, if you consider square goes to that side, it's going to become h power of 1 by 2, c power of 1 by 2 and g power of minus 1 by 2. So this is the method of solving the problem without using dimensional formulas. Hope you have understood this one. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, this is the question asked in the previous year. What is the net power supplied by all the 6 bulbs which are connected like this? You know, bulbs means they are having resistances. So what I have done is I have converted this circuit into this circuit which is having resistances so that you can understand it clearly. You can just see here, these 3 resistances are parallel, these 3 also parallel. So when all the 3 resistors are parallel and they are same, the answer for this part, if you observe, okay, so if you consider here, these 3 resistors is considered as R by 3, these 3 resistors are considered as R by 3, and they are in series, so R net is going to be R by 3 plus R by 3, which is nothing but 2R by 3. But he is asking us to find out the power. So what is the power produced by all these bulbs? You all know the formula for power is nothing but E square by R net. Okay, so power is equal to E square. R net is nothing but 2R by 3. So we can write 2R here in the denominator and 3 in the numerator. So therefore, this is going to be your answer. Okay, so your answer is power is equal to 3 into E square by 2 into R. Hope you have understood this problem. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students. Today I would like to discuss a friction problem. What is the logic behind this frictional problem? You might have seen in this diagram that 2 blocks are resting on the table, 1 block is hanging downwards. Unfortunately, these 3 blocks are having same masses. But the block which is hanging is dominating force, which is making the 2 blocks which are resting are sliding down along with the hanging one. So I have taken the 2 blocks which are resting on the table into a single block, that is 2m. Okay, so m, 3 blocks are resting on the table, that is 2 blocks are resting on the table, that is m, and 1 is hanging. Okay, so these 2 blocks which are hanging I have taken into a single block here now, single block of mass 2m which is resting on the table. So in this direction, because of gravitational force, Fg is taken as mg, and this is because of hanging force. And the one which is acting in this direction, that is because of frictional force. Okay, so frictional force, you know, friction means mu mg. Mu mg. As I have taken 2 blocks, I am taking mu into 2m into g. So therefore, acceleration, what is an acceleration formula here? Acceleration is equal to resultant force by net mass. Okay, resultant force by net mass. What is the meaning of resultant force? Resultant force is the difference between the dominating force as well as less dominating force. So acceleration is equal to dominating force is mg, which is pulling the body towards right because of hanging mass. Therefore, I can consider this as mg minus mu 2m into g divided by net mass. 3 masses are same. They are taken as 3m now. Addition of 3 masses is taken as 3m. So therefore, acceleration is equal to g minus 2 mu g divided by 3, because I am cancelling m here on the numerator and denominator. So therefore, the final answer is going to be this one. The answer is g minus 2 mu g divided by 3. Hope you have understood this one. If you want, you can just simplify also. Like you can write this as a is equal to g, if you common out, you will be getting 1 minus 2 mu by 3. That's it. Hope you have understood this one. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, Are you facing difficulty in solving the problems of friction? Are you totally confused about how to draw a free body diagram? Then you are at the right place. You can solve the problems of friction without any free body diagram also directly by using a simple logic. What is the simple logic? Let us discuss here. Now here, one block is hanging downwards, one block is resting on the table. And you know the block which is hanging is 6 kg, the one which is resting on the table is 4 kg. Then you can find out the tension T by using a simple logic. No need to by heart any formula or no need to draw any free body diagram. A simple logic, a basic formula of Newton's second law can be used to solve this problem. How? Let me discuss about that. So here, you know tension. Tension is equal to mass into gravity, m into g. But here in this case, you have to write the formula tension T is equal to reduced mass into net gravitational force. What is the net gravitational force or net acceleration? The simple thing you have to do is, you can write tension T is equal to reduced mass means m1 m2 by m1 plus m2. So product of the masses and sum of the masses is taken as reduced mass. And net acceleration is nothing but, it is acceleration because of hanging body, that is g, and the acceleration because of the resting body because of friction force, and that is taken as mu into g. As friction is there, you have to multiply mu to g, that's it. So your formula is ready. You can just substitute in this formula and get the answer very easily, very easily. Let me discuss about that. So tension T is equal to m1 m2 means 6 into 4 by 6 plus 4 into 1 plus mu. 1 plus mu is nothing but 1 plus 1 by 4 into g, you can common out here. Okay, 1 plus mu into g, you can common out. So 1 plus 1 by 4 into 10. That's it. Okay, or you can just write like this also. You can write here 10 plus mu is how much? 1 by 4 into 10. Okay, so if you apply this formula, directly you will get a answer. Okay, it's very simple, very easy logic it is. No need to by heart anything. Basic Newton's law will help you to solve this problem. Now 24 divided by 10. 10 if you common out 1 plus 1 by 4. So 10 gets cancelled. 24 into 5 by 4. So after LCM it will get 5 by 4. 4 6 are 24. So tension T is equal to 30 newtons. So you have solved this problem without any free body diagram. And how many problems you want me to solve in this chapter, just comment below. What type of problems you want, what type of chapter you want, you just comment below, and you just prescribe to your friends, describe the comments below, and subscribe to the channel. Okay my dear friends, how can you solve this problem in just single step logical formula? So here there are two cases. In one case the force is acting in one direction, in the other case the force is acting in the other direction, but in both the cases is asking us to find out the tension at the middle of the two blocks. So let us imagine the tension at the middle of the two blocks is taken as T here. Okay, so we need to find out the T here. So to find out the T here, what is the logic behind that is, if you want to find out first case, let us imagine, let us take this as the first case and this as the second case. So in the first case, you can just take tension T in the middle of the two blocks is taken as F1 force, means 500 newtons acting in this direction. There is 500 into m2. This side force, but this side mass you have to take. Opposite side mass you have to take. And the mass is taken as 15 plus, as the other side there is no force, that is taken as 0 into 10 divided by the total mass, that is nothing but 15 plus 10, which is going to be 25. So 15, that is 500 into 15 divided by 25. 25 ones are 25, 20 times. So your answer is going to be 300 newtons in the first case. In the second case, you have to find out the tension here. That means in the second case, the force is acting from this side. This side it is the pulling force, whereas this side there is no force. So therefore, as this side there is no force, you have to consider that as 0 into 10 plus, 0 into 15
because this side there is no force, but opposite mass you have to take. So you have to take this side force and that side opposite mass. So therefore 0, which is not acting, and you have to take 15 plus 500 into, okay, 500 is acting this side, but you have to consider the opposite mass here, that is 10 here. That's divided by total mass, that is 15 plus 10, that is 25. So that is 500 into 10 by 25. So 25 one times, 25 two times. So your answer is going to be 200 newtons. So 300 and 200 is going to be your answer. So fourth option is going to be your correct answer. Hope you have enjoyed this method of solving. A unique method, a different style of solving.
My dear NEET aspirants, I know that you are unaware of integration and differentiation. You feel very difficult to apply integration and differentiation while solving the problems. How it would be if I explain the problems without integration and differentiation? How can you solve these type of problems which are shown here, in which solution is given in terms of integration and differentiation? You can just see the solution which is given in terms of integration. If I do this problem without using integration, how fine it would be, how enjoyable it will be. So let me discuss about that. How can we solve these type of problems without integration and differentiation by using a simple logic? Thank you very much. Let us see. Go ahead with us now. So what is given in the question, you can just see here. In the question it is given that V is equal to 180 minus 16x whole power of 1 by 2. This is that which is given in the problem. So how can you use this equation according to our convenience? Let us see now. So what you need to do here is, this 1 by 2 comes to this side, becomes V square is equal to 180 minus 16x, isn't it? Can I write like this now? V square minus 180 is equal to minus 16x. Okay, so can I compare this equation with equations of motion? Like for example, you know, equations of motion can be written as V square minus U square is equal to 2as. Okay, so if you see here, in the place of 2as, 16x is present. So I am going to write here 2as is equal to minus 16x. S is nothing but x here. S is nothing but x. So S is displacement, x is also displacement. Let us cancel these two. So what is present now? A is equal to minus 8 meter per second square is going to be your answer. Hope you have enjoyed this problem. You can solve this problem by using the basic concept of equations of motion. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. If you want Hindi, you can just subscribe to my channel, Fakhruddin Academy Hindi Medium. So it is ready from today onwards, inshallah.
My dear friends, let us combine together, fight with physics and conquer it with simple short tricks here. So you can see the lengthy method given in the books. I would like to destroy this method. Okay, I would like to destroy this method which is given very lengthy, troublesome for medical students. Integration and differentiation is highly troublesome to you people, but I'll tell you so simple method that you will wonder that how physics can be dominated so easily. Okay, fight like a lion. Okay, everything gets easier for you. So let us go ahead with the simple shortcut formulas here now. You can just see the lengthy methods given in the books. I will teach you such a simple method that you will wonder how easy it is. Now let us see. So it is given that V is equal to A root x. Squaring on both sides you do. V square is equal to A square into x. Okay, square and root gets cancelled here. You take V is equal to AT. So you can take V is equal to AT here. This implies that A square T square is equal to A square x. Okay, A square T square is equal to A square x. A square gets cancelled. What are we going to get now? X is directly proportional to T square. X is directly proportional to T square. Without integration, without differentiation, you are able to solve this problem.
My dear students, what is the simple logic to solve these problems of boat and river relative velocities?
here you should first of all decide whether it is the shortest time or shortest path. That is the first point here. If you see the first problem, he is telling that a person is going to swim with 120 degrees with the river flow. What is the meaning of this question? So here, if this is the direction of river flow, he is making 120 degrees with the direction of river flow, means he is going like this. So this is 120 degrees. So what does it mean 120 degrees? 120 degrees means this angle is 30 degrees and this is going to be 90 degrees. Okay, what is this? This is going to be 90 degrees. This is going to be 90 degrees here. This is 90. So 90 plus 30, completely it is going to be 120. So from the direction of the river flow, he is moving in such a direction that he is making 120 degrees with the river flow. So now, and what else is given? And his swimmer's velocity is given. What is the swimmer's velocity? If you observe, the swimmer is moving in this direction. In this direction, velocity of the swimmer, it is given as 0.5 meters per second. Okay, and is asking us to find out what is the river flow. So this is going to be the river flow. It's very simple. How can you do this one? Sin 30 is equal to VR by VB, velocity of the swimmer. So sin 30 is nothing but 1 by 2. So velocity of the river by velocity of the swimmer is 0.5, which is equal to 1 by 2. This implies that velocity of the river is 0.5 by 2. Your answer is 0.25 meters per second. Okay, so first problem has been completed successfully, because whenever a man is going to move in this direction, but as the river is flowing in this direction, a man, when he tries to cross with 30 degrees with the vertical, then the river will take him exactly to the opposite end. He is able to cross the river in a shortest possible path. So he will reach from A to B, whereas he aims to go to C. His aim is to go to C, but he will reach B. His aim is to go to C, but he will reach B because river will carry him along with this. Okay, so hope you have understood this one. Next thing is, a boat crosses the river with a velocity 8 meters per second. Okay, so velocity of the boat is given. It is going to be 8 kilometers per hour. And what else? Resultant velocity of the boat is also given. So this is the resultant velocity of the boat is also given as how much? 10. So with this it is understood that if the resultant velocity is greater than the boat's velocity, then what happens? That means this is the shortest time. When boat is moving trying to go exactly opposite end, and river is pushing him and making him to travel larger distance, that means you can understand that this is the shortest time. In this shortest time, he will reach the opposite end because he will take the help of the water. Water will help him to move along with its flow, making certain angle, and he will reach the opposite end. So you all know, without solving also you can do the problem, because you all know 8 and 10 are the sides of a right angle triangle. This is the sides of a right angle triangle. According to Pythagoras theorem, 8 and 10 is there, means the next one will become 6 here. 6 kilometers per hour is going to be your answer, because you know 10 square is equal to 8 square plus 6 square. So without solving I have done this problem, and your answer in this case is 6, in the previous case is 0.25. So like this you have to decide whether it is a shortest time or shortest path. Hope you have enjoyed and understood the problem easily. Thank you. My dear students, you can just see the problem given here, and you can just see the solution also which is given here. See, instead of following this much big solution, what I mean to say, this much big solution, time taken for smooth is taken as TS, and time taken on the rough inclined plane is taken as TR. In the problem it is said that twice, okay. So a time taken for rough surface, to slide down the rough surface, is definitely more than the time taken on the smooth surface. Okay, it is more. So there is a general formula to solve this problem instead of doing all this lengthy process. What is the general formula? We shall discuss about that. What is the general formula? You know, time taken for rough surface is n times the time taken for smooth surface. If it is n times, then the general formula is mu is equal to tan theta into 1 minus 1 by n square. This is the formula. This simple logical formula can help you to bypass all these lengthy methods. Okay, so how can you solve now? If you want to find the coefficient of friction, simply you have to write mu is equal to tan 45, because it is given that the inclined plane, say there is a smooth or a rough, the theta is going to be same, that is 45, and it is twice, n is equal to 2. So in the problem it is given that twice means n should be taken as 2 here. So 1 minus 1 by 2 square, that's it. So mu is equal to 1. 1 by 1 minus t square, 2 square is going to be how much? Okay, so 1 minus 1 by 4, which is equal to 3 by 4 is going to be your answer. Okay, so 3 by 4 is going to be answer. Therefore 3 by 4 is nothing but 0.75. So you can bypass this lengthy method if you know the simple logic that coefficient of friction is equal to tan theta into 1 minus 1 by n square. This formula, if you know, this logic if you know, you can save a lot of time and solve the problem in just 5 to 10 seconds.
Okay, my dear students, if you see this problem which was asked in previous years, the problem solution is given here. You can just see the lengthy solution given in the books. You can just see the lengthy solution given in the books. This solution is very confusing, but I am going to teach you a shortcut method to solve the problem which was asked in 2011 NEET exam, and it is also asked in, if you see the page number 102 of your NCERT book, you will get this concept here. But I am going to discuss this concept in a very super simple way. What is the concept which I am going to explain today? The concept is this one: net work done by the block from going from top to bottom of an inclined plane must be equal to work done by friction force. Okay, so what is the concept here? Work done by smooth surface is equal to work done on rough surface. Okay, but the thing is, for smooth surface, top to bottom, total length you have to consider. That means force into total length you have to consider, whereas because of rough surface you have to consider friction force into half of the length, because half length is friction, only half length is rough surface, so half length friction, but total length you have to consider as a smooth surface. Then what you're going to get, let us see. So you know resultant force is going to be mg sin theta into L, whereas friction force you know friction is equal to mu into n, and mu n is nothing but cos theta. Okay, so what is n here actually? N can be considered as mg cos theta. Okay, because in an inclined plane, if you observe here, if you keep any body on the inclined plane, this is normal reaction, this is mg downwards, that means this is going to be mg cos theta, and this is going to be mg sin theta. So normal reaction is how much here? It is going to be exactly opposite to mg cos theta. That's why I am considering n as mg cos theta here. So therefore friction force can be taken as mu mg cos theta into half of the length, that's it. So mg gets cancelled, LL gets cancelled. What is left now? Sin theta is equal to mu into cos theta divided by 2. Okay, he's asking us to find out the value of mu. So this implies that mu is equal to 2 into sin theta by cos theta, which is equal to 2 into tan theta. So your answer is ready in a very super simple way. That's it. In just 2 steps you can solve the problem instead of doing all this nuisance and nonsense which is given in the books. Okay, hope you have understood the logic. The logic behind this problem is this concept. That's it. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students. So what is the easiest method to solve this problem which was asked in 2018? Okay. So this problem says that there is a wedge on which a block is there. How many forces are acting on the block when the wedge is at rest? Let me discuss about that first. Okay, the first thing is, in the downward direction, if you observe,
in the downward direction, if you observe, G is acting. In the normal reaction, N is acting. Okay. So in this direction, G cos theta is acting. In this direction, G sin theta is acting. Let me write each and every component here. So first thing is, G is acting in this direction. It is making angle theta because this wedge is also having angle theta. So this is going to become G cos theta. And this is going to become G sin theta. Okay. So let me discuss about the next components because of which the wedge is moving with an acceleration. Let me discuss about that, each and every concept here. Okay. So next thing is, if you observe that, if you think that this is going with an acceleration A, then pseudo acceleration acts in the opposite direction. Okay. And what is going to happen? In this direction, one more force will act, and in this direction, one more acceleration component will act. Let me discuss about that, each and every component here. Now, first thing is, this is an acceleration A, this is block of mass M. So this acceleration acts in the opposite direction as a pseudo acceleration. Whenever the block is moving, its pseudo acceleration acts in the opposite direction. Just like, for example, when the bus is moving in this direction with a certain acceleration, you will move backward. You will move backward with an acceleration. That is called a pseudo acceleration. So this is a pseudo acceleration. Okay. So if this is a pseudo acceleration and this is going to make an angle theta, then this is going to become A cos theta. And what is this? This is going to become A sin theta component. And it is said that the block is at rest. So block is at equilibrium. Block is at rest means, what is the meaning here? This component and this component both will be same on the inclined plane. Then only block will be at rest. That means you can write A cos theta is equal to G sin theta. That's it. So A is equal to G into sin theta by cos theta, which is equal to G tan theta. This is the simplest method in the world with which we can solve the problem. Therefore, C option is going to be your correct answer. Hope you have understood this one. Thank you very much. My dear friends, how can you solve these two problems which are given in the previous years without using integration method? Because many medical students don't want to solve the problems of integration and differentiation. But how it would be if I solve the problems without integration and differentiation also? So let us prove one thing here. First of all, you can see this problem which is given at the right side. So here f is given, f is equal to 4 plus 6x. Okay, and it is given that x equal to 1 meter, and again it is given that x equal to 2 meter. So first of all, let us take x equal to 1 meter, then you will get force F1. So 4 into 6 into 4 plus 6 into 1. So this is 4 plus 6 into 1. So therefore F1 is equal to 10 newtons will be getting. Similarly, F2 you want to find out 4 plus 6 into 2. So what is that? 4 plus 6 into 2, because in the place of x you have to substitute first 1 and then 2. So if you substitute 1, you will get F1 is equal to 10 newtons. If you substitute 2, you will get x equal F2 is equal to how much? It is going to be 4 plus 12, that is 16 newtons. So here average force is taken as F1 plus F2 by 2. And displacement, if you observe, it is from 1 meter to 2 meter. So 2 minus 1, that is 1 meter. So work done is going to be average force into displacement. So therefore average force is how much? 16 newtons. Okay. So average is how much? F1 plus F2 by 2 means it is I think 10 plus 16 by 2. Here we are getting 10. Here it is 16. So 10 plus 16 by 2 into displacement is 1. So exactly you are getting 13 joules as the work done. Similarly, we can find out this problem also, which was asked in 2019 in the NEET syllabus. So here also he has given the problem f is equal to 20 plus 10y, and it is given that y is equal to 0 and y is equal to 1 as the limits. So first of all, you substitute y is equal to 0, you will get f1, that is 20 plus 10 into 0, so 20 newtons. Similarly, you can find out f2 also. What is f2 here? f2 means 20 plus 10 into 1. So this is 10 into 1. So 20 plus 10, which is equal to 30 newtons you are getting. So average force is nothing but F1 plus F2 by 2. That is 20 plus 30 by 2. You will be getting 25 newtons. So work done is equal to average force into displacement. What is the displacement here? If you observe, displacement is 0 to 1 newtons. That means 1 minus 0 is again 1. So average force is how much? It is going to be 25, and displacement is going to be 1 meter. So your answer is 25 joules. So we have solved two problems without integration and differentiation in the chapter called as work, power, energy. Hope you have enjoyed this problem solving. Thank you. My dear students, how can you solve these problems which are given here without integration and differentiation? You can just see the lengthy method. You can just see the first question. First of all, let us go for the first question. If you observe, yi and xj is given in the question. Okay, you can just see the lengthy methods given in the problem. In the books it is given very lengthy, but we can solve this problem in a very simple way just by following a simple logic. What is that logic which will create a lot of magic? We'll discuss about that. So here in the problem, what you need to do is, I'm discussing about a shortcut method. So what is the shortcut here is, you just need to do one thing here. So x and y are the coefficients of I and j, no? You can just take x and y and apply the limits directly. The limits are 0, 0 and 2, 2. So you can take 0, 0 and 2, 2. So if you apply the limits directly, you will get the answer directly. So you can just take x into y, no? So you can just take 2 into 2 minus 0 into 0. These are the limits you have to apply directly on the coefficients of y and coefficients of I and j. So what are we going to get now? 4 minus 0, your answer is 4 joules, which you are getting already by using this lengthy method. So I have taught you a shortcut method. Now let us go for the next example which is given here. So what you need to do here is, you have to take coefficient of I, j and k. It is here, okay, I, j and k. Find out the highest powers of that coefficient. If you observe, before I, highest power is, like, and take x square is the highest power, and x cube is the highest among x, I, j and k. If you observe, x cube is the highest power here, and next y power 1 is there, y square is the highest power, so you can take y square directly, and z square is there here. So highest powers of x and y and z you have to take here directly, and you have to apply the limits given in the problem. What are the limits given? 0, 0, 0, 2, 2, 2. Directly you have to apply these limits here. You will get the answer. You can just see a wonderful answer you are getting now. You just see here. So what are you going to get now? So 2 cube into 2 square into 2 square minus 0 square into 0 square, 0 cube into 0 square into 0 square. That's it. So 2 2s are 4, 4 2s are 8, 2 into 4 into 4, 8 4s are 32, 4 2s are 8, 4 3s are 12. So 128 joules you are getting directly. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, this is a wonderful shortcut in YouTube. I think this is the only one shortcut in YouTube. Let me discuss how I'm going to solve the problem which was asked in 2020. So if you see this problem,
if you see this problem here, which is asked in 2020, the lengthy solution is given in the books. This is a total lengthy solution. It may waste 1 or 2 minutes, but in NEET you have to do every problem in less than 1 minute. Then only you can attempt the paper wholeheartedly and you can plan the solution easily. So let me solve this problem in very less time, half of the time taken in the books. Whatever the books they are explaining, within half of the time which was solved, we can solve this problem. Now let us see how I am going to do. So for this I have discovered a small shortcut which is given in the blue color box. In this it is said that acceleration is equal to weight of the hanging body minus friction force which is resting on the table divided by net mass. That's it. So here mass of the hanging body, let us imagine to be m2, which is given as 2 kg. Mass of the resting body on the table is considered as m1, which is coming on the trolley, which is in the form of a trolley. So now if you apply this, weight of a hanging body is nothing but m2g. Weight of the resting body on the table is taken as mu m1g divided by net mass, which is m1 plus m2. That's it. So acceleration is equal to m2 is nothing but 2. Okay, so it is equal to 2 into 10 minus mu1. Mu is nothing but 0.05 minus m1. M1 is 10. Again g is also 10 here. Okay, so 0.05 into 10 divided by net mass, that is 10 plus 2. So this is a single step formula which will solve the problems of this type very easily. So therefore 20 minus, how much will be getting? 20 minus 5 divided by what is this? 12. That's it. So we'll be getting 15 by 12. So your answer is going to be 5 by 4, which is 1.25 meter per second square. So this step which was done in the books by doing a lot of free body diagrams, I have done in a single step, that is acceleration is equal to weight of a hanging body minus friction force divided by the net mass. This is a simple solution which can solve the problems of this type. Hope you have enjoyed this one. Thank you very much. If you like this type of problems, if you want some more problems of this model, then you just comment below, subscribe to your channel, prescribe to your friends, and describe the comments below if you want any types of this type of problems. Thank you. My dear students, how can you solve this problem? In a super simple shortcut method. You can just see the problem given in the solution given in the textbooks. A very big solution involving integration and differentiation, but inshallah I will do this problem without the help of any integration and differentiation directly, just with simple logic. How I am going to do, let me discuss about that. First thing is that he has given S is equal to 1 by 3 t square. So I will write that S is equal to 1 by 3 t square. Can I write like this? I will take 2 by 3 and 1 by 2. Okay, or you can write like this. First you can take 1 by 2 and again 2 by 3 into t square. Why I am going to do like this? I am dividing with 2 and multiplying with 2 so that I can compare with the equations of motion, that is ut plus half at square, where as the body is starting from rest here, I can take ut is going to be 0. I can compare s is equal to half at square with this equation. So from this it is understood that a is equal to 2 by 3. So directly I am getting a as 2 by 3. Whereas in the book he has done a lot of integration and differentiation to find out a. I have done without any integration and differentiation. Now let us see. I got a now. Next step is I have to find out what is the displacement. It is given that in 2 seconds we have to find out the displacement. So 2 seconds is given in the problem. So I can write now S is equal to 1 by 3 t square. So S is equal to 1 by 3 into t given in the problem is how much? 2 seconds. So 2 into 2 you can write. So displacement is equal to 4 by 3 meters. Okay. So we got displacement as 4 by 3, acceleration as 2 by 3. Then directly you can apply the formula, that is work done is equal to force into displacement, which is mass into acceleration into displacement. In the problem mass is given as 3 kg. So we can take 3, acceleration is 2 by 3 and Displacement is 4 by 3. So 3 gets cancelled. Your answer is going to be 8 by 3 joules, which is the C option, correct option. So to find out this C, he has done a very lengthy method which should be avoided in the examination. Okay. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear friends. Today I am going to discuss a previous year question which is related to crawling of an insect. What is the meaning of this crawling of an insect? An insect, let me take any insect you can just consider here. This insect is able to crawl on a spherical ball up to here. Okay. And after that it is again skidding down. It is again trying to crawl down, crawl upwards up to this position. Again it is skidding down. So every time it goes up to here and comes down, it goes up to here and comes down. What is the meaning of that? Up to here it is able to balance itself. Up to here there is an equilibrium, and beyond that if goes, then it is unable to balance itself. That is the meaning here. How many forces are acting on the insect when it reaches up to this position? Let me discuss about that. One is mg is acting downwards. The other is normal reaction is acting in this direction. And what is going to happen in this direction? If this is theta, this is going to be mg cos theta. In this direction it is going to be mg sin theta. In this direction there is a friction. There is a friction in this direction. All these four forces are counterbalancing each other. All these four forces are counterbalancing with each other. Now, let me discuss what is going to happen here. You all know F and mg sin theta are counterbalancing each other. And next, what else? Normal reaction is counterbalancing mg cos theta. That's it. You all know friction is directly proportional to normal reaction. The greater is the friction, the greater will be the normal reaction. Now, F is equal to mu into N. Mu is equal to F by N. Mu is equal to F by N. In the place of F, you will substitute mg sin theta. And in the place of N, you will substitute mg cos theta. mg gets cancelled, you will be getting mu is equal to tan theta. And mu is equal to tan theta. In the problem it is given that mu is equal to 0.75. That means it can be taken as 3 by 4. It can be taken as 3 by 4. 75% is 3/4. Yes. So once you get 3 by 4, what does it mean actually? I told you that mu is equal to tan theta. That means tan theta is equal to mu, which is equal to 3 by 4. So if you consider this as theta, tan theta is equal to 3 by 4 means this is 3, this is 4. And according to Pythagoras theorem, this is going to be the third hypotenuse, which is going to be 5. 3, 4, 5. The sides of a Pythagoras theorem. Now, he is asking us to find out up to what height the insect is able to crawl. That is the question here. Up to here it is able to crawl. Let us imagine this height. So this height from here to here it's imagined to be h. This is going to be h now from here to here. This is the height h. How are you going to find out that height h? You know this is going to be the radius. This is going to be angle theta. These two are same angles called as corresponding angles, because these sides are parallel. These angles will be same. And now you know this is going to be the radius of a ball. This is going to be the component of that radius, that is called as r cos theta. And the total radius is going to be r. This is totally radius r, and this part is going to be r cos theta. And our aim is to find out this height. That's it. So how are you going to find out this height? This height is nothing but r minus r cos theta. R minus r cos theta. Then what I am going to get? H is equal to r if you common out 1 minus cos theta. 1 minus cos theta. That's it. Your answer is ready. R cos theta 1 minus cos theta. What is cos theta here? Cos theta is adjacent by hypotenuse, that is 4. 4 by 5. So h is going to become r by 5. H is going to become r by 5. Whatever the value given in this question, the value of r, if you substitute here, you'll get the height h. Hope you have enjoyed this one. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students. See the lengthy method given in the books. You can just see that in the books, this is the total lengthy method given in the books. You can bypass this method and apply a very simple shortcut method to solve this problem. How? How can you do this problem in just a single step, a shortcut formula? So it is said in the problem that the ball is dropped from certain height h. And the second time, it is dropped from 100% extra, 100% extra. Already 100% it is dropped, 100% extra means it becomes 200%. Okay, 200% means height is double. Okay, so if h1 is h and h2 is n times of h, okay, then percentage change in the momentum. So there is a shortcut formula for this. Percentage change in momentum is given by root n minus 1 into 100. Okay, this is a shortcut formula. What I mean to say is, this is going to be the shortcut formula here. Root n minus 1 into 100. So what is the root n actually? N means, here in this case, n means 2, double. If it is 300%, you have to take 3. If it is 400%, you have to take 4. But here he has taken double. So in the place of n, you can take 2. So directly you will get an answer by taking 2 here. So you can write root 2 minus 1 into 100. It's very simple. 1.414 minus 1 into 100, which is 0.414 into 100. So your answer is going to become 41.4%. Okay, so your shortcut is root n minus 1 into 100. N means how many times it has been dropped, double, triple, 4, okay, whatever, 4 times, whatever it may be. So n times means, double times means you should take 2, triple times means you should take 3, or 300% time, 300% means you should take 3 out. Here also 3 only. So like this, this is a simple shortcut. You can bypass this lengthy method given in the books. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, how can we solve this problem without integration and differentiation? You can just see the textbook method which is given in the books. He is using integration, but medical students are unable to understand the integration and differentiation methods. So I will tell you a small trick to solve the problems of this type without integration and differentiation. Let us go ahead now. So you all know the basic formula is work done is nothing but kinetic energy final minus kinetic energy initial. This is called as work energy theorem, and our aim is to find out what is the kinetic energy final. So you can write kinetic energy final is nothing but work done plus kinetic energy initial. So what is the formula for work done? So if you observe here, force is given as 0.1. Force is given by 0.1 x. Here x1 is given as 20 meters and x2 is given as 30 meters. So we can find out F1 here. F1 is equal to 0.1 into 20 will give you 2, whereas F2 can be taken as 0.1 into 30, which will give you 3. Okay, 2 newtons and 3 newtons. If we can find out an average of these two, average is nothing but F1 plus F2 by 2, which is taken as 2 plus 3 by 2. Your answer is 2.5 newtons. 2.5 newtons. Now you know work done is nothing but average force into displacement. Average force is 2.5 and displacement here is nothing but 30 minus 20. Okay, the difference of x2 minus x1, 30 minus 20 is nothing but 10. So we got 25 joules here, where he has found this 25 joules by doing integration and differentiation with the last. But we are doing this problem without integration and differentiation. Okay. So as it is given here, okay, so now what are you going to do? Let us see here now. So if you observe here, one thing it is clear that force is given in terms of negative sense. So therefore work done also taken as negative here. So minus work done is negative. So kinetic energy final, how much we got now? 25 joules. So minus 25 plus kinetic energy initial. So what is the formula to find out kinetic energy initial, which is nothing but half mv square. So half, what is mass here? 10, and velocity is nothing but 10 square. So this is 5, we'll be getting 500. So 25.
My dear students, how are you going to find out the magnetic induction because of this type of wires? Magnetic induction because of a complete circle is given by B is equal to mu naught I by 2R. You know this formula about that. In the chapter called as moving charges and magnetism, for a complete circle, B is taken as mu naught I by 2R. But here if you observe, I am taking half circle and the remaining larger half circle. For half circle, what is going to be the formula? The shortcut method to find out the magnetic induction for a half circle is just because you know half circle means you have to consider half of this full circle. Half of this full circle means half into mu naught I by 2R. That's it. So for half circle, how much it is going to be? Mu naught I by 4R. Mu naught I by 4R. This is going to be the formula for half circle. But if you observe here, there are two half circles. One smaller one, one larger one. But you know that B is inversely proportional to R. The radius is small means B is larger. So for a smaller circle, if you observe, B is B1. Let us imagine this is B1 and this is B2. B1 is going to be how much? Mu naught I by 4R1. And for the larger circle, how much it is? B is equal to mu naught I by 4R2. That's it. Okay. So this is 4R1, this is 4R2. Here, if you observe, the direction of four fingers are the direction of current. Thumb is going to be the direction of magnetic field. Okay. And if you take this as the direction of the current, thumb is inside the board. So into the board. So this can be taken as into. And here also, this is also along the direction of the current. If you keep the four fingers, the thumb is inside the board, into the board. This is also into. So these two, if you combine, this is B2. So B is going to become B1 plus B2, which is mu naught I by 4R1. And this is going to be mu naught I by 4R2. That's it. And you have to write into. Because into plus into become into only. So therefore, that means in both the cases, magnetic induction is inside. Okay. So let us take some other case here. So this is going to be the formula for this. And let us go for the next diagram here. It is also semicircle. But here if you observe, in the smaller semicircle, the current is in this direction. Means in the larger semicircle, current is in the opposite direction. So as it is a half circle here, your formula is mu naught I by 4R. So for this inner one, it is B1, let us imagine. It is going to be how much? Mu naught I by 4R1. For the larger one, let us imagine B2. It is mu naught I by 4R2. But smaller one, if you observe the current direction are the four fingers, thumb is into. But whereas this, in this direction, current is coming reverse. So four fingers, if you keep in the direction of the current, thumb is outside. So for smaller inside, for larger outside. I told this is having lesser radius, so B is more. As B is inversely proportional to R, so therefore B net, B1 is greater than B2 because radius is small here. So therefore B net for the both these semicircles is going to become B1 minus B2. So B net is going to be B1 mu naught I by 4R1 minus mu naught I by 4R2. Okay. So for this type of diagrams you have to take difference. For this type of diagrams you have to just make a sum. Add them. Hope you have enjoyed this type of shortcut methods. Thank you very much. My dear students, today I would like to discuss the concept of previous year in a simple and shortcut method. What is this simple shortcut method? The simple shortcut method is the figure is shown here. So first thing is you should have a certain basic knowledge regarding moving charges and magnetism. What is that basic knowledge? You should know that for a complete circle, B is taken as
mu naught I by 2r. This is for a complete circle. Okay. At the center, if you want to find out, it is mu naught I by 2r. But if you observe here, this is 3/4 of a circle having radius capital R. Okay. So you can write this magnetic induction B1 is 3/4 of a complete circle, that is 3/4 times of mu naught I by 2r. That's it. Mu naught I by 2r. 2 capital R according to the problem. Therefore, B1 can be taken as 3 mu naught I by 8r. But if you see this, the next part of the circle, it is 1/4 of a total circle. It is 1/4 of a total circle. So we can consider B2 as 1/4 times of this total complete circle mu naught I by 2 capital R. So 1/4 of a total circle, actually this is going to be the formula. But if you observe here, the radius of the smaller part of the circle, that is 1/4, is double to that of 3/4 of a circle. Therefore you have to consider this as 2r, double to that of length. Okay, so therefore B2 is going to become mu naught I by 16r, mu naught I by 16r. Therefore you have to add these two magnetic inductions. Therefore you write B1 is B1 plus B2. B net is going to be B1 plus B2. So what is B1 here? B1 is 3 mu naught I by 8r plus mu naught I by 16r here. Okay, if you simplify this one, you'll be getting B net is equal to 16. You take it as an LCM. Therefore here 6 mu naught I by r, 16r you take LCM, 6 mu naught I plus how much? Mu naught I. That's it. So therefore your net answer is going to be 7 mu naught I by 16r. And here it is given as into sign. Why into? Because the current is passing in a circle in a clockwise direction. So you have to take Ampere's right hand rule, thumb rule. So if it is clockwise direction, 4 fingers are kept in a clockwise direction, thumb will go inside into the paper, perpendicular to the paper. So if your thumb is showing inside direction, you have to take it as into here. So therefore your correct option is A option. Hope you have understood this one. Thank you very much. My dear students, this was the question asked in previous year, that is 2023. So if you observe this question, before explaining this question, a simple logic I'll tell you. If it is an infinitely long wire, it's a very infinitely long wire, right side, if this is going to be the direction of the current, right side it will be in. You just remember RIN. Okay, right side it is in, that is RIN. If you remember, in means it is into. Okay, that means left side it is outside. Magnetic field is outside. Right side magnetic field is in. So if you want to remember this logic, you just remember RIN here. Right side means in. That's it. Need not remember any Ampere's right hand rule or palm rule or anything else. You just remember right side in. That's it. Left side will be out definitely. It's vice versa here. Okay. So if you understand this logic, here if you take the first wire, for first wire which is coming like this, it is right side. Point P is right side, so it is into, that means in. RIN it is, right side in. So what is the formula actually for a wire of this type? The formula is B1 is equal to mu naught I by 4 pi r, because it is a 50% infinitely long wire. Only one side it is infinite. If it is both side infinite, the formula is mu naught I by 2 pi r. As it is half of the infinitely long wire, we have to take only half of the total wire, that is mu naught I by 4 pi r. And the semicircular wire which is given here, for that the formula is B2 is equal to mu naught I by, for complete circle it is 2r, mu naught I by 2r. So for half of the circle it is mu naught I by 4r. Okay, and for B3 also same formula, that is B1 is having the formula mu naught I by 4 pi r. Even B3 is also having the same formula, that is mu naught I by 4 pi r. Now what you need to do, for a semicircular wire, in this anti-clockwise it is going. Anti, if it is there, it will be out. You just remember, anti means you will be out. Your clockwise means you will be in. This logic you remember. Anti means if you do against to the clock, you will be out. If you are doing towards the clockwise, then you will be in. That logic, if you remember, that's enough. Anti means you will be out. So here, this is out. Now, B net is equal to B2 minus B1 plus B3. Okay. So then what is B1 and B2? Let us imagine. What is B1 and B2? So therefore B net is equal to how much? B2. What is B2? Mu naught I by 4R. Minus B1 plus B2 is how much? If you add mu naught I by 4 pi r plus mu naught I by 4 pi r, you will be getting mu naught I by 2 pi capital R. That's it. So therefore B net is equal to, if you common out mu naught I by 4R, then what you are getting? 1 minus. So here if you take 2 here and by pi, okay, by pi, so you will be getting this as the answer here. If you multiply again mu naught I by 4R with the 2 by pi, again you will be getting mu naught I by 2 pi r only. Okay, so therefore this is C option. C option is going to be your correct answer. Hope you have understood this one, logic. My dear students, whenever this type of problems will come, instead of following these lengthy solutions which are given in the books, you can apply your lateral thinking methods or out of box thinking methods to make this problem very simple, very simple. Even without pen and paper also you can solve this problem. Let me show how can you do this problem without pen and paper. So first thing is, you all know friction is always, coefficient of friction mu is always less than 1. Okay, it is less than 1. But if you imagine mu to be 1, what happens? Let us see here now. So if you take mu to be 1, then what happens to the first option? Let us see here now. First option will become mu is equal to 1. So 1 into mg divided by root 2, because you have taken mu as 1. So 1 plus 1 square is 2 root 2. So mg by root 2 you are getting. So here if you take mu is equal to 1, 1 minus here, 1 minus 1 is going to become 0. That means B option will become 0 if you take mu is equal to 1. And C option if you take, here mu means 1. Here 1 by 1 minus 1 square. Again this is going to become 1 by 0, which is going to be infinity. Okay. So here if you take mu as 1, it will be mg. So you all know that by using elimination method, we can eliminate B and C, because force cannot be 0, force cannot be infinity. Okay. So then what is the correct option? Among A and D, if you want to select the correct option, he is asking us to find out the minimum force. Minimum force means instead of selecting mg, you have to select mg by root 2, because comparatively mg by root 2 is less. How do you feel this lateral thinking method? Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much.
My dear students, I am super exciting today because I am going to solve one single problem in 4 different methods. Okay, you will enjoy this video because you will be developing multiple thinking and problem solving skills from this video. Let me discuss here now. So it is given that in the problem velocity v is equal to 4t plus 5. So here the first method is v average is equal to, it is a function of integration of 0 to 2 v dt by t2 minus t1. That is the function of average velocity in terms of integration. Okay, MPC students will try to understand here. So this method can be understood by MPC. Okay, and this method is also understood by MPC students, and these second and fourth method are understood by medical students. Okay, that is by PC, I mean medical students. Second and fourth method are for medical students, and first and third methods are for
engineering students, try to understand these four methods here. Okay, let us see here now. So if you take the first method here, integration of 0 to t 4t plus 5 into dt. Okay, instead of v, you have to write like this. So after integration, you will be getting how much? It is written as 4t square by 2 plus 5t. Limits we have to consider here. Limits are from 0 to 2. Okay, whole divided by here t2 minus t1 means it is given as t as 0 and t as 2 seconds. So you can write it as 2 minus 1. So if you substitute the value of 2 here, you will be getting how much? You will be, after solving this, you will be getting the upper numerator as 18. This is going to be 18 divided by 2, because 2 minus 1 is going to be 2. So you are getting 9 meter per second square. This is the first method. So what is the second method? Let us see here now. In the second method, you have to consider t is equal to 0 first, then you will get v is equal to v1 is equal to 5. Similarly, if you take t is equal to 2, you will be getting v2 as how much? 4 into 2 plus 5. So that is 4 into 2, that is 8 plus 5. It is going to be 13 meters per second. So V average is going to become V1 plus V2 by 2. So therefore V average is equal to 5 plus 13 by 2. So how much it is going to become? It is going to become 18 by 2, which is, you are getting same 9 meter per second square here. Okay. So third is displacement is equal to integration of 0 to t v dt. Okay. So because you all know velocity is equal to displacement by time, displacement it can be taken as velocity into time. So here you have to take integration of v into dt. So therefore s is equal to integration of 0 to 2. Instead of vt, you will write 4t plus 5 into dt. Okay. So after integration, this one you will be getting 4t square by 2 plus 5t. Integration sum in 0 to 2. So how much you are getting now? Displacement. So displacement you will be getting here after integration and substitution, getting 18 here now. Okay. So 18 if you get. Okay. So average velocity means what are you going to do now? So V average is equal to total distance by total time. So total distance is 18 and total time taken is t2 minus t1, that is 2. So here also getting 9 meters per second. So this is also understood by engineering students. So BPC students can understand this problem. See, V is equal to 4t plus 5 it is given, but just by interchanging the terms, instead of taking 40 by 5, I will take 5 plus 40. So this can be compared with V is equal to u plus at here. That's it. So what is A? A is going to become 4 meter per second square. That's it. So you got acceleration. Then you can find out the displacement here. So displacement is equal to ut plus half at square. Okay. Displacement is going to become ut plus half at square. So after this you will be getting s is equal to here u means 5 into t means 2 plus half into a 4 into 2 into 2. So 2 gets cancelled here. 10 plus 16. So we'll be getting how much? 4 to the 8. So here you'll be getting 18 meters. Okay. So you got displacement as 18 meters. Okay. So what are you going to find out now? You are going to find out average velocity. Average velocity is total displacement by total time. That is 18 by time is taken as 2 seconds. Therefore V average is equal to 9 meters per second. So you can solve this problem like this also. Hope you have enjoyed these 4 methods. Thank you very much. My dear students, an amazing short trick I am going to discuss with you today. You will be amazed by using this shortcut method. So the percentage type trick, for any percentage you can take. The short trick is given here now. The shortcut method is given here. If y is directly proportional to x square, then percentage change in x is alpha percentage. then percentage change in y is going to become 2 into alpha plus alpha square by 100. So this is going to be a shortcut method. So here you all know that kinetic energy is p square by 2m. This is a relation between kinetic energy and momentum. You all know about this. With this, it is understood that kinetic energy is directly proportional to p square. Okay, it is just like y is directly proportional to x square. Then this shortcut formula I am going to use here now. That is k is equal to 2 into alpha plus alpha square by 100. Here what is alpha? Alpha is going to be 50%. So therefore k is equal to 2 into 50 plus 50 whole square by 100. There is going to be 100 plus 2500 by 100. So 100 gets cancelled. Your answer is 125%. This is C option. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut method. Thank you very much.
My dear students, generally this type of problems are done by using work energy theorem, or it is used by law of conservation of energy. Okay, you can just see the general method which is given in the books, and it is, you can see conservation of energy, total energy at P is equal to total energy at Q. This method is used to solve the problem. Okay, so how it would be if I solve this problem in a very simple shortcut method by using the basic formulas of kinematics. You'll be wonderful, you'll feel wonderful that how easily we can solve this problem. Okay, anyhow, so the simple method to solve this problem is, you can consider equations of motion to solve this problem. Here v square minus u square is equal to 2as. It's a general formula, but here in this case initially the velocity of a body is going to be 0. Initially the velocity of a body is going to be 0. So v is equal to square root of a can be taken as g, s can be taken as h. So you can write 2gh. But as there are two different heights, we can consider this height difference as 10 minus 5, which is equal to 5 meters. So h can be taken as height difference here. So therefore v is equal to 2 into 10 into 5. Okay, and your answer is going to be how much? It is going to be 10. So 10 meters per second is going to be your answer. So directly you are getting the answer. Instead of using these lengthy methods given in the book, you can easily solve by using the equations of motion. Hope you have enjoyed this solution. Thank you very much. Have a nice.
My dear students, let us see this problem. See the lengthy method given in the problem here. You can just see the lengthy method given in the problem, which involves integration. I think it involves even differentiation also. So I think it's a very headache for students to do such a lengthy methods. But I'll tell you a very simple, a different method, different style of solving the problem. What is a different style of solving the problem? Let me discuss here. So what he has given in the problem, you can just see F is equal to minus kv square. Okay, so minus kv square. He is asking us to find out k. That's it, isn't it? So what is k here now? K is nothing but F by v square. So mass into acceleration by v square. Okay, now just here, let me write the dimension formulas for that. So mass means m, lt power minus 2, velocity means lt power minus 1 whole square. So you can write ml t power minus 2 l square t power minus 2. T power minus 2, t power minus 2 gets cancelled, and length gets cancelled. What is left now? You might have seen that k is equal to m by l is left here. Okay, m by l, is it? Yes, only m by l is left. That means kg per meter is left. That's it. Or you can write it as kg meter power minus 1. So your correct option is the first option. Okay, is it necessary to solve all this lengthy solution to get just? Okay, why don't you think laterally?
lateral thinking method, different style of thinking. By considering dimensional formulas, you will get a units of k. So once you get the unit of k, that's enough. So no need of 10 power minus 4, just you got a unit, that's more than enough. Hope you.
My dear students, this is the problem asked in previous years AIPMT 2008. If a rod is bent in the form of a V shape, the moment of inertia is given, and it is given in the books by solving it. Okay, it has been solved in the book here, but use your common sense and save your time. How can we use our common sense and save our time? See, moment of inertia of a rod with respect to certain axis, which is at the edge of the rod, if you observe, or center of the rod, if you observe. Moment of inertia is not going to change. You all know about that. Moment of inertia, it is nothing but ml square by 12. It's a general formula. At the center, if it is bent with whatever may be the angle, moment of inertia is not going to change. So need not do problem actually, need not solve all these lengthy methods. Directly you can write the answer is ml square by 12. Whatever is at the center of the rod, which is ml square by 12, the same will be the answer even if the rod is bent with certain angle. That's the short trick here. That's the smart way of solving the problem. So your answer is directly B without solving. My dear students, this video is dedicated to medical students who are unaware of integration and differentiation in depth. So an engine in a car or a lorry is making the vehicle to move forward with certain velocity, and here we need to find out the relation between velocity and time. It is derived in the books by using the integration and differentiation method, and he got that the velocity is directly proportional to t power of 1 by 2. Similarly, in the second derivation also, he is finding the relation between displacement traveled by the vehicle and time. Here also he has used very lengthy methods of differentiation and integration. Can we derive this without integration and differentiation and find the relation between velocity of an engine and time and displacement of an engine and time? Yes, you can do it. What is a beautiful method? Let us discuss about that. So for that, you need to do one simple thing, that work or energy, you can take work is equal to half mv square, which can also be written as power into time, because power is equal to work by time. Work means power into time. So from this it is understood that velocity square is directly proportional to time. So therefore velocity can be taken as directly proportional to t power of 1 by 2. So within as 2 or 3 steps we got the relation between velocity and time so easily. Next we need to find out the relation between displacement and time. So you can see the lengthy methods given in the books to find out the relation between velocity and time. But is there any simple method? Yes, there is a simple method. The simple method is, you all know work done is equal to half mv square. Okay, and you know power is nothing but work by time. So can we write this half mv square by t? Yes, we can write. And it is said that power is constant. In the problem it is said that constant power is there. So we can take this power as constant. And you also know velocity is nothing but displacement by time. So if you substitute the value of velocity in the above equation, then directly you'll get in the third step the relation. So simple it is. So half m by t, v can be taken as s by t. S by t means s square by t square, that's it, which is equal to k. So therefore we can write half m s square, this one more t is there here, so we can take this as s square by t cube is equal to k. So therefore s square is directly proportional to t cube. So we can be written as s is directly proportional to t power of 3 by 2. Okay, so 3 power of t by 2. So directly we got the relation between displacement and time without integration and differentiation also. Hope you enjoyed this relation finding the methods. Thank you. My dear students, you can see the problem given in the books. It is an NCERT problem of 1995. In some books I found the solution that he is taking every option and finding the dimensional formula for that option. For 4 options, if you find the dimensional formula, definitely I can say that it will take 2 minutes to solve this problem. But every time I tried to solve the problem in a smartest possible way. So today, how can we solve this problem in a smartest possible way? So the easiest method of solving this problem, instead of doing all the dimensional formulas for each and every option, there is one more way to think in a different way. Out of box thinking or lateral thinking methods. So let me discuss here what I am going to do now. You all know that escape velocity, the formula is nothing but root 2gm by r. You know about this. This is going to be the escape velocity. Yes. So if this is going to be an escape velocity, he is asking us to find out an angular velocity. So how are you going to find out an angular velocity? You all know that v is equal to r omega. But he is asking us to find out angular velocity. So angular velocity is nothing but v by r. And just now we got v as square root of 2gm by r whole divided by r. If we send this r inside the root, it is going to become root 2gm by r into r square. You have sent this radius inside the root. That's it. Nothing else you have done. So directly getting the formula, that is 2gm by r cube. Is it not the smartest way to solve the problems? If you like this method, then just please like, share and subscribe to your friends, prescribe and even describe also any problem is there. Thank you very much. My dear students, I am sure after listening to this class, you will be in a position to solve that problem in just 2 minutes. If you listen to our concept in 2 minutes, you will be able to solve the problem. Let us see here now. Let us consider the electron enters into a magnetic field. You know this is a magnetic field perpendicular to the board into the board. When the lines of force are going into the board, electron enters into the field. You all know that when an electron enters into the field with a velocity v, there is force acting in this direction and the electron revolves in a circular path, and outside there is a force which is called as centrifugal force, and these two forces are counterbalancing each other. Then what happens? Let us see. Here in this case, force due to magnetic field is equal to centrifugal force. Force due to magnetic field is equal to centrifugal force. You all know that force due to magnetic field is given by BVQ sine theta, that is sine 90 here, because magnetic field and velocity they are making 90 degrees, which is equal to mv square by r. And you all know that sine 90 is 1, can be removed from the scene. Velocity whole square gets cancelled. Then what is r here? R is nothing but mv by bq. R is nothing but mv there itself, bq will go down. So we are getting r is equal to mv by bq. From this it is understood that r is directly proportional to v. When v is doubled, r is also doubled. Hope you can do that problem now and get the answer. My dear students, how are you going to solve the problem of unbalanced Wheatstone bridge? So this is said to be an unbalanced Wheatstone bridge because it is 3, 1 and 1 and 3. So it is unsymmetrical. It's an unbalanced Wheatstone bridge. It's also called as anti-Wheatstone bridge. So there is a very complex method to solve this problem. We have to use Kirchhoff's law. But without using Kirchhoff's law also you can solve this problem in just fraction of seconds. How is that? You can just take 3 and 1 here. You can find an average of that. That is 3 plus 1 by 2, which is 4 by 2. You are getting 2 microfarads. If you see the option, it is 1.5, 1.8, 2, 2.2 and 6 microfarads. But how to select the correct option? You have to select an option which is less than 2. That's it. That is our shortcut here. So your answer will not be 2 microfarads as you are getting 2 microfarads. Your answer should be less than that. That's why your answer is going to be how much? That is 1.8. So your correct answer is going to be 1.8 microfarads. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you. तो फिर टुडे आज हम आपको एक कमाल का शॉर्ट ट्रिक सिखाएंगे। इसमें से शॉर्ट ट्रिक ये है कि ये जो है ना आप देख रहे हैं ना, तो ये इन्फिनिट सीरीज है। इन्फिनिट सीरीज मतलब C1 एंड C2 का इन्फिनिट सीरीज 7 और 4 है इसके अंदर। अब ऐसे इन्फिनिट सीरीज को किस तरह शॉर्टकट में सॉल्व करेंगे, तो इसके लिए जो है ना आपके पास एक शॉर्ट ट्रिक फार्मूला है यहाँ पर, x² + C2x - C1 C2। हाउ कैन यू सॉल्व दिस वन, किस तरह सॉल्व करेंगे। अब इसमें से C1 जो है ना 7 माइक्रोफैराड्स है, C2 4 माइक्रोफैराड्स है। बस इन C1 C2 को यहाँ पर सब्स्टिट्यूट कर देंगे। तो हाउ मच विल बी गेटिंग नाउ, जस्ट सी, अभी x² + C2 मतलब 4x - C1 C2 मतलब 7 4 जा 28 इज इक्वल टू 0। ओके, तो दिस इज जस्ट लाइक, ये जो है ना क्वाड्रेटिक इक्वेशन कैसा है, दैट इज ax² + bx + c इज इक्वल टू 0। इसमें से a का वैल्यू हो गया 1 एंड b का वैल्यू हो गया 4 एंड c का वैल्यू हो गया -28। ओके, सो अब x मालूम करना है, तो एज यूजुअल क्वाड्रेटिक इक्वेशन को किस तरह हम सॉल्व करते हैं, द सेम मेथड यू आर गोइंग टू अप्लाई नाउ। कौन सा मेथड सॉल्व करेंगे आप यहाँ पर, सो यू कैन टेक x इज इक्वल टू -b + or -√b² - 4ac / 2a। तो इसमें से आप लोगों के पास सब वैल्यूज है, ए भी है, बी भी है और सी भी है। इसमें अगर आप सब्स्टिट्यूट करेंगे तो फिर फाइनली आपको आंसर आएगा सी, दैट इज -2 + √2 माइक्रोफैराड्स आ जाएगा। आप चाहे तो सॉल्व करके देख लो। तो दिस इज अ शॉर्टकट मेथड। ये जो शॉर्टकट मेथड है आप लोगों का बहुत सारा। ओके माय डियर स्टूडेंट्स, अभी ये जो क्वेश्चन देख लिया आप लोग, पहले क्वेश्चन को देख लीजिए आप लोग। ये हो गया द क्वेश्चन विच वाज आस्क्ड इन 2022। किसमें पूछा गया ये क्वेश्चन, जेई मेंस के अंदर पूछा गया। अब इसका ये जो आंसर है ना, ये बहुत बड़ा बला है। ये इतना बड़ा आंसर है, करने वाले को कैंसर आ जाएगा और नहीं आया तो डांसर हो जाएगा। मैं आपको एक आसानी से कैसा शॉर्टकट बताऊंगा कि सलवटों में आंसर आ जाएगा। खाली पीली दिमाग ख़राब करने का नहीं, बहुत आंसर आसानी के साथ कर सकते हैं। इतना बड़ा प्रोसेस, इसको ज़रूरत ही नहीं है। मैं आपको इतना आसान टेक्निक्स और ट्रिक्स बताऊंगा कि आपको मज़ा आ जाएगा। अभी देखिए आप लोग, तो सबसे पहले ये सब करना है। ये जो ना एक्चुअली ये जो सिस्टम है ना, इसका एक्सेलरेशन मालूम करना है हमको। एक्सेलरेशन मालूम करने के लिए ये सब फ्री बॉडी डायग्राम, ये डेड बॉडी डायग्राम की ज़रूरत नहीं। ओके, हम इतना आसानी से कर देंगे कि आप लोगों को मज़ा आ जाएगा और एग्जाम के अंदर भी टाइम ज़्यादा नहीं लगेगा इसके अंदर। तो क्या है भाई इसका आंसर, इसका शॉर्टकट क्या है, अभी देखो। एक्सेलरेशन इज इक्वल टू वेट ऑफ द हैंगिंग बॉडी माइनस फ्रिक्शन डिवाइडेड बाय नेट मास। ये फॉर्मूला काफ़ी है आप लोगों को सॉल्यूशन लाने के लिए। जब कभी भी फ्रिक्शन का प्रॉब्लम आता है तो वेट ऑफ द हैंगिंग बॉडीज माइनस फ्रिक्शन डिवाइडेड बाय नेट मास, इतना सा फॉर्मूला अगर लिख दिया ना तो इतना मजा आएगा आपको, देख लीजिए आप लोग। तो अभी क्या है, एक्सेलरेशन। ओके, सो वेट ऑफ ए हैंगिंग बॉडी कितना है 4। सो इसको ले सकते हैं 40, बिकॉज 4 × g, दिस इज टेकन एज 4 × g, दैट इज 40 kg, 40 न्यूटन्स माइनस फ्रिक्शन फोर्स। अभी फ्रिक्शन कितना है यहाँ पर, फ्रिक्शन मालूम कर दीजिए। यहाँ पर कितना है फ्रिक्शन, ओके, सो यू कैन फाइंड आउट द फ्रिक्शन। आसानी से फ्रिक्शन मालूम कर सकते हैं और फ्रिक्शन का फॉर्मूला है μmg। सो फ्रिक्शन इज इक्वल टू म्यू कितना है यहाँ पर 0.02 इंटू m कितना हो गया 40 इंटू g मतलब 10। ओके, सो यहाँ पर ये 2 zeros कट जाएंगे तो फिर ये 2 zeros भी कट जाएंगे। 4 2 जा 8 न्यूटन्स। सो फ्रिक्शन हो गया 8 न्यूटन्स। सो 40 - 8 डिवाइडेड बाय नेट मास मतलब 40 + 4, सो ये हो गया 44। बस इतना सा आप कर लेंगे ना तो आपको आसानी से आंसर आ जाएगा। ये क्या होगा 40 - 8, यानी कि दिस इज गोइंग टू बिकम 32/44। तो ले आ गया। तो एक ही स्टेप के अंदर हम फाइनल आंसर तक पहुंच जा रहे हैं। जब इतना आसान मेथड है तो क्यों खाली पीली इतना सारा दिमाग खराब करने का है?
थोड़ा अकल से काम करेंगे तो आसान हो जाएगा। तो हमारा मकसद ये है कि बच्चों को आसानी के साथ आंसर आ जाए, तो मज़ा आ जाएगा, उनको भी मज़ा आएगा, हमको भी मज़ा आ जाएगा। तो होप आपने एंजॉय कर दिया इसको। थैंक यू वेरी मच, हैव अ नाइस डे। अच्छा, तो ये हो गया प्रॉब्लम, अच्छी तरह से देख लीजिए आप लोग प्रॉब्लम। और बुक्स के अंदर जो है ना इतना बड़ा सोल्यूशन जो है ना जेई मेंस का प्रॉब्लम है। तो 17 मार्च 2021 शिफ्ट 2 का प्रॉब्लम है ये। इसका इतना लंबा सोल्यूशन है कि एग्जाम्स के अंदर अगर इतना लंबा सोल्यूशन आप करते जाएंगे ना, दिमाग चकरा जाएगा, टाइम भी आपको बहुत कम रहेगा ना। तो मैं आपके लिए कमाल का शॉर्ट ट्रिक है कि ये जो है ना, इसके बदले में एक जो कॉन्सेप्ट को अच्छी तरह से समझ लिया, एक बॉल को जो है ना ड्रॉप करेंगे तो n टाइम्स रिबाउंस होता ना, n टाइम्स रिबाउंस होने के बाद फाइनली एवरेज वेलोसिटी कितना है, तो इसका जो है ना टोटल हाइट मालूम करेगा फर्स्ट nth रिबाउंसेस के कॉन्सेप्ट के यूज़ करके, फिर उसके बाद टोटल टाइम भी मालूम करा, फिर उसके बाद डिवाइड कर दिया एवरेज वेलोसिटी इज इक्वल टू टोटल डिस्टेंस टू टोटल टाइम। सो इतना लंबा प्रोसेस करने के बजाय एक छोटा सा शॉर्ट ट्रिक है, यानी कि GH/2 1 + E² 1 + E होल स्क्वायर, ये फॉर्मूला लगा दिएगा ना अब तो फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकंड्स में आपको आंसर आ जाएगा बहुत आसानी के साथ। सो यू कैन जस्ट सब्स्टिट्यूट हियर, ओके। तो G मतलब 10 इंटू H का मतलब दे दिया हमने 5 मीटर्स, डिवाइडेड बाई 2। उसके बाद यहाँ पर जो वैल्यू दिया है 81/100 वो क्या है, E² है, वो E² इज इक्वल टू दैट इज H2/H1 विच कैन बी टेकन एज 81/100। सो इसको क्या कर सकते हैं अपन, 0.81 डाल सकते हैं इसको डायरेक्टली। 0.81 अगर डाल दिए तो इट विल बिकम वेरी इजी फॉर यू। सो ये जो है ना 0.81 यहाँ पर सब्स्टिट्यूट करना है बस। सो यू विल गेट हाउ मच हियर, सो 1 + 0.81 होल स्क्वायर डिवाइडेड बाई 1 + 0.81 होल स्क्वायर, ओके। सो इसको अगर सिंप्लीफाई करेंगे ना तो आपको जो है ना ये एक मरतबा और ये इसको 2 मरतबा से कटेगा ये, सो 1/2, ओके। सो E² के प्लेस में 0.81 अगर डाल दिए तो फाइनली आपका जो वेलोसिटी का जो फॉर्मूला आएगा ना, तो यहाँ पर 2 1 = 2 5 = 10। सो स्क्वायर के बाजू में जो है ना 5, दिस इज गोइंग टू बी 5 एंड ये आपको हो जाएगा 1/2, डबल टाइम कटेगा। सो योर आंसर इज डायरेक्टली गोइंग टू बी 2.5, ओके। सो फाइनल आंसर को हम पूछेंगे सिर्फ 2 स्टेप्स के अंदर। तो आपको मजा आ गया तो फिर लाइक कर दीजिए, शेयर कर दीजिए, सब्सक्राइब कर दीजिए।
ओके मेडियर स्टूडेंट्स, मैं आपको अभी थोड़ी देर में शॉर्टकट्स किस तरह बनाना है कोई भी प्रॉब्लम का मैं समझा देता हूँ आप लोगों को। ये देख लीजिए आप लोग, यहाँ पर जो है ना ये प्रीवियस ईयर का एक प्रॉब्लम है। F यानी कि फोर्स जो चाहिए हमको, कोई भी बॉडी डाउनवर्ड्स आने के लिए कम फोर्स लगता है बिकॉज ग्रेविटी इज सपोर्टिंग, एंड कोई भी बॉडी को ऊपर ले जाने के लिए ज़्यादा फोर्स लगता है क्योंकि वी आर गोइंग अगेंस्ट टू द ग्रेविटी। सो चाहे कुछ भी हो जाए, तो प्रॉब्लम के अंदर क्या है, ए फोर्स रिक्वायर्ड टू मूव अप इज डबल टू दैट ऑफ द फोर्स रिक्वायर्ड टू मूव डाउन बोल रहा हूँ। तो इसका मतलब क्या है, फोर्स डाउनवर्ड्स, व्हेन ए बॉडी इज कमिंग फोर्स डाउनवर्ड्स, mg sin theta is in this direction, friction is in the opposite direction। आप जानते हैं फ्रिक्शन का मतलब mu mg cos theta, you know about that। But here when you move upwards, friction and mg sin theta both are in a downward direction, ये जानते हैं आप लोग। तो इसलिए क्या है, फ्रिक्शन डाउनवर्ड्स when you take resultant force will become mg sin theta minus mu mg cos theta। बट कोई भी बॉडी अगर ऊपर जा रहा तो फ्रिक्शन और mg sin theta नीचे की तरफ काम करते हैं। तो इसलिए हम क्या करें, फोर्स डाउनवर्ड्स इज डोमिनेटिंग फोर्स माइनस फ्रिक्शन फोर्स, दिस वन। एंड व्हेन द बॉडी इज मूविंग अपवर्ड्स, बोथ आर एक्टिंग डाउनवर्ड्स, फ्रिक्शन भी नीचे की तरफ और mg sin theta भी नीचे की तरफ। सो वी आर एडिंग देम, हियर वी आर सब्सट्रैक्टिंग देम। ऑब्वियसली F अपवर्ड्स ज्यादा है, यू नो अबाउट दैट। तो देन लेट अस सी व्हाट इज गोइंग टू हैपन। ठीक है, तो कोई बात नहीं। तो यहां पर क्या बोल रहा, आप अच्छी तरह से देख लीजिए। तो F अपवर्ड्स इज डबल बोल रहा, डबल, चाहे कभी भी प्रॉब्लम में डबल भी पूछ सकता है या ट्रिपल भी बोल सकता, कुछ भी बोल सकता है। इसके लिए हम एक शॉर्टकट तैयार करेंगे। अगर समझो F अपवर्ड्स इज n टाइम्स ऑफ F डाउनवर्ड्स, देन व्हाट हैपेंस। तो F अपवर्ड्स का फॉर्मूला क्या हो गया, दिस इज mg sin theta प्लस mu mg cos theta, okay, which is equal to n times of F downwards, which can be multiplied with this total. So this can be written as mg sin theta minus n times of, because you have to multiply with n, no, so mu mg cos theta, okay, you can take like this, so cos theta। तो now यहाँ पर देख लीजिए आप लोग, फोर्स के टर्म्स, साइन थीटा टर्म्स एंड कॉस थीटा टर्म्स को एक तरफ ले लेंगे। So we can just take sin theta terms to one side. Okay, so I'm going to write now sin theta terms I'll take to one side, this side let us imagine, or you can take cos theta terms to this side and sin theta terms to the side. तो अभी देखो you can common out here mu mg. If you common out, then what is left now? Mu mg, if you common out, you'll be getting cos theta. Okay, and if this term comes to left side, what is going to happen? Plus, okay, you can common out here now. I think you can common out even cos theta also. यहाँ पे mu mg cos theta अगर common कर दे तो फिर क्या होता? It is going to become 1 plus n. Okay, so you have transferring this term to left side and you are commoning this mu mg cos theta. So 1 plus n. तो यहाँ पर अभी क्या है? This is going to be mg sin theta. Okay, and n is here. When this sin theta term goes to that side, it is going to become minus 1. Okay, so here mg gets cancelled now. So what are we going to get now? Let's see here. तो यहाँ पर देखो he is asking us to find out angle, no? So a very simple thing is you just take mu here. Okay, so mu you write like this, and sin theta you will consider here by this cos theta into, you can write n minus 1 divided by n plus 1 here. Okay, so that is, you can eliminate this one. Okay, so just write now like this, n minus 1 n plus 1. This n plus 1 goes downwards, so then you will be getting now mu is equal to tan theta n minus 1 by n plus 1. Okay, so your shortcut formula is ready now. तो ये हो गया आपका शॉर्टकट फार्मूला. ओके, इस फार्मूला को यूज़ करके आप प्रॉब्लम इतना आसानी से कर सकते हैं, फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकंड्स, सलवटो में इसको सॉल्व कर सकते हैं. इफ यू रिमेंबर दिस शॉर्टकट, आई टोल्ड यू द कॉन्सेप्ट आल्सो, दिस इज अ शॉर्टकट. अब किस तरह इसको अप्लाई करना है अभी देख लीजिए. यहाँ पर क्या बोल रहा है? डबल. ही इज टेलिंग इट इज गोइंग टू बी डबल. ओके, सो अकॉर्डिंग टू दिस प्रॉब्लम इट इज गोइंग टू बी डबल हियर. सो इफ इट इज गोइंग टू बी डबल, दैट मीन्स n is going to be 2. That's it. The simple thing is, so you'll write now mu, you'll write tan theta, then n means 2, so we write 2 minus 1 by 2 plus 1. That's it. Okay, so mu is equal to tan theta, in brackets we can write 1 by 3. So this 3 if you transfer here, you'll be getting tan theta is equal to 3 mu. So therefore theta is equal to tan inverse of 3 mu. So your answer is ready. So your answer is going to be the fourth option. So ज़्यादा कुछ याद रखना नहीं है आप लोगों को, बस इतना सा अगर फॉर्मूला अगर याद है ना, तो whenever this type of problem comes, you can solve the problem in fraction of seconds very easily. Hope you have enjoyed this one. Thank you. Okay, my dear students, बचपन से कुछ हटके करने का बीमारी है अपने को, तो you can just see the problem here. No, ये problem देख लीजिए and you can just see the problem. He's asking us to find out the relation between kinetic energy and momentum. अब यहाँ पर देखिए, so when momentum is increased by 20%, then how much is the increase in the kinetic energy? This was a previous year question. ये previous year question है. इसका solution देख लीजिए books के अंदर. I'm not going to follow this method. अगर मेरे को पूछे ना, तो इसका प्रॉब्लम का सोल्यूशन जो है ना, बगैर पेन एंड पेपर के कर सकता हूँ मैं. कैसा? अभी देखिए, तो 20% एक्स्ट्रा मोमेंटम, 20% एक्स्ट्रा बोल रहा ना, तो काइनेटिक एनर्जी का और मोमेंटम का रिलेशन जो है ना, काइनेटिक एनर्जी इज इक्वल टू p स्क्वायर बाय 2m. सो काइनेटिक एनर्जी इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू मोमेंटम होल स्क्वायर. सो ये क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पर? डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू मोमेंटम होल स्क्वायर. सो मोमेंटम 20% एक्स्ट्रा मीन्स इट इज बिकमिंग 120%. So 120%. So 12 12s are 144. So out of 144, how much is extra beyond 100%? 44% is extra. So इसका आंसर मैं डाल देता हूँ directly 44% without any pen and paper. I'll just see that 20% means extra 20% means 120. So 120 means 12. 12 is there, no? 12 को स्क्वायर कर देंगे तो 144 आता. 144 means extra कितना है? 100 में से means 44 extra. So directly I write the answer 44%. ओके, विदाउट एनी पेन एंड पेपर. मगर आपको सॉल्व करके भी बताऊंगा मैं इसको, तो कैसा करते हैं इसको. सो यू ऑल नो दैट मोमेंटम इज गोइंग टू बी इंक्रीज बाय 120%. देन व्हाट हैपेंस हियर नाउ? सो मोमेंटम P1 is P. What is P2? It is going to be 120% of P. So final जो है ना 120 हो गया. And you know K2 by K1 is equal to just P2 by P1. So K2 by K1 is equal to P2 is how much? 120 means 1.2 here. P divided by P whole square. Okay, because it is whole square relation. It is given here. So PP gets cancelled. This is going to become K2 by K1 is equal to 12 144 means 1.44 you'll be getting. So K1. So how much it is 144? This is nothing but 1.44 का मतलब है 144% बोल के. This can also be written as 144 by 100. So how much is extra here means 44% is extra out of 100. So इस तरह मैं इसको जो है ना बगैर पेन एंड पेपर के भी कर सकता हूँ और बता के भी कर सकता हूँ. होप यू हैव एंजॉयड दिस मेथड. तो ये जो प्रॉब्लम है प्रीवियस ईयर प्रॉब्लम है, यानी कि लास्ट ईयर जो जेई मेंस का प्रॉब्लम है. अब इसका लेंथी सॉल्यूशन यहाँ पर देख लीजिए आप लोग. तो यहाँ पर क्या हुआ, फोर्स इज अप्लाइड हॉरिजॉन्टली ऑन ए हैंगिंग बॉडी. ओके, सो फोर्स, टेंशन एंड वेट. तो यहाँ पर जो है ना इसने लैमिस थ्योरम अप्लाई किया, तो इतना बड़ा प्रोसेस अप्लाई किया है. तो मैं आपको ऐसा शॉर्टकट बताऊंगा कि आपको सर्वोटा में आंसर आ जाए. विद इन फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकंड्स यू विल गेट द आंसर नाउ. सो हाउ कैन यू डू दिस वन? इट्स अ वेरी सिंपल मेथड दैट देखो दिस मेथड कैन बी अवॉइडेड. एंड जस्ट सी, this is tension T. You can draw one line like this upwards, okay, and this is 30 degrees, okay. Alternate interangles है ना, ये भी 30, ये भी 30. These both are going to be 30 here now. So if this is tension T, this is going to be T cos theta. T cos theta means you can take T cos 30, okay. So T cos 30 you're going to consider, and now this T cos 30 downwards is mg. That's it, okay. So you can write now T cos 30 is equal to root 3 into G. G मतलब 10. Okay. So यहाँ पर क्या है, cos 30 is nothing but root 3 by 2 which is equal to root 3 into 10. So in just one step you got the answer. एक ही step के अंदर answer आ गया, तो your answer is going to be how much? It is going to be 20 newtons. That's it. Okay, so 20 newtons. Instead of doing all this Lami's theorem, a single step method is enough to solve the problem. Hope you have enjoyed this one. Thank you very much.
थोड़ा हम इस प्रॉब्लम के साथ छेड़खानी करेंगे क्योंकि ये मॉडल्स जो है ना स्पेशली मेडिकल स्टूडेंट्स को बहुत छेड़ रहे हैं. मॉडल्स तंग कर दे रहे हैं, बच्चों की ज़िंदगी हराम कर दे रहे हैं. जैसे कि ये इंटीग्रेशन डिफरेंशिएशन का मेथड है. बच्चे इंटीग्रेशन मतलब घबरा जाते हैं, स्पेशली मेडिकल स्टूडेंट्स की बात कर रहा हूँ मैं. तो ऐसे प्रॉब्लम्स को अपन बगैर सॉल्व करे के कर सकते. कैसे देखो अभी लोग. अब यहाँ पर वर्क पूछ रहा, इक्वेशन दे दिया यहाँ पर. ओके, क्या दिया इक्वेशन आप लोग देख लो एक मरतबा. ये हो गया आप लोगों का इक्वेशन. ओके, सो इसमें से आप लोग वेलोसिटी फाइंड आउट करो. वेलोसिटी इज इक्वल टू dx बाई dt. तो वेलोसिटी इसको 3 2 जा 6t हो गया ना, और टाइम कितना दिया 5 सेकेंड्स. ओके, सो 6 into 5 हो गया 30 मीटर्स पर सेकेंड. आपका वेलोसिटी आ गया. अब आपको मालूम करना क्या है, वर्क डन. वर्क डन ही तो मालूम करना है ना. तो वर्क डन को ऐसा कर दो आप लोग कि हाफ mv स्क्वायर. तो इसके साथ अच्छी तरह से छेड़खानी कर दिया, इसकी ज़िंदगी से खेल अपन. सो 2 into v स्क्वायर यानी कि 30 स्क्वायर. ये दो चले गया तो बचा कितना, 30 into 30 इज गोइंग टू बी 900 joules. ओके, क्या हो गया है 900 joules. सो योर आंसर इज रेडी. बगैर कोई मेहनत के, बगैर कोई टेंशन के, इतना आसानी से मज़े के साथ सॉल्व कर सकते हैं इसको. देख लीजिए आप लोग, कमाल हो गया. ओके माय डियर स्टूडेंट्स, टुडे आई एम गोइंग टू गिव यू अ वंडरफुल शॉर्ट ट्रिक हियर. So this is a block of mass small m collides with 4 blocks m, 2m, 4m and 8m. Okay, and they stick together, move with a common velocity, and he's asking us to find out the total energy loss. It's a perfectly inelastic collision.
He's asking us to find out the loss of kinetic energy. And you can just see the process here. He has used the conservation of momentum and he has find the common velocity. When both all will combine together, move with the common velocity, he is asking us to find out the common velocity. He found the common velocity. Again, he got the loss of kinetic energy formula, kinetic energy before collision and kinetic energy after collision. Subtraction he has done. This lengthy method he has used, and I think if you are a JEE main student or NEET student, if you want to try this problem, it will take nearly 2 minutes. But I'll solve you this problem by just 2 seconds. That's it. How I'm going to solve. So here, the simple technique is, I'll take all these blocks as body of mass m2 and m, 2m, 4m and 8m, and they are combined to become, it is going to be 15m. Okay, and this is a body of mass m1 which is just m, that's it. And you can find out the percentage loss, that is delta k by k initial, because is asking by the time the last block moves at short, total energy loss to that of the original energy. So total energy loss to that of initial energy, that is the meaning here. So for that the shortcut formula is, you can write just m2 by m1 plus m2 into 100, that's it. Okay, so this is the shortcut formula. Instead of using all these nuisance and nonsense, whenever he is asking us to find out the percentage loss here, and I will tell you how can I derive this formula, how did I create this shortcut, that also I will tell you. Don't worry about that. So what is m2 here? m2 means it is 15 m. So m1 plus m2 means it is m plus again 15 m. So therefore it is going to be 15 m divided by 16 m. Okay, cancel, and into 100 you have to use here, into 100 you have to do into 100. So here 15 by 16 you can just calculate and see how much you are going to get. Nearly you will be getting this one as 93.75 percentage. 15 by 16 if you calculate, it is going to be 0.9375, and if you multiply with 100 it is going to be 93.75. that's it. With a single formula, single step formula, I am able to do this problem and I am able to get this answer here like this very easily. Okay, so the next question arises is, how did I get this formula? Because many students are telling, sir, you how many shortcuts we have to remember. So no need to remember here, there is a concept behind that. It's not a blind shortcut here like that. There is a concept behind that. What is that concept? Let me discuss about that also. Okay, so for that, here you all know there is a formula for percentage loss of kinetic energy. What is that formula? That is half m1 m2 by m1 plus m2 into u1 minus u2 whole square. Here single block is colliding with blocks combination of 15m, because this is a single block. So this is the second block's combination, that is 15, that is m, 2m and all these blocks combined together is forming 15, and all the blocks are at rest, so u2 is going to be 0. So therefore I can write now delta k by k initial is going to be how much? Half m1 m2 by m1 plus m2 into u1 whole square, because u2 is 0. Second blocks, combination of blocks were rest, first blocks goes, sticks together and moves with a common velocity. That's why I am taking like this. Then kinetic energy of initial will become how much? Half m u1 square, that's it. So half gets cancelled, and this is m1 gets cancelled, u1 square gets cancelled. What is left now at last? It is m2 by m1 plus m2. See, this is loss of kinetic energy in the case of perfectly inelastic collision. This formula you will get in each and every book, shortcut formula. This derivation is there for that also. So it's a very simple shortcut. So therefore, what I am going to get now, it's very simple. By using this shortcut, I am able to solve the problem and able to get the problem solution in just, if you know this formula without pen and paper also you can do m2 by m1 plus m2. In mind you can calculate and get the answer. So hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you. My dear students, whenever this type of problems will come, I will not solve.
I will just see the question and solve the problem without any pen and paper. Okay, for example, if this is the question asked, he's asking us to find out the force. Okay, so what is that he's asking us to find out? He's asking us to find out the force exerted on the inclined plane. Okay, so how are we going to find out the force exerted on the inclined plane? Okay, so the force exerted on the inclined plane is very simple, that it is going to be normal reaction, and you have to find out what is it going to be. And you know this is going to be mg cos theta. Okay, this is going to be mg cos theta, and the force exerted on the plane is going to be mg cos theta. Without solving, I can do the problem, and I will tell you the reason also how I have done this problem without just even solving. So mg cos theta. Okay, so the answer is directly I will write now mg cos theta. Cos theta is nothing but cos theta is nothing but cos 37. Okay, so cos 37 is going to be your answer. So what is this m1? M1 it is going to be 5 into 10 into cos 37. So cos 37, you know the value of cos 37, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. Cos 37 is nothing but 4 divided by 5. Okay, so 5 gets cancelled. Directly we got the answer as 40 newtons. So your answer is ready. In a single step I have done this problem, whereas you can see the solution shown here on the display. You need not follow that solution. Very simple technique. I'll tell you how I have solved this problem. Now, so it is said that the body is in the equilibrium position. The body is in the equilibrium position. That means these two are counterbalancing each other. Neither this block is sliding down nor this block is moving upwards. So in such situations, it is understood that the force acting on the inclined plane is going to be mg sin theta. Okay, mg sin theta, and here in this direction it is going to be m2g, and this is m1g sin theta. So these two are counterbalancing each other, means very simple thing we have to understand here is nothing but mg sin theta is equal to m2g. That's it. So mg sin theta this side and m2g that side, both are going to be same. That's it. The simple logic here is we will cancel out the g here. We will write sin theta is equal to m2 by m1. Sin theta is equal to m2 by m1. What is m2 here? It is going to be 3 by 5. So if it is 3 by 5, sin theta is 3 by 5 is nothing but sin 37. Okay. So this theta we got it as 37 degrees. This is enough to solve the problem. This is enough to solve the problem. Just n is equal to mg cos theta. Mg cos theta. So we got this as 37 means cos 37 is nothing but adjacent side 4 by 5. I'll tell you one more trick also to solve this type of problems. Whenever this is going to be an equilibrium situation, m2 means 3 and m1 is 5 here. So 3 and 5 means this is going to be 4. That's it. 3, 4, 5 is present here, means the simple shortcut is very simple. Here the mass is 3, here the mass is 5, means here you will consider it as 4. So when it is 3, 4, 5, then it is a Pythagoras theorem. If you apply, here it is going to be 37 degrees, here it is going to be 53 degrees, then this is going to be a right angle triangle in which sin 37 is 3 by 5, cos 37 is 4 by 5. So it's a very simple trick here. By seeing the question I can solve the problem, and I want you to train in such a way that your problem solving skills will improve and you'll become fastest student in India. That is my intention. Hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, this is a problem in which there are bullets coming out. Whenever the bullet comes out, the gun will recoil back. Okay, so a bullet is coming with a speed of 100 meters per second, and the mass of the bullet is given. If it comes out, what is the recoil velocity of a gun? He is asking in the question. So for that, this is a solution in the books which I am not going to follow. My aim is to make your life easier, especially medical students and engineering students. Your life should be enjoyable, especially with physics. So that's why I am teaching you a shortcut method, how I am going to solve this problem in just with a single step, instead of following all these nuisance and nonsense, mass of the bullet, number of bullets per second, nothing else is required. Okay, I will use a single step formula. What is that? I will use conservation of momentum. Okay, I will use the concept of conservation of momentum. What is the meaning of this conservation of momentum? See, conservation of momentum means momentum of gun is equal to momentum of bullets. First of all, how many bullets are there? Okay, so it is understood that there are 180 bullets per minute. So 180 bullets per minute means you have to take 3 here. Okay, that's it. So 3 into mass of the bullet into velocity of the bullet is equal to mass of the gun into recoil velocity of the gun. That's it. This single step is enough to solve this problem. It's a wonderful method to solve the problem. It's a different approach. I can't say shortcut, but it's a different approach where you have to reduce your efforts. What I mean, so with less efforts, I am getting the more results. That's it. Faster than any other students in the India. So that's what. So recoil velocity of a gun you have to find out, which is nothing but recoil velocity of a gun is nothing but 3 into m into u by mass of the gun. That's it. So simple single step, that is 3 into mass of the gun is 20, the mass of the bullet is 20 grams. So you have to take it as what is that? You have to consider it as 0.02. That's it. Okay. And what else you can do now? Divided by mass of the gun. What is the mass of the gun? 10 kg. Okay. So it's enough to solve this problem, I think. Okay. This is enough to solve the problem. So directly if you solve this problem, 3 2 just 6, that is 0.6 meters per second. In fraction of seconds you'll get the answer. If I am here, I will not solve the problem. I won't even take the pen and paper. It is for your purpose I am solving. Otherwise, I'll see the question and directly I'll tell the answer. It's very simple. That how many bullets are there? Okay, 180 bullets per minute means 180 by 60 is nothing but 3. So 3 into small m into u by capital M. That's it. I will do in my mind only the solution. Hope you have enjoyed this method of solving the problem. Thank you very much. My dear students, if you want to avoid these lengthy methods, then you can follow shortcuts explained by me. If you are interested in smart work, in especially physics, which is troubling the whole India, especially whether you are a medical student or a JEE main students. So he's asking us to find the tension in the case of this wedge, where 30 degrees and 60 degrees are there. 2 blocks are there, 4 kg and 1 kg. You all know in this direction there will be acceleration. Okay. So in this direction there will be acceleration. You all know about that. So what is our aim? In the problem he is asking us to find out the tension. So the method followed in the books, I am not going to follow that method. I am trying to do a smart work so that it will make easy for the students to solve the problems, and easier than any other subject is physics. According to me, I will prove that also. So instead of doing all this free body diagram, finding acceleration, again substituting and doing all these nonsense and nuisance, and common sense is there if you have, then you can do this in a very simple way. I'll tell you one shortcut method. What is that? He's asking us to find out the tension in the string, isn't it? That's the matter here. You have to find out the tension. It's very simple. You can just write tension T is equal to reduced mass into gravity into sine theta 1 plus sine theta 2. That's it. If you remember this formula, then you can solve the problem without any lengthy methods. In one single step, you will get the answer here. What is the meaning of MR? MR is called as reduced mass. What is the meaning of reduced mass? It is nothing but the product of the masses into sum of the mass. That means it can be taken as m1 m2 by m1 plus m2 into g and sine theta 1 plus sine theta 2. Okay, if you substitute here, you will get the answer directly without any free body diagram. A single step method it is. So what is that we are going to do? m1 m2 by m1 plus m2 is nothing but 4 into 1 by 4 plus 1 into 10 into sine 30 plus sine 60. Is it? So this is 4 plus 1 is 5. This is going to be 2. Okay. And what is this you are going to get now? Here 4 into 2, sine 30 means 1 by 2 and sine 60 is nothing but root 3 by 2 here. Okay. So here 4 into 2 root 3 plus 1 divided by 2. So 2 gets cancelled. The final answer is 4 into root 3 plus 1. Okay. 4 into root 3 plus 1. Actually, I have explained that much lengthy method. If I am here, I will not do with the help of pen or paper. I will calculate that in the mind. How I am going to do in the mind? 4 into 1 by 4 plus 1. Okay, that is 4 by 5 into g is 10. That's it. Sin 30 plus sin 60 means root 3 by 2, 1 by 2. Root 3 plus 1 by 2. That's it. So 2 gets cancelled. 4 into root 3 plus 1. That's a simple method. It's a very easy. Physics is easier than any other subject. Hope you enjoyed this one. Okay, my dear students. Today I would like to solve this problem which was asked in JEE Mains 2020. Let us take a smart and simple shortcut approach to solve this problem here. So you can see the question here. It is given now. So this is a pulley with mass. It is a pulley with mass. It is not like an ordinary pulley where you can apply the acceleration is equal to m1 minus m2 by m1 plus m2 into g. That formula doesn't work out here. So a smart change in the basic formula will work out here. Let us see what is going to happen here. So he's asking us to find out what is an angular speed, isn't it? So he's asking us to find out what is an angular speed. Okay, so how can you find out an angular speed? You have to find out an angular speed. So first of all, you all know acceleration. What is the formula for acceleration? What is the formula for acceleration? You know the general formula for acceleration in the case of massless pulley, the same formula, a slight dramatic changes we have to do. What is that? Now the thing is, m2 is there and m1 is greater is telling, so it is coming downwards and m2 is moving upwards. So slight smart changes is, you know that it is written as m1 minus m2 by m1 plus m2 into g we write if it is a massless pulley. But here a small change is, we have to add one more mass, that is mass of the pulley. So what is the mass of the pulley here? You all know I is equal to mr square, but you have right here m is equal to I by r square. That's it. So here you have to add I divided by r square, capital R. He has given the radius as capital R here. So that's a small change you have to do. You have to add I by r square. That's it. Then what are you going to get? Let us see. Okay. So acceleration is there. You have to find out angular speed. And it is said that the system is released from rest. Okay. It has traveled a certain distance. So what is the formula for velocity if it has traveled certain distance? You know velocity v square minus 0 square is equal to 2gh. This is the basic formula. Okay, so initial velocity of the pulleys, system is 0, that is the blocks is 0. We just write v is equal to square root of 2gh. But here as it is an acceleration, we write 2ah here. Okay, because it is given in the problem 2ah. Then what are you going to write in the place of acceleration? You write a as an acceleration. So your new solution will become square root of 2, and this will write now m1 minus m2 divided by m1 plus m2, and this r will come here. We can write this as r square, and plus I will be there. So r square is an LCM, it is a denominator. That's why we can write this r here now out of the square. Okay, so r will come outside the square here. Right here you are going to write the r now. But what is angular speed? You all know that v is equal to r omega. So omega is equal to v by r. That's it, v by r. So if you substitute the value of v here, that is r into square root of 2 into m1 minus m2. Okay, and here acceleration we have substituted here square root of 2a. H also we have to write, isn't it? You have to add h also, isn't it? You have to add a h, and you have to write this g also here, because acceleration there was g, and this is total formula for acceleration. This is h here. We have written that. Now what you have to do is omega is equal to v by r. Okay, so what is m1 minus m2 and gh divided by m1 plus m2 into r square plus h. whole divided by r. So with this, these two gets cancelled, and this is going to be the left out part. So this is going to be the left out part. You can just see which is going to tally with that. Okay, so m1 minus m2. Your correct answer is going to be, I think, first option, I think. My dear students, many of the students commented, please teach us the shortcut method to solve the problems of vernier calipers. Is there any shortcut formula to solve the problems of vernier calipers? Definitely there is a shortcut. This is a method which is given in the books. We can bypass this method and go for a shortcut method. This is a method given in the books. We can bypass this method and directly solve the problem by a simple shortcut formula. What is that? So you can just see vernier calipers having 1 mm marking. 20 vernier scale divisions are there, 16 main scale divisions are there. So the simple shortcut formula to find out the least count is difference divided by vernier scale divisions into main scale reading. Okay, so d by v into m, main scale markings. So here this is called as difference. What is the difference here now? 20 minus 16 is taken as 4, and divided by vernier scale divisions, how many are there? There's 20 vernier scale divisions are there. 20 into how much main scale divisions here? It is going to be 1 mm. That's it. So if you solve this one, you'll be getting 20 by 10, which is equal to 0.2 mm. Is it not the short method to solve the problem? We can use this method in almost all the problems of vernier calipers if he is asking us to find out the least count. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. This is a problem asked in previous year. He is asking us to find out the angular speed of a wheel which is rotating because the mass is falling down with an acceleration. First thing is you have to find out an acceleration of the block here. The basic formula for that is acceleration is nothing but net force by net mass. Okay, you all know moment of inertia general formula is mr square, where mass of the rolling body, which is pulley, can be taken as I by r square. So here net force means it is nothing but mg, and net mass is nothing but mass of the block plus mass of the pulley, which can be considered as I by r square. So this is a shortcut formula to find out an acceleration of rolling bodies here. So which can be taken as mg, mass of the block is m, plus mass of the pulleys is, as the pulley is a disc, instead of I we have to write mr square by 2 divided by r square. So r square gets cancelled. Acceleration, even mass also gets cancelled. Then what is left? G by 1 plus 1 by 2, which is nothing but 2g by 3. So we got an acceleration. He is asking us to find out angular speed. We all know that angular speed is considered as v is equal to r omega. Omega is equal to v by r. You all know v is nothing but 2as by r. So omega can be considered as 1 by r, square root of 2a. A is nothing but 2g by 3. Sorry, it's 2g by 3 into s. S is nothing but h according to the problem given here. So it's h. So your answer is omega is equal to 1 by r. It is going to be 4gh by 3. I think it's first option is going to be the correct answer. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, let us do the problem in a simple shortcut method with a different approach, which is called as out of box thinking, we can say. So here if you observe this disk here, a larger disk having radius a, from that a smaller disk is carved out, and the solution given in the book is this much. Okay, so this is the solution given in the book here. This is the solution given in the book. Instead of doing all this stuff, let us go in a different and shortcut method. So whenever you remove this smaller disk of radius a by 2, there is a shift of center of mass from here to here. The center of mass is getting shifted from here to here. Okay, so let us see what happens and what is the shortcut formula for that. You know that x shift can be considered as just r2 square by r1 plus r2 as a shortcut formula. R2 square by R1 plus R2. It's a simple shortcut formula so that you can find out the shift in the case of, especially for disks here. Now let us see what is going to happen. So here you all know that R2, here R1 is nothing but A and R2 is nothing but A by 2. So here A by 2 is nothing but A square by 4 divided by R1 plus R2, which is nothing but a plus a by 2. So what are we going to get now? Let us see. So therefore, you will be getting x shift as how much? A square by 4 divided by 3 by 2a. So here a square a gets cancelled. Then 2 ones, 2 twos gets cancelled. At last you will be getting a by 6. 3 2s are 6 here. So we got x shift as a by 6. So what is this distance here now? It is taken as a by 6. But in the problem he is asking us to find out the distance of this point from O. So how can you find out that distance of that point from O? So it's very simple. You have to find out this distance now. So for that you have to do subtract a by 6 from a. That's it. Subtract a by 6 from a. So you'll be getting 5a by 6. So this is a different approach to solve the problem, and your answer is going to be C option. Hope you have enjoyed this method of solving the problem in a different way. Thank you. My dear students, how to solve this problem which was asked in previous year JEE Mains 2014. The simple shortcut method to solve this problem is here, and you can avoid all these nuisance and nonsense and do this problem with certain common sense also here. So instead of doing the free body diagrams and writing all these equations and making them equal, writing torque, writing everything, there is a simple shortcut to solve this problem. What is that shortcut? Let me discuss about that. The shortcut is acceleration is nothing but net force by net mass. That's it. Okay. So here you know force. What is the force acting here? If you see this pulley, only one mass is coming downwards, and that is taken as m into g. Force is acting downwards, that is taken as m into g. So you can write here m into g by net mass. What is the net mass? It is the mass which is hanging down, and it is the mass of the pulley. Here pulley is a circular body, so we have to consider the mass of that body is taken as I by r square. That's it. So the formula is I divided by r square. This is a shortcut formula. Okay. So how can you solve this problem now? Acceleration is going to be mg and by m plus, you know that this is a hollow cylinder and ring having same moment of inertia. You can just write I can be taken as mr square divided by r square. That's it. So r square gets cancelled. A is equal to mg by 2m, and mm gets cancelled. Your answer is going to be g by 2. Therefore this is the correct option. You can bypass all these equations and just follow a simple shortcut method, that is A is equal to mg by m plus I by r square. That's it. Hope you have enjoyed this method. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, if you are lazy fellows like me, then you are at the right place and the right channel, I can say. You can see this traditional method of solving the problem in gravitation. What is that? A particle, if for example this is the earth here, a particle is fired vertically upwards. For example, it has been thrown upwards to certain height like this. Okay, what is going to happen? Let us see. A particle is projected to certain height above the earth, we can say, and now what should be the initial velocity? And it has been thrown to a height of exactly radius, that is 6400. 6400. So there is a shortcut for you. The good news is that you all know the process, which is very old process, that you will take total energy at this place is equal to total energy. This is a traditional method. Everyone knows about this. It's very familiar, I think. But I'll teach you one small shortcut here. Instead of doing all these things, you can just write one formula, that is V is equal to square root of 2gh by 1 plus h by r. That's it. And you all know that h equal to r here. You can just substitute the value of h equal to r. So V is equal to square root of 2gr by 1 plus r by r. H equal to r you have substituted. So 1 plus 1, r by r gets cancelled. Here 1 plus 1 is going to be 2. So therefore we can write square root of 2gr by 2. Therefore 2 gets cancelled. Your answer is gr directly. So g and r, radius. So directly we got now, that is g is nothing but 10 and radius is 6400 into 10 power 3. Okay, so you'll be getting nearly 8000 meters per second, which is nothing but 8 kilometers per second. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, baby. My dear students, if you are lazy fellows like me, then you are at the right place. We are going to solve problem of JEE Mains and NEET in a super simple shortcut methods here. Let us avoid the textbook method. I am showing the textbook method here. The question is, when a body is projected from the surface of the earth to a height equal to double times of the radius, then what is going to be the kinetic energy of projection? For that, you all know that you will take 2 points. Kinetic energy at A is equal to kinetic energy at B, and total energy at A is equal to total energy at B. So at A, potential energy, kinetic energy, at potential energy at B. All these nuisance and nonsense conservation of energy is not at all required here. I will give you a super simple shortcut method, and that is, you will write, if you want to project the body upwards, you will write a shortcut that is G capital M small m by R 2 into n plus 1 by 2 into n plus 2. What does it mean actually? 2. N means what? If it is thrown to a height of 2r, then it is height of 2r. 2 can be taken as n into r. If it is thrown to a height of 3r, 4r, 5r, n will become 3, 4, 5 here. That's it. It's a very simple strategy here. Now, let me solve this problem. Very simple. Now, just see here. So, instead of doing all these lengthy process, you can just apply the formula and get the answer, that is G capital M small m by R. You have to write 2 into 2 plus 1 by 2 into 2 plus 2. So what are you going to get now? To 4 plus 1 5, 4 plus 2, that is 6 here. So therefore you will be writing 5 by 6 G capital M small m by R. That's it. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Okay, thank you very much. My dear students, let us discuss a very super simple method to solve the problem of gravitation. You will enjoy this method. You can see. You can just see the question here. Let us imagine this is the earth. From the earth, a body is projected with a velocity. A body is projected from the surface of an earth with a velocity equal to 50% of escape velocity. That is the question actually. Okay, if the velocity is equal to half of the escape velocity or 50% of the escape velocity, then what happens? What is the meaning here? 50%, or it can be taken as half of the escape velocity. Let us imagine this half means, let us take n equal to 2 here. Okay, that means in general you have to consider V is equal to VE by N. If it is half or 1/3, whatever it may be. Okay, if it is half or 1/3 or 1/4, what it may be. So VE by N you have to consider. According to the problem, N equal to 2, and our shortcut formula says that H is equal to R by N square minus 1, and our N value is 2. That's it. Very simple here. You will enjoy this method. N square is nothing but 2 square minus 1, that is R by 4 minus 1 is 3. So within a single step you have solved the problem, where in the books you can observe how it is solved by taking conservation of energy, total energy at A is equal to total energy at B, and kinetic energy, potential energy, kinetic energy, long process which will irritate you in the exam. Okay, so hope you have enjoyed this shortcut method. Thank you very much. My dear students, today I am going to discuss a wonderful short trick for you. Let us discuss what is that short trick here. So here, when a satellite has been transferred from, this is the earth, okay, from first orbit to the second orbit. When a satellite is transferred from first orbit to second orbit, how much energy is required? Okay, so the minimum energy required to shift the lab from first to second orbit, these are 4 options, and this is the textbook method given in the textbooks. So for second orbit, okay, third orbit, okay, so second orbit means you have to take for example, this is R. From R plus R, 2R it becomes, and third orbit means it becomes 3R. Now just see here, 3R and 2R you have to subtract. This is the general process, and at last you will be getting mgr by 12. This is the textbook method. I would like to discuss a simple shortcut formula for this. What is that? When a satellite, lab has been transferred to second to third orbit, this is going to be a shortcut formula. What is this shortcut formula? You all know that R1 is taken as 2R, because from here to here distance is 2R, and R2 is taken as 3R here. That's it. If you substitute these values here, you'll be getting directly the answer. Let me discuss about that. So delta E is equal to mg r square by 2 1 by r. What is this 1 by r? So 1 by r1. r1 is 2r. So 2r minus 3r. That's it. Okay. So you can consider here LCM is going to be how much? mg r square by 2. Here LCM is nothing but 6r, and you will be getting 1 here in the numerator. That's it. So r square gets cancelled. Therefore, finally you will be getting the answer. What is that answer? This is going to be your answer. So 2 6 are 12. So directly you are getting the answer. You can bypass all these steps. Okay. So hope you have enjoyed this problem here. Directly you will getting mgr by 6 2s are 12. mgr by 12. That's it. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, let me discuss this problem in which a body is transferred from a height 3r to 5r. Okay. So a body is transferred from the surface of the earth from a height 3r to 5r. Then what is the shortcut formula for this? So from 3r to 5r means you should understand that this is going to be 3r. This is going to be 5r. That means n1 equal to 3 and n2 equal to 5 here. This is a shortcut actually. So directly you can substitute that and get the answer within one single step. So therefore you will be getting how much? W is equal to G capital M small m by R. N2 minus N1 means 5 minus 3 by 5 into 3. So we'll be getting how much? W is equal to, directly single step method, we'll be getting the answer G capital M small m by R. It is 2 by 15. So 2 divided by 15. So directly we'll be getting the answer C option with a single step. Hope you have enjoyed this one. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, I am in the mission of making physics easy for our Indian students. So let us see this problem, and I will discuss you a shortcut method to solve this problem. So whenever an asteroid falls on the earth, what is the speed of an asteroid with which it strikes the earth? The simple shortcut formula is, whenever this type of problems are given, definitely he will give you he will give you the orbital velocity as well as escape velocity. You can just see here now. So he has given you an escape velocity. He has even given you the orbital velocity also. Okay, that is 12 kilometers per second. If you know orbital velocity and escape velocity, there is a shortcut for you. It's a good news for you, where you cannot solve this problem in just 5 seconds or 5 to 10 seconds, not more than that. So what is that actually? Okay, the simple thing is, if you want to find out the velocity on the earth, you have to just make square root of orbital velocity whole square plus escape velocity whole square. That's it. You will get the answer directly in fraction of seconds. So just see here. So orbital velocity, how much it is given, you can just see it is 12 square plus 11.2 whole square. Okay, if you calculate, you will be getting approximately 16 kilometers per second. That's it. Okay, 16 kilometers per second. Your answer is ready. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, baby. My dear students, this is a problem of gravitation. Okay, so this is a question and this is a solution given in the books. A very lengthy solution, very confusing, but I would like to teach you in such a simple shortcut method that you will feel wonderful that, oh, such a simple technique it is to solve the problems of this type here. Okay, so what is given in the problem, we just see here now. It is said that there are two planets. One is our Earth, another is some other planet. Okay, the condition here, if you observe, is mass of the Earth, mass of the planet is double to that of mass of the Earth. It is said that. So mass of the planet is double. But he is asking us to find out the relation between our weight as well as the radius of the planet. What is the relation between our weight and radius of the planet? And let us see what is that link between these two. How can you generate the link here? Instead of solving all these lengthy methods, I'll tell you one simple shortcut method. Let us see what is going to happen now. You all know there is one formula, G is equal to 4 by 3 pi r rho and G, capital G. Okay, so you know that this is a formula present in almost all the books. You know, this is the basic formula of gravitation. Okay, so with this it is understood that G is directly proportional to R. When G is directly proportional to R, it is understood that weight is also directly proportional to R. When gravity is directly proportional to radius, because weight is equal to m into G, weight is also directly proportional to radius. Okay, and one more thing is, you all know that mass is equal to volume into density. That means mass is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube into rho. That means mass is directly proportional to r cube, or r is directly proportional to mass power of 1 by 3. So this is one formula, this is one formula. We can generate one link between these two formulas. We can generate a new formula by using these two formulas. What is that new formula? You know, G is directly proportional to R, and R is directly proportional to 1 by 3. So G means you can consider m into G is nothing but weight. With this it is understood that weight is directly proportional to m power 1 by 3. So this is a new link generated from these two formulas. So this link will help you to solve the problem in just a single step. Let us see what is going to happen. Now here, weight of the planet by weight of the earth is equal to, let us take some other color, okay, is equal to mass of the planet by mass of the earth. And I said that mass of the planet is double to that of the earth. So you write here, and power of 1 by 3 is there now. Here power of 1 by 3 is there. You know that weight of the planet, weight on the planet by weight on the earth is nothing but, mass on the planet is nothing but 2 mass of the earth by mass of the earth whole power of 1 by 2. So mass of the earth gets cancelled. So weight of the planet is equal to 2 power of 1 by 3. This is 1 by 3 times of weight on the earth. So we got a solution here, 2 power of 1 by 3. It's a very simple solution. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, I would like to discuss a previous year question today. Okay. So here there is a question, previous year question of JEE mains. I'll try to explain the shortcut method for this. You can just see that in the question it is said that there are two masses, m1 and m2, okay, and both the masses are having same masses. It is given in the question. Previously there are two masses which are same, but it is said that if 1/3 of the mass, what is that? If 1/3 of the mass is transferred here, what happens to the force? Okay, so in the first case, if you know that force is directly proportional to m square, force is directly proportional to m square, but 1/3 is transferred to that side, then what happens? So I'll teach you a shortcut method for this. Not only 1/3, if it is 1/5, 1/7 or 1/8, whatever it may be, you can solve by using this shortcut here. So how I have created this shortcut, I'll tell you that one also. Today I'll tell you how to create a shortcut also. Now for example, these are the masses. If 1 by nth is transferred to that side, if 1 by nth of the mass is transferred to that side, in general I am going to consider here now. So what is this going to be? M minus m by n it becomes if it is transferred, and this is going to become m plus m by n, okay. And you know force is directly proportional to product of the masses, means a minus b into a plus b is going to become a square minus b square, you know about that. So F is directly proportional to a square minus b square, that is m square by n square. So force is directly proportional to m square. If I common out, what is left? 1 by 1 minus n square, is it? So here therefore F is equal to, you know, F is directly proportional to m square. Previously F1 is directly proportional to m square, and now it is, let us take it as F2. which is equal to f1 into this. If you take LCM, it is going to become n square minus 1 by n square. Okay, so this is going to be your shortcut formula. What I mean to say is, this is going to become your shortcut formula, that f2 will become f1 times into n square minus 1 by n square. By using this shortcut, you can solve any problem. 1/3 is transferred, 1/4 is transferred, or 1/5 is transferred. A very simple shortcut method. This is the shortcut method here. Now I am going to solve this problem. You can write this as, here you can write this f2 is equal to f1. What is n here? 1/3. So n value is going to be 3 here. So we can write now 3 square minus 1 by 3 square. You got an answer, that is f2 is equal to f. 3 square minus 1 is nothing but 9 minus 1, that is 8 by 9 is going to be your answer. So is the previously, this is going to be third option. Hope you have enjoyed. You can see the textbook method also, which is given here. Hope you have enjoyed this shortcut. Thank you very much. My dear students, let us learn a frequently asked question in JEE Mains and NEET continuously. You all know this is a very simple question, but many times has been regularly asked in many sessions of your JEE Mains also. You can just see here. So 2023 it is asked 2 times, April, 15th April and 29th January. So January session as well as April session, both the times it has been asked. So I thought of discussing this problem with you in a simple way, super simple way. So what is that here? You can just see here. So these 2 particles are rotating about a circle here, and the radius of the circle is taken as r. In the first problem it is taken as a, in the second problem it is taken as r, but both the problems are slightly different. Their nature of solution is same. Let me discuss about this problem here. So when they are rotating the same circle, you should understand one thing, that they're having 2 forces. One is centrifugal force, another is gravitational force of attraction between them. So how are you going to solve this problem? You can just see. So gravitational force is equal to centrifugal force. These 2 forces counterbalance each other. That's the reason why it is able to continuously move with the same center. Now let us see here. Both the particles are having same masses, but the distance is taken as 2r because radius is taken as r. So diameter is going to be 2r here. So gravitational force can be taken as g m square by 2r whole square, because g m1 m2 by r square, no, both the masses are same, so m square by 2r whole square. It can also be taken as mv square by r. That is going to be a formula for centrifugal force. Hope you understand. So mm gets cancelled here, and if you elaborate this one, it's going to be gm by 4 r square is equal to v square by r. So rr gets cancelled. So what is v going to be? V is going to be gm by 4r. So with this it is understood that the correct answer is A option. But if he is asking to find out angular speed, then what are you going to do? A slight modification you have to do here. Instead of v, you have to write r omega, that's it. And you have to write gm by 4r, that's it. This r if you send inside, then it is going to become how much? Omega is going to be gm by r. If you send in the square, it becomes r square. So r square into r is going to become r cube, that's it. So you got angular velocity, you got linear velocity. Therefore your answer in this case is A option. In the second problem also A option. A option is the correct answer. Hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, you can just see this previous year question asked in JEE Mains. It is of a question of center of mass, in which you can see that there is a question in which density is going to change here. Okay, so how the density is going to change, let us see here now. So this is a rod whose length is taken as L here. Okay, whose length is taken as L. If it was a uniform rod, then the answer will be center of mass is exactly at L by 2. You know about that. Okay, but as it is a variable mass with variable density, and you know that if you see the formula of density, A is not variable, only B part is going to be variable here. Okay, only B part is variable, A part is going to be a constant. So here you know that there are 4 options given. As B part is going to be variable, if this variable part is removed, then what will be your answer? Your answer will be just L by 2. Then how can you get the answer even without doing all this process of integration and differentiation, whatever it may be? So for that, a simple trick is, here you have to remove B part, okay? In all the cases, you have to remove B part. After removing B part, if the remaining part gives you the answer L by 2, then your answer is going to be correct answer. This is a shortcut here. So first, in the first case, I have removed B. Then what is left here? 3 by 4 into 2A by 3A into L. A gets cancelled, 2 ones, 2 twos, 3 gets cancelled. What is left? L by 2 is left. So first option is going to be your correct answer. First option is going to be your correct answer, and the remaining 4 options, if you cancel even B, you are not going to get L by 2. So hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you very much. Today I would like to discuss a simple shortcut formula. You can just see the lengthy methods given in the books. So many steps will waste a lot of your time, and I am here to make you clear in a simple shortcut way. So let us use our maximum resources to reduce the time, so that you can solve any problem of JEE Mains or NEET in just less than 15 seconds. What can I say? So here, what is this problem here? There are 2 objects, one is sphere and another is solid cylinder. Both have been pushed with similar, identical velocities. They are moving, but they are reaching the maximum heights, and that heights may be different because the bodies are different. So our question is, what is the height reached by the sphere to that of height reached by the cylinder? These 2 ratios we want, and let us see what is the method to solve this problem. Here you all know that, let us take this is A, and when the body has reached to certain point, that is B. So what is that question here? Total energy at A is taken as total energy at B. Here kinetic energy is there, here only potential energy is there. So therefore, potential energy at A can be taken as, okay, so potential energy at B can be taken as mgh, and kinetic energy at A can be taken as half m v square 1 plus k square by r square. That's it. Okay, use this formula and reduce a lot of your time. So mass is constant, g is constant, half is constant, again mass is constant. It is said that same linear velocity, so velocity is also constant. So from this formula you can pick up only 2 variables, that is h is directly proportional to 1 plus k square by r square. So this relation will help you to solve the problem in just less than 15 seconds. How? Let us see here now. So it is said that height of a sphere by height of a cylinder is equal to 1 plus k square by r square for a sphere is going to be 2 by 5, and for a cylinder it is going to be 1 by 2. You all know about this k square by r square values. So therefore it is going to be 2 by 5, and this is going to be 1 plus 1 by 2. If you solve these 2 directly, you are getting 14 by 15. If you want, you can just check it out, 14 by 15. Okay, because this is going to be an answer, that is what we can say, yeah, B option. Okay, so this can be okay, you can just see here now, this is 7 by 5 divided by 3 by 2. That's it. 7 2 is 14, 3 5 is 15. Hope you enjoyed this method. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, how can you solve this problem in just 5 seconds? Only 5 seconds. This is a problem of gravitation. You can just see, if the earth, if it is given that the weight on the earth is 18 newtons, weight on the surface of the earth is 18 newtons. What does it mean actually? This is the earth, okay, whose radius is r. At this place, weight is taken as 18 newtons. What is the weight at this place at certain height? Equal to 3200 kilometers. At certain height, he is asking us to find out the weight. A super simple method we can do. Instead of following all this textbook method, you can just see this is a waste of time. My aim is to reduce your time, and you can do faster in lightning speed. You can just see here now. So weight at certain height is equal to weight on the surface divided by 1 plus h by r whole square. That's it. This simple technique or a method can make you easier solution. So let us see here now. So weight at certain height is equal to weight on the surface is how much? It is going to be 18 newtons. That can be taken as 1 plus h. H is how much? 3200 divided by r, which is going to be 6400. This is 1 time, this is 2 time, and it's going to be whole square. Okay, so weight at certain height is going to be 18 divided by 1 plus 1 by 2 is nothing but 3 by 2 whole square. So what is it actually? 18 into 2 to the 4 comes to numerator, 3 3 is 9 goes to denominator, 9 ones, 9 twos, 2 4s are 8 newtons. Is it not the simple method to solve a problem of this type? You can just see he got 18 newtons by doing all these nuisance and nonsense, and is a textbook solution. So this is simple logic you have to use here. Okay, hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Okay, my dear students, you can just see the problem which was asked in JEE Mains 2020. You can just see the textbook method here, which is a very lengthy method. My aim is to reduce your time and make it easier for you. Okay, so physics should be a game for you, a easy game, not a toughest game. So let us see what the method I am going to explain, a different approach. You can say lateral thinking method here. So what is that here going to do is, in the book it is taken that if it is at certain height, you know, gm by r plus h whole square. If it is at certain depth, it is gm by r cube into r minus d. So this is the method they are making equal and substituting here something else. But what I have done is I have created one small short trick where if you can use this formula and solve the problem very easily. And he's asking us to find out what is the ratio. What is the ratio d by r? That's it. He's asking us to find out what is d by r. So what is a simple method is, you just take what is n here, you know, h is equal to r by 2. So h is equal to 1 by 2 r, the h is equal to nr. Okay, so what is n? N is nothing but 1 by 2 here. He may give h is equal to r by 2 or r by 4 or 3r by 2, anything he can take. He can give in the question. You have to consider this. The coefficient of r can be taken as n, and just substitute in this formula, getting the answer in fraction of seconds. You know, you can just see d by r is equal to 1 minus 1 by n is nothing but half here. So half plus 1 whole square. That's it. So 1 minus 1 by, it is 3 by 2. 3 by 2 is nothing but 4 by 9 here. Okay, it is going to give you 5 by 9 in single step method. That's it. Instead of doing all these, wasting a lot of your time, you can save a time if you understand the logic behind this. Okay, thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, today I would like to discuss a very amazing short trick here regarding oscillations chapter, which was asked in previous year questions. That is latest question paper, that is 2023. So what is the question actually? He is asking us to find out the ratio of potential energy and kinetic energy. Okay, so this is, for example, extreme position, this is extreme position, and this is the mean position at a distance equal to half of the amplitude. He is asking us to find out the ratio of potential energy divided by kinetic energy, and this is the textbook method, which is very lengthy method. I have given a very simple short trick, that this is going to be your short trick formula. Okay, what I have done, I will teach you how to prepare your own short tricks also. What is that short trick I have done? Instead of taking a by 2, I have taken a by n. Okay, I have taken a by n. I have substituted this a by n here. I have got potential energy, and I have substituted a by n at the place of here also. That is, instead of a by 2, I have substituted a by n. Then I have found the ratio by using a simple shortcut formula, that is P by K is equal to 1 by n square minus 1. And what is n here? N is nothing but 2, because a by 2, no? Okay, so half of its amplitude, n is nothing but 2. What I am going to do here is potential energy by kinetic energy is equal to 1 by 2 square minus 1. That is going to be 1 by 4 minus 1, that is 1 by 3. So we got the answer. It's just a single step formula instead of following all this process and wasting your time. Hope you have enjoyed this short trick. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, Today I would like to tell a wonderful short trick. After listening to this problem, you'll feel that so exciting it is. I will do this problem without pen and paper also. Without pen and paper. You can just see the textbook solution. It's very lengthy. It's very lengthy. What is this question actually? Try to understand the question. The question says that in a simple harmonic motion, this is the mean position, this is an extreme position. Okay? It is given in the problem that if the time taken by a body to travel from mean position to half of the amplitude, you all know this is going to be an amplitude. So what is the time taken from 0 to a by 2? It is given in the problem. It is 2 seconds. Okay? And he is asking us to find out what is the time taken in the remaining from a by 2 to extreme position, that is a by 2 to a. For that, textbook has given a very lengthy process. He has given, a by 2 he has taken, and all these stuff is there. All this stuff is there here. But what I say is, there is a simple logic. After doing hundreds of problems, I have got one clue for you whenever this type of problems will come. You just remember that, for example, this is simple harmonic motion. From mean position to extreme position, when a body is oscillating, and exactly at the middle, which is taken as a by 2. Okay, so from here to here, the time taken, and from the remaining part, the time taken, the ratio is 1:2. Okay, you just remember the ratio is 1:2. What here? 0 to a by 2 and a by 2 to a, the ratio is going to be 1:2. And he has given this as 2 seconds, then remaining will be double, that is 4 seconds. Your answer is present here now, just without doing. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, today I would like to teach you how to create your own short tricks and avoid the lengthy methods given in the textbook solutions. You can just see in the textbook what is the question actually. Try to understand this question. The total energy is E and kinetic energy is 3 by 4. What does it mean? For example, at this place, kinetic energy is, according to the question, it is 3 by 4 times of the total energy. Then what is this displacement? What is the value of this displacement, he is asking. And for that, textbook follows a so lengthy method that he is taking 3 by 4, whereas the total energy is taken as half Ka square. It's very simple method I can teach you instead of going for all these things. And in a single step formula, you'll get the solution so easily that without pen and paper also you can solve the problem in the examination. Avoid lengthy solutions. Try to see here what I'm going to do. Instead of taking 3 by 4, I will take a general term like kinetic energy is equal to N times of the total energy. And you know the formula for kinetic energy is half m omega square a square minus x square is equal to N times of the total energy is nothing but half m omega square a square is going to be a formula. Then half m omega square gets cancelled here, no? A square minus x square is equal to n times of a square I am going to consider. So take this left side. A square minus n a square is equal to x square towards right. So therefore x is going to become square root of a into 1 minus n. That's it. This is your short trick. Okay. So what I have done, a square, out of square I have taken common out a and square root of 1 minus n. That's it. This will be your short trick and you can solve any problem by using this short trick. Now just see how I am going to solve this problem and get directly a by 2 without all these steps. So just remember the shortcut formula here and go according to this shortcut formula, which will give you a wonderful time saver. This is going to be a wonderful time saver shortcut formula. So what I am going to do is now, so here x is equal to a square root of 1 minus n. What is n according to the question? 3 by 4. That's it. So 3 by 4. 1 minus 3 by 4 gives you 1 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 2. So a is present, so a by 2 here. That's it. So got the a by 2 formula, a by 2 answer within just a single step method. You just remember this, apply, supply the data, reply the answer. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, this is the problem asked in previous years.
I'll teach you a simple shortcut formula for this so that you can solve the problem in fraction of seconds. You can just consider the ring. Let us imagine this is going to be a ring, okay? And if the ring is oscillating like this, what is the time period? And the same ring is oscillating to and fro like this, front and back, then what is the time period? I'll discuss this problem in a super simple way. For example, you all know time period is equal to 2 by root of m by k into this is in translatory motion. That means time period is directly proportional to root of mass. Okay, so time period is directly proportional to root of mass. But as this is a case in which a circular body, it's a case of compound pendulum. Okay, so here instead of taking mass, we will consider time period is directly proportional to moment of inertia. Yeah, this is going to be the same ring which is oscillating in different ways. One is like this, another is like this. It's shown in the diagrams. So time period is directly proportional to root of moment of inertia. And you all know when the ring is considered and this is going to be the moment of inertia axis, for that moment of inertia is 2mr square. You know about that by using parallel axis theorem. And if this is tangentially, for example, moment of inertia along the tangent, it is found to be this much. Okay, it is going to be 3 by 2 mr square. Okay, in both the cases you can take t is directly proportional to root I, that's it. So t1 by t2 can be considered as root I1 by root I2. So therefore root I1 means it's nothing but 2 mr square divided by 3 by 2 mr square. So this mr square gets cancelled here. It going to become 2 square by 3, that is 2 divided by root 3 is going to be your answer. That's it. 2 divided by root 3. A simple shortcut method to solve the problem. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
My dear students, after doing hundreds of problems, I have got some conclusions regarding simple harmonic motion, that is oscillation. What is that conclusion? He is saying that you can find out 75% of the total energy. What is the kinetic energy and where is the kinetic energy? 75% of the total energy. You all know that in this simple harmonic motion, mean position, extreme position, exactly at a by 2, kinetic energy will be, it is 3 by 4th of the total energy. After doing many problems, you all know that exactly at a by 2, at this point, kinetic energy will be exactly 75% of the total energy. That means 3 by 4th of the total energy. And what is the time taken to travel from mean position to the point where amplitude is half of the amplitude? After doing hundreds of problems, there is a conclusion that from here to here, time taken is t by 12, and for the remaining part, that is from half of a by 2, the remaining half of the amplitude time taken is t by 6. It is well known. After doing hundreds of problems, from mean position to exactly half of the amplitude, kinetic energy will become 3/4 of the total energy, and the time taken from mean position to extreme position is known already by you, that is, it is going to be 1/4 of the time period. But from here to here, it is t by 12. It is well known. If you know this point after doing many problems, then you can solve the problem without any solving also. Just a simple logic. Once you know that it is going to be t by 12, then you can apply the logic and get the answer very easily, that he has given that for us the time period is going to be just 2 seconds. Time period is 2 seconds. Then what is the time taken for mean position to half of the amplitude? It is nothing but 2 by 12, which is 1 by 6 seconds. Okay, so this you will get after getting a lot of experience while solving the problem. So this problem is especially for the students who are going for second repetition or third repetition. They can understand very easily. So thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, I would like to teach you a shortcut method to solve this problem, which was asked in JEE Mains 2021. You can just see the lengthy process given in the textbooks. Instead of that, we will bypass all the methods
which are given in textbooks and go for a different approach, a shortcut method where we can solve the problem without pen and paper also. My dear students, in terms of trigonometry, you know the potential energy and kinetic energy formula. He is telling that potential energy and kinetic energy are equal. Then what is an angle? You can just see here, half m omega square gets cancelled. Omega square a square gets cancelled. Then what is left now? Sin square theta is equal to cos square theta. That is nothing but sin theta is equal to cos theta. And this is possible only when theta is equal to 45 degrees. And when theta is equal to 45 degrees, you know cos theta or sin theta, they are going to be equal. What is that? That is going to be that is 1 by root 2, okay, which is nothing but 1 by root 2. Then you can find out what is the distance at which the potential is going to be, at which displacement is going to be, how much part of an amplitude. You can just see here now. Your answer is going to be a by 2. Why? Because y is equal to, at this point somewhere, potential energy is going to be equal to kinetic energy. Then I would like to find out what is this distance x here, or y, whatever it may be, x or y. So y is equal to a sine 45 degrees, which is nothing but 1 by root 2. That means a by root 2. So this is going to be a shortcut formula. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. I think you got doubt why potential energy is this formula and kinetic energy is that formula. For that also I am going to give you explanation. Now just see here now. You all know y is equal to a sine omega t, is it? So if you want to find out the potential energy, you know the formula for potential energy is half m omega square y square, okay? So y square means a square sine square omega t. Then what is the formula for kinetic energy? Kinetic energy formula is nothing but half m v square. And you know what is the formula for v? V is nothing but a omega cos omega t. If you substitute instead of v square this part, then what are you going to get? Let us see. So instead of v square, I will substitute this formula. Then we are getting how much? A square omega square cos square omega t. So potential energy formula is, this is going to be potential energy formula, this is going to be the kinetic energy formula in terms of trigonometry. Make them equal and find that the sin theta and cos theta will be same only when it is 45 degrees, and for 45 degrees sin theta cos theta value is going to be 1 by root 2, and that's why your displacement from the mean position to an extreme position, how much will be the displacement where potential energy is exactly equal to kinetic energy, means that y is equal to a sine 45, because already we got an angle for 45. You substitute, get the answer a by root 2. A simple shortcut. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, how can you solve this problem asked in JEE Mains 2021? And it's an integer type question, I think. Yeah, integer type question. It is said that here, if you observe, kinetic energy and potential energy of a system is equal, okay? So find the time from the mean position where at this place, let us imagine somewhere here, kinetic energy is equal to potential energy, and he is asking us to find out the time from the mean position after how much time potential energy and kinetic energy will be same, how much time. Okay, for this there is a lengthy method given in the books. Let us bypass this method and explain do the problem without a pen and paper. How can you do this without pen and paper? You all know that in a simple harmonic motion, when a body moves from mean position to extreme position, it will be 1/4 of a time period. You know about that. Do you know at what point potential energy and kinetic energy will be equal from the mean position? Exactly half of the time. Exactly half of the time. From here to here, if the time period is t by 4, then exactly at half of the time potential energy will be equal to kinetic energy. Then what is half of t by 4? Okay, what is half of t by 4? Half of t by 4 is nothing but t by 8. So your answer is ready. Your answer is ready. Then what is the value of x? X equal to 8. Without solving also we can tell the answer. Without pen and paper also we can tell the answer instead of following all this lengthy process. Hope you have enjoyed this method. Thank you. My dear students, what is the time period of a body which is dropped inside the tunnel inside the earth, if you dig a tunnel from North Pole to South Pole or some other place at the edge, like a card, okay, in a spherical shape of an earth, if you dug a tunnel, means a hole is dug inside the earth from North Pole to South Pole. If you throw a body inside the tunnel, it takes to and fro motion. It oscillates from North Pole to South Pole continuously. Okay, then what is the time period of that body which is oscillating to and fro? I'll tell you the simple technique because it's a lengthy method given in the books. Let us bypass that method. Let us teach you in just simple way in just 3 steps. Let us see here now. You all know G at certain depth is nothing but G into 1 minus D by R. So what are you going to do now? G at certain depth is equal to G can be taken as R minus D by R here. Okay, you can just consider what is this now. You all know this is going to be the radius, and what is this? This is going to be the depth. Then what is the remaining part? Remaining part is taken as R minus D. Let us take R minus D as X. R minus D can be considered as X here. Now, let us see what is going to happen now. Acceleration R, instead of GD we can take acceleration, and that too acceleration will be always opposite to the direction of displacement. Now let us see here. Acceleration you can just write now R minus D can be considered as X. So G divided by R into X. You can just compare this acceleration with minus omega square x, which is a general formula for acceleration. If you compare these two, what are you going to get now? Okay, what are you going to get if you compare all these two? So you will be getting omega square is equal to G by R. Okay, this implies that omega is equal to root of G by R. And you all know omega is nothing but 2 pi by capital T, which is equal to root of G by R. The next step is the final step, which is time period is equal to 2 pi root of L by G. Instead of doing all these steps, you can just follow this shortcut method to find the time period of a oscillation of a body inside the tunnel which is dug inside the earth. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, let us see the problem which was asked in JEE Mains 2023 latest problem. This was a problem of dual nature of light. Can you see the solution of the textbooks which are given in the previous year questions books? A so lengthy method they will explain and waste a lot of your time in your NEET and JEE Mains. How can you solve any problem without a pen and paper in fraction of seconds? Any problem can be solved in 5 to 10 seconds if you have got a passion towards the subject. Let me discuss how can you solve this one. Instead of doing all this lengthy process, you can just study the problem here. He is asking us to find out the ratios of velocities V1, V1 and V2. Okay, and here work function is F naught. If the light coming from the sun is 2 F naught first, and then after that 5 F naught. 2 F naught and 5 F naught. Okay, so from the sun, first light is coming, which is 2 F naught, and then after that it's coming 5 F naught. Okay, and you all know that this is the formula for maximum velocity. After doing simplification, after doing thousands of problems, you get a conclusion that the velocity formula is this one. You all know after simplifying this one. From this it is understood that velocity is directly proportional to difference in the frequencies. Directly proportional to difference in the frequencies. So what you will do now? V1 by V2 is equal to square root of difference in the frequencies. First of all, you know the frequency coming, work function frequency is F naught in a metal, and the second one is 2 F naught, and the third one is 5 F naught. A simple thing you have to do is just you can consider 2 F naught minus F naught, that is 2 minus 1, and 5 F naught minus F naught, that is 5 minus 1. Your answer is ready. That's it. In a single step. Why do you write F naught also? Anyhow, in the numerator and denominator, F naught is going to cancel. So, can you solve this problem without pen and paper? Just see the problem and write 2 minus F, 5 minus F. Your answer is 1 by 4. That is 1:2. Is it so easy to solve the problem in single step? Enjoy. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, this is a question asked in previous year JEE Mains frequently. So just see, you can See, the 2 times it has been asked. What is the question actually? The original length of a wire is L0. If you add the tension T1, it has been extended to length L1. If you add tension T2, its length has been extended to length L2. Whereas the original length of a wire is L0. Okay. He is asking us to find out what is the actual length of a wire, that is L0. How can you find out that one? I will teach you a super simple way to solve this problem here. The first thing is, the general method of solving the problem, or the concept behind the problem, is Y is equal to stress by strain. Stress is nothing but force by area. Strain is nothing but increase in the length by actual length. So from this it is understood that Y is equal to FL by AE. Okay. Y is equal to FL by AE. Now here, what are the things which are going to be constant? We will eliminate that. You know, Young's modulus is constant because we are going to discuss about the same wire. So Young's modulus is constant. Initial length of a wire is also constant. The applied force is changing here. Applied force in the sense tension is there here. Now tension is going to change. You will increase the tension T1 and sometimes it is going to be T2. And what else is same here? Even you can see that area of cross section is also going to be. What are the variables? Let us discuss about that. If you observe here, only the variables are force is directly proportional to delta L. Force is directly proportional to increase in the length. But in this case, tension is there. So we can write delta L is directly proportional to tension. Then what is the tension here? What is the increase in the length? Previously it was L0. Now the increase in the length is delta L. So delta L is going to be L1 minus L0. And now here also increase in the length is delta L here also, which is taken as delta L is equal to L2 minus L0. Increase in the length by actual length. That's it. In the place of increase in the length, you have to substitute these values and get the answer in a super simple way. Now I can write here, that means tension is directly proportional to increase in the length. That means it is taken as L minus L0. Increase in the length minus actual length. So therefore we can write T1. We can write T1 by T2 can be taken as L1 minus L0 by L2 minus L0. That's it. You can cross multiply here. You can write T1 L2 minus T1 L0 is equal to T2 L1 minus T2 L0. Okay. And our aim is to find out what is the actual length. You can just see. So you can write like this. T1 L2 minus T2 L1 is equal to T1 minus T2 into L0. That's it. Therefore, L0 can be taken as T1 L2 minus T2 L1 divided by T1 minus T2. Okay. So your answer is third option. Hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, today I would like to discuss a very amazing short trick, and I'll teach you how we can create the short tricks also. You can just see the lengthy methods given in the textbooks. Let us bypass these methods and solve the problem without pen and paper. Okay, let us discuss here now. You can see that the two nearest harmonics of a closed pipe, it is given. What is given? It is 220 and 260 closed harmonics. That means successive harmonics. Okay. And what is the fundamental frequency of that system? It's a closed pipe. And you know, in a closed pipe, frequencies are in the ratio 1:3:5. That means there is a gap of 2. There is a gap of 2. And he is giving the successive frequencies 220 Hz and 260 Hz. See the lengthy methods given in the books. He has taken 220, 260. Separate formulas he has taken. And he has wasted a lot of your time and my time. How can you bypass these methods? It's very simple. See, whatever the frequencies he has given, just to make the difference of these two frequencies, 260 minus 220 divided by 2. Why? Because in between successive frequencies there is a gap of 2. If you divide with 2, then you will be getting 40 by 2 which is taken as 20 Hz, and your answer is ready. Your answer is ready, which is going to be the fundamental frequency. You can just see here V by 4L into 2 is equal to 40. So V by 4L is the fundamental frequency, is dividing with 40. Instead of going all this process, why don't you bypass this and solve the problem in super simple way? Just dividing the difference by 2, you'll get the answer in such type of problems. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Dear students, let us solve the problem in a super simple way. You can see the textbook method. It's a little bit more effort you need to solve the problem by using the textbook method. Let us avoid this method. Okay, let us avoid this method and go with a super simple method. So what is a simple method to solve this problem without any efforts? Let us discuss about that. Okay, so for that what you have to do is, you just see here sin omega t cos omega t. You all know sin omega t means it comes under y-axis, and cos omega t means it comes under x-axis. Okay, and if you observe the coefficient of sine and cos, nothing is there. Nothing is there means 1 is present. Here also 1, here also 1. That means amplitudes along the x-axis and y-axis are going to be 1. That means this is 1. You can consider x equal to 1 and y is also equal to 1 here. Okay, so this is also equal to 1. And if these two are 1 and 1, then the resultant is going to be root 2, because you know 1 means the resultant is going to be root 2. Your answer is ready. Without pen and paper also you can solve this problem. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, how can you solve this problem without pen and paper? Without pen and paper, I am saying it's a shortcut method. It's a super shortcut method, I can say. Super shortcut method. You can just see what is given in the problem here. You can just see here a LCR circuit. Okay, it's an LCR circuit connected to AC. Okay, so you can just see what are the values given here. It is given that it is going to be 5 henries and capacitance is going to be 80 microfarads and resistance is going to be 40 ohms. It is given in this problem, isn't it? And he is telling that is a AC source is applied here. AC source supplies there here. And what else is given? He is asking us to find out resonant angular frequency range. Resonance angular frequency range in the case of LCR circuit. I'll tell you a super simple method. Without pen and paper you can solve. What is a simple method? Let me discuss about that. What you have to do is, you have to consider resistance and divide with, this resistance should be divided with inductance. Then you can just see what you are going to get. Whenever he asks you to resonant angular frequency in an LCR circuit, you can just do one thing. Take resistance and divide with inductance. Then what I'm going to get now, let us see. It is going to be 40 divided by 5. And how much you are getting? 8. Okay, then your answer is ready. Your answer is ready. Yeah. Now let's see how can you select the correct option. Find out the two values whose difference is going to be 8 here. Whose difference is going to be 8. That's it. Your answer is ready. So you can just see, I think 46 and 54, D option, isn't it? 54 minus 46 is 8, isn't it? So I think D option is going to be your correct answer. That's it. Without doing the problem, you have selected the correct option. Hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My dear students, today we would like to discuss about a very genius short trick here. What is that short trick? Let us discuss about that. You can just see the question and textbook solution also. What is this question actually? Let us discuss about that. There is a string, okay, and the fundamental frequencies are given here. Resonant frequencies are given. There are two frequencies given, which is taken as 315 Hertz, and they are also 420 Hertz here, okay, and there is no other frequency in between these two frequencies. It is given like that, isn't it? And the lowest frequency of the string is going to be how much? That means fundamental frequency you have to find out, okay. And you all know, in this case of a string, we can bypass all these methods and directly we can solve the problem. How can you solve the problem directly? First I'll tell you. After that I'll tell you the reason behind that also. Instead of doing all this stuff, what you can do is, you know, these two are the frequencies. If you find the difference between them, the answer is ready here. That's it, isn't it? So 420 minus 315 is already giving you 105 heads. Need not do all these stuff here, isn't it? It's a waste of time. Why should we do all this nuisance and nonsense? Let us just make the difference of that and get the answer. That's it, isn't it? Now, why we have to do the difference, that is the question before us. That we will discuss about that. Now, what is the reason behind that is, you all know that fundamental frequency is V by 2L, and second one is 2V by 2L, and third one is 3V by 2L. If you see all these, the gap is going to be only 1. Okay, the gap is going to be what is the ratio actually? So if you do N1 is to N2 is to N3, the ratio is 1 is to 2 is to 3 and so on like this, isn't it? This is the ratio here. Okay, so if the successive frequencies are given, if you make the difference, okay, if you make the difference between these two, like for example 3V by 2L and 2V by 2L, 3V by 2L minus 2V by 2L, you are going to get V by 2L, which is going to be the fundamental frequency here. Okay, so if you want to find out the fundamental frequency, you just subtract the frequencies which are beside, then you will get V by 2L directly. Why should we do all these things? So just make the difference, find the difference and get the answer directly. Hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, today I would like to discuss these problems. There are two problems based on the same concept in heat. So in these two chapters, there are two rods having different alphas, alpha 1 and alpha 2, having different lengths L1 and L2. But the gap which is taken as X, the length difference is going to be same for all temperatures. Even if you heat to 100 degrees Celsius, for example, the gap is 1 centimeter. After 100 degrees Celsius heating also, the gap is same. That means at all temperatures, the two rods are increasing equal lengths. Then, in this case, you apply the basic formula, that is alpha is equal to delta L by L into delta T. You all know that if length changes and temperature changes are going to be same, you can remove these two, then alpha is going to be inversely proportional to length here. That means alpha 1 by alpha 2 is equal to L2 by L1. You can apply this concept and solve these two problems, okay? So you can solve this problem also based on the same concept, because alphas are given. You can directly write the formula here. I think this is going to be alpha 1 L1 is equal to alpha 2 L2. Second option is going to be correct here. Hope you have enjoyed this. Thank you. My dear students, today I am going to discuss a very complex circuit. But let me solve this complex circuit in a simple and easy manner. How are you going to solve this one, baby? This is a simple structure of a star-shaped resistors connected in this fashion, and he is going to ask you to find out the resistance across A and B. How are you going to find out the resistance across A and B? It is a complex Wheatstone bridge. I will prove that it is a complex Wheatstone bridge in step-by-step process in a very simple way. So this is a star-shaped structure. Now you have to find out the resistance across A and B. Then how are we going to find out the resistance across A and B? So here, if you consider this R and R, this is 2R in series, it is in parallel with R. So you can write 2R into R by 2R plus R, which is going to be 2R square by 3R. So this is going to be 2R by 3. So this complete is going to be 2R by 3. Here again, these two resistors are going to be in series, and this is going to be in parallel with this one. And now these are 2R in series and it is in parallel with R, baby. So here again, these three combined together, it is going to be 2R by 3 as it is. Similarly, these three are going to be 2R by 3 and these three are going to be 2R by 3, baby. So 2R by 3, 2R by 3, 2R by 3, 2R by 3. I am simplifying this circuit in this way now.
So the upper part is A, and these two, for example, they are C and D. So these are C and D, and this point is said to be B here. These combined together, it is 2r by 3. This combined together, it is 2r by 3. This is 2r by 3, and this is again 2r by 3. Now, here, this is A, this is C and D, and this point is going to be B again here. I'm simplifying this again in this way, and this is going to be R, and this is R. 2R by 3 plus 2R by 3, it is going to be 4R by 3, and this is again going to be 4R by 3 because 2R by 3 and 2R by 3 are going to be 4R by 3 here. Now, if you take this Wheatstone bridge and make it straight like this, there is going to be a Wheatstone bridge where we can just see here, this is resistance R in the middle. As this is a balanced Wheatstone bridge because P by Q is equal to R by S. So this is 4R by 3, this is 4R by 3. As it is a balanced Wheatstone bridge, no current passes through this middle resistance. And 4R by 3 plus R is going to be 7R by 3 because 4R by 3 plus R is going to be, if you take an LCM, it is going to be 7R by 3, my dear. So this is 7R by 3. These two are going to be 7R by 3. 7R by 3 and 7R by 3 are going to be parallel. Then, by using the formula R1 R2 by R1 plus R2, you can write like this: 7R by 3 into 7R by 3 divided by 7R by 3 plus 7R by 3. R1 R2 by R1 plus R2 gives you a resistance across AB. Then, my dear, your answer going to be 7R by 6, which is the answer, is resistance across A and B. So, in this way, stage by stage, you can simplify the circuit and get the final answer, my dear. Hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you very much. If you want to take a screenshot, you can just take it, baby. Thank you.
My dear students, if you are interested with this type of series, double questions are asked, you can just tell me. I will repeat this type of questions if you comment below. So you can just see here, moment of inertia with respect to the disk is considered when it is passing through the center of gravity is mr square by 2, and if it is along the diameter, it is taken as mr square by 4, and these two are compared with mk1 square and mk2 square. From this you will be getting k1 square is equal to r square by 2, that means k1 is equal to r by root 2, and here you will compare with mk2 square. Then he will be getting K2 is nothing but R square by 4, that means K2 is equal to R by 2. So when you want to find out the ratio of K1 by K2, then you will be getting the answer as, directly you will be getting the answer as, I think, root 2 by 1. Okay, so root 2 is to 1 is going to be your answer. If you want this type of questions, you just comment below. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, this is a wonderful technique I am bringing for you. You might have seen the general method which is written here. Okay, so the general method is given here, but I am telling you that I am solving this problem by using PP trick, PP method or PP technique. What is the PP technique? Power percentage technique. Power percentage technique. So how are you going to solve by using this power percentage technique here? You all know that when the resistance of a wire is stretched, when the wire is stretched, its resistance becomes directly proportional to L square. You all know about this. So what I mean to say here is resistance is directly proportional to L square. Then what happens? Power percentage, I told. Power percentage technique. So from this it is understood that power is 2. Okay. PP method means, what is the meaning of this? So PP method is nothing but power percentage. What is the power here? 2. And what is the percentage here? It is 0.5. So 0.5%, that is 2 5s are 10. So 1% you are getting. So by using power percentage technique, the answer is directly 1%. See the lengthy method given in the books. That is a general method. So save your time. Be the fastest in India. Thank you very much.
Okay, my dear students, this is the problem asked in 2019. How to solve this problem in just 2 or 3 steps. Okay, so you can see the lengthy method given in this book. But how can you solve in just 3 or 4 steps? You all know that this is a rod, okay? And if you are going to consider a rod, along with this axis, with the edge of the rod, the moment of inertia is going to be how much? It is going to be ml square by 3. Okay, so it is going to be ml square by 3. Then what is an effective mass here? You can consider the effective mass as m by 3. So I have taken the effective mass as m by 3. And these two springs are having spring constant K and they are connected in parallel. So K effective is going to be K plus K, that is going to be 2K. That's it. You just apply the time period formula. It's a general formula, natural formula. That is T is equal to 2 pi root of M effective by K effective. That's it. Over. Your work is done. Finish. So that is going to be 2 pi root of M effective. M effective is going to be M by 3. And there is going to be 2K. That's it. Your work is done perfectly. M by 6K. So this is time period. But he's asking us to find out the frequency. Just you make the reciprocal of time period, then directly you are getting this answer. Is it not a wonderful method? Hope you have enjoyed this method. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. For this type of shortcuts, you just comment below. Okay, my dear students, today I would like to discuss how to solve this problem without knowing any dimensional formula. So he's asking us to find out what is an angular velocity, what is an angular velocity, and which is the suitable formula in this. Okay, so we all know that velocity is nothing but r into omega, and we also know that omega is equal to v by r. And you know what is the formula for orbital velocity or escape velocity? You all know that it is going to be 2gm by r or gm by r. 2 is not having a dimension, so you can write gm by r whole divided by r. Okay, so therefore we will be getting angular velocity is equal, if you take this r inside the square root, it is going to become gm by r cube. That's it. In this way you can solve the problem. So we'll be getting fourth option as the correct answer. Hope you have understood. Enjoy. Friends, I will tell you a shortcut formula to remember for coefficient of thermal conductivity concept. So here power is nothing but cat by length of the tail of the cat. Let us remember, like cat by length of the tail. So here he is asking us to find out coefficient of thermal conductivity, which is taken as capital K here. So K is equal to P into L by A into T, where T is said to be temperature, not time here. Okay, so anyhow K is nothing but power is measured in watts, and length means meter, area means meter square, and T is temperature, which is given by small k, which is called as coefficient of thermal temperature, which is measured in kelvins. So therefore K is equal to watt, meter gets cancelled here, meter power of -1 will come to the numerator, and K power of -1. So this is going to be the dimensional formula according to the problem given. If you want to find out what are the units of damping constant, what is the meaning of damping constant, let us explain this concept in a different way. You are going in a bike very fastly, and air is coming in the opposite direction, which is like acting like a damping force to stop the vehicle. Okay, the faster you move in a vehicle, the faster the air tries to stop you, which is called as damping forces. That means force is directly proportional to velocity of the air. Okay, velocity of your bike. The greater the speed of the bike, the greater will be the damping force on your bike to stop the bike. Okay, so anyhow, if you remove this proportionality, you'll be getting the damping constant, which is taken as B here. So B is equal to F by V. Here this is nothing but mass into acceleration by velocity. Okay, so acceleration means what? Let us see here now. Mass means kg. Here this is going to be meter per second square whole divided by meter per second. So second meter gets cancelled. Therefore kg second inverse is going to be your answer for damping constant, which is taken as B. Okay.